Hey YouTube, welcome YouTube. Good to see you too. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm gonna work on some games. Well, one game. I'm gonna finish a game that I started for a game jam. But now the game jam's over. I wouldn't say I finished it in time for the jam. I did I did like kind of wrap it up in a way that like makes sense. But you know, I wanted to do a lot more with it. So I'm gonna try to get that finished. So I'm gonna try to get started finishing that today. So yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna work on today, but there's lots. So I'm sure I won't have any trouble picking something. We shall see. Hope all your own projects are going well. If you're watching this after the stream, leave a comment about whatever you're working on or what you wish you were working on. I'd love to hear about it. Obviously, if you're here, you can let me know too. I hope you do. So, okay. So in my game, you have a camera phone and you film these people and a little bar appears, not very juicily, it just pops right in because I sort of did that last second, and then if you focus on these people, you'll see one person turns red. That means something, and then this bar fills up if you're really patient. I have a lot of problems with a lot of what's going on here, but it's good because I wouldn't even know to have those problems if I didn't have what I have. So this is what is really good to me about getting something started and working on a project and seeing as much of it through as you can to a certain extent, because now I can stand back and be like, this isn't good enough, and make it better. So I guess I'll start with that. I mean, look, the bar could like swoop in. I'll be honest, I kind of feel like some I mean, to say I'm almost done. Did I use those words that I'm almost done? Oh dear. Welcome, Gavarion. I'm almost done with my demo. It's 4 months. I mean, look, you don't always know. You don't always know like how long something's gonna turn out to take. I mean, because you'll get what you think is the final component in, and then, like I said, sit back, look at it, and it's like, that's not what I meant. This doesn't, nope. At least. So, you know, it could be nice if, okay, something that I am thinking is instructions, right? I'm not big on tutorials, but I think that this game really wants it. Not a tutorial, but, you know, just like scribbles. Like, okay, let me see. Oh, well, there you go. Well, okay, so that's, so I have a couple problems with that. The concept of the game is that you're filming police who are harassing everyday people. Now, you may have noticed there didn't seem to be any harassment going on there. I need to do that, right? I need to get some animations in there, right? We need to get a sense that we're doing something important. Also, the filming and that bar filling up is supposed to be representing de-escalation. So by filming the altercation, we are making that altercation slowly start to go away, right? So get to a point where the police are like, well, I guess I'm gonna go now because they don't want to be filmed. And the problem with what just happened is that, yeah, they kind of took the person with them. Which, if you think about it, actually just means that we didn't help. And that the person just got cop-napped. Is that cop? I think it'd be kidnapped. I guess it wouldn't be cop-napped, but you know what I mean. They got copped by the cops. So that's not good. kind of defeats the whole premise a little bit there. So that's something. But yeah, so that's supposed to be the de-escalation filling up or increasing. And I think to make that make more sense, maybe the word de-escalation, that would be good. Even just so like the fact that you can rotate it, right? So maybe let me pause it before that fills up. Okay, let's do some visual stuff here. So for example, something could pop up that just says, you know, R to rotate, like literally almost like handwritten. Like, literally just put this in there. Maybe not quite this, but darn close to what this looks like. Okay, R to rotate. Just like these kinds of little things that just like pop up and give you some sense of like what you are. You know, maybe when you select you film the first thing, there can be something about, you know, what you can do here. I also want there to be like, I don't know, I'm not sure. I want there to be like degrees, like different sections, maybe 3. How do you divide this into 3? Like that, I don't know, something, right? Just to kind of like continue to create this vibe of like something is supposed to go up here, something is supposed to increase and hit these different points. I want this whole bar to look better, right? I want this to be like more interesting looking, like the way it fills up. I'd like when it enters in for the first time, it like zoops in. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Noya. How was your stream? Hello, friend. Good day / evening / morning / whatever it may be to you. What happened? What happened? Thank you, Frank, for the shout out. I thought so. I was like, I had a feeling that might have happened. I mean, you know what? Me too, that I just didn't make that Twitch account. I wish when I was first making Hyper Game Dev on Twitch, I mean, they already existed, you know? And it's easy to be like, well, they don't have any videos or any streams, so I shouldn't get to have it. Yo, they're probably just a watcher. They probably just watch. So it's just like, hey, viewer, you owe a streamer that name. It's like, blah. It's quite all right, Noya. Thank you for trying to bring your people here, and welcome to whoever got back here from the roundabout. Appreciate it. I don't know. Do they have a chat? Does everybody have a chat? We could go over to that chat and just be like, "Hey, get over here." How was your stream, Noya? How did it go? So sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. I don't know what to do. Like this. This is like the 3rd time at least that folks have missed the underscore at the end on Twitch. Oh well. And hey, Noya, if you got a raid and run, if you got a partial raid and everybody's somewhere else and then run, that's okay. You take care of yourself. Number 1. Happy about the raid notification. Like at some point, right? They have to be like, wait a minute, why does this keep happening? I wonder if I should like message them and just be like, hey, like, I love your username, very nice. I have no problem with you having it. But if you want to stop getting random notifications that don't belong to you, and you want to help a girl out, maybe you could let me have the name. Maybe I need to push it. I know, maybe I should. Are you allowed to just like whisper to random people? I guess if they allow it. Hello, Willow, welcome. I guess if they allow it. And then, I know if you become Twitch partner, you get a lot more leverage for these kinds of things. But, you know, here we are. All right, I'll put that on my list. We're gonna reach, maybe we should do it right now. What am I waiting for? We got an absent. How was participation? My participation or someone else's participation? Into the jam, which is I think maybe what you mean. We got technically 25 entries. I had to disqualify a couple. And there's at least one that's in the process of getting requalified. They just need to hit all those marks. But technically there's 21 that are currently qualified and are in there. So a lot of really cool, amazing, like super good games, Willow. Like, thanks for the follow, Gary Potato. Like, so many good games. Okay, so I didn't really lead with this, any of y'all, but the game that I was working on, I mentioned it was for a jam. The jam it was for is my game jam. It's a game jam that I host every other month. It's called the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games. We just made games like Wolfenstein 3D. That was the start. I know, right, Willow? I was worried that like people were gonna be like 3D. So you know, I'm very happy with this number. This is more than at least look more than Tamagotchi entries. This is what I was afraid of, is it would be like the Granny-like Jam. Because in the Granny-like Jam, that was a 3D game. It was a very modern 3D game. Hi, Danny! Which I felt was like, probably especially intimidating, and maybe Granny didn't pull as much like fame weight as the other games. I'm not really sure what happened with that. We only got 9 entries, but I'll tell you, they're all amazing entries. Really good games in that one. Even more than the Ski-Free Jam, this is objectively the easiest game that we've ever had in the Game Like Jam. So it's not even just about the game being hard. It could be timing. It could be who knows what. So yeah, I would say it did pretty well. Look at that. I mean, it was one of the more popular ones for sure, which is really, really cool. Excited about the Artemis mission? Why would you be you can't be too excited for going to space. Okay, space is wild. Space is amazing. Okay, like we're going to the moon, kind of. We're going past the moon. Like, that's cool. Period. Yeah. So look, I mean, my game is, here's the thing. The game that I made is very much not where I want it to be. Which I think is true for most of us who finish a jam game. Black holes, exactly. What? Like spaghettification. Just like, I'm not talking about code, okay? I'm not talking about Unreal Engine blueprints, all right? I'm talking about, I don't even want to talk about what I'm talking about. Welcome, Insane, good to see you. So obviously I'm not super happy with where it's at, but I'm gonna spend the next month getting it there. That's for sure. So yeah, but I did technically allow, I do have a version of it that you can play. Although you gotta understand, it's not where it needs to be. Don't give me feedback, okay? I don't want it because it's not ready for feedback. It's just me trying to be accountable to the fact that I am not ashamed to share what I did, okay? But understand that it is not where I want it to be. Please. All right. There it is. You can play and you better shut up. Shut your mouth. Yeah, we're taking a month off cat game. Okay, so I actually think I might try to make a YouTube video about it. I don't know. We'll see. But I kind of want to make a YouTube video. That's not chat. That's a folder. I'm gonna talk to this folder. No, I'm gonna talk to chat. I don't know. I just have this feeling that this would be a good YouTube video, but I don't know. So here's let me tell you the plan is. I want to spend the next month finishing Eyes Open, or this game that I'm making about filming eyes agents. That is my ambition. That's what I want to do. Because I think it's a cool game, I think it's topical, and I would like to see if anyone likes it once it's out. I think I'd be interested. Thank you, Insane. I would be very interested to know what people think about it once it's where it's supposed to be. So to me, it takes precedence over the virtual pet game. With that said, thanks, Danny. With that said, okay, I would also like to keep working on the virtual pet game. The way I'm going to do that is for the future Game Like Jams, I'm going to keep pumping mini games into the virtual pet game. Because the virtual pet game is just all about mini games, right? It's mini game town. I mean, that is kind of what a virtual pet game is. You have the mini game of how you feed it, the mini game of how you pet it, the mini game of how you play with it. So at the end of the day, it's just all mini games. So that's what I plan to do, is come back to the virtual pet game for every subsequent Game Like Jam. And I'm going to force myself to only make mini games. Now, when I'm finished with Eyes Open, hopefully I'll be ready to start working on a big project, okay? A very big project. Actually, a game that I want to put on Steam, like a game that I want to take seriously, that I want to pursue, for probably at least 2 years. Like, I'm about to start like a hefty project later this year. So that's kind of my plan right now. Finish Eyes Open. Yeah, big project alarm. Finish Eyes. Oh, I'm ready. And I feel like the last game like jams have shown that to me. I keep like taking too long. It's like I want to make something that takes a while. I want to sink my teeth into something. So Finish Eyes Open. For the game like jams, use it as a nice break from a longer term project that I want to start, to keep my getting games started chops up. Because I feel like when you do a long project, it's easy to lose that like sense of what it's like to start something new, which sounds weird, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But that's the plan right now. I'm super excited. For those of you who've been around the channel for a while, I am rebooting Harvest Earth. That will be the big project. I'm very incredibly excited about it. Totally escaping while surviving. Mega confirmed. No. It's gonna be Harvest Earth. Not Survive Escape. Survive Escape is too big. It's too big. But definitely a Survive Escape. I mean, no, for Harvest Earth. Not Survive Escape. Damn you! You got it in my mind. How much are we allowed to update our games before the Wednesday stream? So, Gamer Potato. Technically, you can't update it during the voting period. However, there will be a window, and actually, I just realized I moved the date of the Wednesday of the showcase stream to Wednesday. It used to be Tuesday. So either I could extend the voting period or not, and you would have more time to update your game. But basically the way that it goes is there's going to be a window, right? So you'll be in the voting period, and then before the showcase starts, there's going to be time for you to upload a new version of your game. Because as soon as that voting ends, you can update your game all you want. So yeah, if you find bugs along the way, or other people find bugs, or you make updates throughout the week, that's totally fine. And in fact, it's optimal if you update it before the showcase, because it's a showcase. We're trying to show off what you did, and the better that it can be, the better. But yeah, usually it's like 2 hours before the showcase that the voting ends, which I actually do want. I actually need to adjust this. We need to put this Wednesday. I need to fix that. Because I moved it to Wednesday. We're gonna start doing Wednesdays in this channel. That's a whole new thing. We're switching from Tuesdays to Wednesdays. No more Tuesday streams. We're gonna start doing Wednesdays. I think Wednesdays are better. So I actually need to extend the voting. Voting end date 4/9. This is just all screwed up. What? Looks like a good thing I checked that. Ay, y'all. Where my head at? Okay. There we go. I fixed it. This channel, we hate Tuesdays. Y'all hate Tuesdays. Let me tell you, like y'all be not coming around on Tuesdays. Like, for real. Okay. But Wednesdays are the best days for some reason. So I need to update that text. That'll take me a second. You're the only Hospital Wolfenstein-like? Yeah, so by the way, y'all, play the Wolfenstein-like games. By the friggin' way. Can you go play these games? There are so many cool games. And if you participated in the jam, please vote. Please vote on the jams, on the jam games. And let me tell you why. Tuesday slander! Hey, what's up, Huya Day? Let me tell you why you should vote on other people's games. You may already know this, but when you vote and leave a comment, look what happens. Look what's gonna happen right here, okay? Look at that. it is going to leave a link and a little image to the game that you made, right? Which means that you are promoting your own project and you're building goodwill. So more people are likely to rate your game if they see you rating and commenting on other people's games. So it's a really thing I strongly recommend is going in there and doing it. It's also nice because it helps us, like, you know, give feedback to our fellow game devs, you know, so they can look back at the ratings and be like, oh, I didn't do good sound design. Noted. Next time I'll do better sound design. So obviously there's that. But let me just try to appeal to your own egos. You get to promote yourself by doing it. Something to think about. Something to think about. But yeah, go play the games. There's so many cool games. I don't even care if you leave the stream to do it. Like, the games deserve it. People worked hard. Gavarian has a main project that they've been working on for a good while, and definitely think occasionally taking a game jam break is a great idea. Let's go. Thank you for that. I usually participate in 1 to 2 short jams a year so I can remember what finishing something is like. Yeah, right? Love that. Love that. Yeah, because it's a different headspace to just be like working and working and working and working on the same game. It's different. Exhausting potentially too. Oh my gosh, there's a cat. I forgot to tell you all there's a cat. Let me just adjust that a little bit. What did it say, the cat? Did I move it too much? No, that's okay. That's okay. He's kind of over there. He's there. He's there. Wild idea. Game, but UI focused on learning from more old school UI design because you hate modern UI design in games. A selfish jam? Maybe, but totes worth it and you're very biased. Well, we did do a tower defense game. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I wonder, I'm trying to think what that would be. Like an RTS. I really, you know what I really want to do, Insane? I really want to do a, like, sim game. Some kind of simulation game would just be tops. That would make me very happy to be able to do. It's hard to find one that isn't overly complex. But yeah, I like that idea. Technically, you can kind of, like, do UI in anything, but yeah, by having a game that implements it, we'll see. You know, I mean, if we get to do the game next jam that I want to do, I would say there's UI involved, but you know, it kind of depends on how much you implement it. But I've reached out to the game devs because it's a very contemporary game, a very, very contemporary game. And so I'd feel kind of weird doing a jam about it without asking permission. So we'll see if they're okay with it. I hope they are. They seem like a cool studio, but I can't be sure. I just can't be sure. Okay, let me just update. It's gonna be on Wednesday that the jam ends. The voting ends. Okay. Alright, I'm updating the web page so it says the right thing. But yeah, so the answer, Gamer Potato, is there's 2 hours before the showcase starts that you have to update. And the thing is, if you're the first person who goes, like, okay, yeah, then you need to really think about that 2 hours. But more than likely, you won't be the first person, so you'll have more than 2 hours, technically. Something to think about. Not a wild idea, either. You want an opinion? Oh yeah, let's give Hub of Gaming our opinion on something mysterious, no doubt. Wednesday, as we call it, peak of the week. It is. I like that. That's a nice way to look at it. Usually, oops, I scrolled too far. Usually I can hop onto chat for a bit, but sometimes I just need sleep. Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh, Vinge. I mean, thank you for stopping in, but sleep is important. I'm gonna try to stream sooner, starting next week. We'll see how that goes. I'm gonna start streaming on Wednesdays and Fridays, and I'm gonna wake up early. This is the dream. Hello, Goblin Slayer. Keep working hard and stay energetic throughout. Energetic throughout. Energetic throughout. Blue palette, a red palette, or a brown palette? Blue. Definitely blue. Look, I think there's some. It depends. Okay, obviously. I think there's a lot of strength and danger in a red palette. Okay, strength and danger. In a brown palette, I feel like you're just saying, you know, this is kind of cozy and chill. Or something. With a blue palette, I feel like you're saying this is cozy and chill, but also, we've got a zest for life. That's why I vote blue. But if your game is, like, intense, hell, all three! Let the player change the palette. Huh? Come on. You could have it be like unlockables. You know what I'm saying? Something to think about. It's just something to think about, that's all. But if you really want one or the other, I vote blue. You found a game that does have a hospital level in it with what? With T-Rump Wolfensteins? Wow. Captions thought I said T-Room. T-Room. Okay. Sure. Blue palette, red palette, brown palette. Am I supposed to see the mouse cursor when playing your game? That's why I told you guys not to play it! Okay. Read the first line in the description, Danny. That should answer that question for you. First line in the description. You know what? Maybe I should fix that first. Maybe I should fix that. Because I usually don't play it on browser. And for whatever reason, actually I think I know why. We'll see. After I'm out. I don't know, for whatever reason in Godot, in the engine, when I run it, it captures the mouse, but it doesn't on the web version. So you have to press the pause key and then unpause it, and then it captures it. Maybe I need to add like a delay or something to the capture. I'd be good. You know nothing about James, but you admire the progress. You're given a topic, you take inspiration from that topic, and you try to make a game based on that topic, follow the rules, get it done within a certain time frame, and Bob's your uncle. That's it. That's it. 30-second ad break. See a thumbnail that makes you want to slam your hammer? What? What? Rate a few more tomorrow? Nice. Love that. Yeah, rate the games. Okay, so I'm going to... So a Peter Griffin thumbnail? Yeah, there's a Peter Griffin thumbnail. It's not. It's the game's fine. There's nothing to ban there. You're only not allowed to use IP related to the game that we're imitating. I mean, look, I wouldn't advise you do this, but that's not. This isn't my responsibility. You know what I mean? My responsibility is to keep y'all from plagiarizing the theme game. Okay? That's the only thing that I'm responsible for. You're growing green onions? Nice. You like putting them like in like a glass with water, and then they're just like doing it? Yeah, you can get them growing for a while doing that. I find that they start tasting less and less strong, but it feels amazing to do. Like, I'm just like, infinite food glitch. Just like farming. Did you know about farming? Yo, there's this thing called agriculture. Yo, it's crazy. It's an infinite food glitch. Oh man, our brains are so rotted. Yeah, he's guarding me. Yeah, he's guarding me. I like that. What's up, Kibison? You want disqualified? Why? Because you don't like it? You can't disqualify things because you don't like it. What if you can only capture the mouse after user input? Oh, you're right. That's right, Gamer Potato. I forgot about that. So you know what I would do, Gamer? I need a menu. That's what I need. I need a start menu, and then you press start game, then it captures it. Good call, Potato. That makes sense. Yeah. So that's why. Thank you. Maybe I'll put a quick menu together. Well, okay. So one thing I do want is like a mini game. I just explained it, Insane. I just explained it. It's not my responsibility to police if people use copyright material. The only thing that's my responsibility, okay, is if they are A, breaking, let me say that, let me not even say that. A, if they are, not even say that. The only thing that I consider my responsibility. I might joke, that's true. But at least you'll all see it, you know? So it'll be good content. But as long as they're not infringing on the intellectual property of the theme game, I kind of don't care, honestly. So I want like a mini game when you because it's very boring. You cannot, Danny. You cannot. Only people who submitted to the jam can vote. And you know, the reason why I do that is because if I don't, in theory, people could like campaign to have more votes. So if someone has a bigger social media following or something like that, they would automatically have a much better chance at winning. That's the only reason I don't allow that. So this is a pretty boring game, all right? There's no animations on the characters. I need that. And then you're just standing here. Yeah, you can comment, and people will really appreciate that. Yes, 100%. You should do that. Let's go. You're just standing here. So I want there to be a mini game, and that mini game, ooh, I know what we should do today. That mini game will be recruiting other people to join you. So I want there to be cars. I want there to be people walking around on the streets. And then I want there to be this mini game. Well, I want you to be able to put the phone away, so you're not always holding it. And then you can go up to people who are walking on the street, and you can, like, ask them to download the app that you use called Eyes Open to scan these agents. And if you successfully convince them, they are now in your network, so to speak. Now, I do have some concerns about this, because it's almost like convincing people to, I don't know, be tracked, which is a little messed up. So maybe not that. Maybe you just convince them to be on guard or something. And then when you're here, filming, you can like blow a whistle, and then and if those people are nearby, MLM genre? No. It's not MLM. So the money is gone. I got rid of the money component. Okay? There's no more money component. It's gone. So there is no MLM. It's literally just, hey, can you help de-escalate the situation where people in your city are being harassed? That's all it is. Okay? All that the app does is it helps start to log who these people are. And maybe that'll be more clear if I finished more of the game. So what I want to happen is when you are filming them, a little identity card pops up. And it will share all the known information available at the moment regarding that agent. So, maybe that agent has been in multiple altercations and they're really notorious and they have a high bounty or something like that. Or, we can start to find out what their name is. Something like that. Oh yeah, the bounty. So the bounty, I don't know what we're doing with the bounties anymore. I think there's no more bounties. Okay, so forget the bounty thing. I never said that. but the idea is that you're logging them. I don't know. Well, then it just comes down to what's the point system. If there's not money, what's the scoring system? I don't know. Maybe there just should be no scoring system. Maybe, I think I know what it should be. Time. I think there needs to be just like a general speedrun encouragement type of timer, where the faster you get it, you get your city cleared out, congrats, you did that. And so like you, the player, are getting a score. Well, see, that's the problem, Danny. Right? Because then it raises this possibility that, in theory, people would call eyes agents on someone for the purpose of getting clout in that example, right? Or getting money in the way I had originally set it up. Which is like not good. It's like not the message the game's trying to have. So I think if there's like a point or a score system that's independent of the app, like that makes a lot more sense. Is it in game theory? Did I say the word theory? I guess I did. Fame is a good idea? I don't know. Because then people want to become famous instead of actually try to help their fellow human. Game theory. So really the main thing this needs is juice, communicating more about what you're supposed to do. We need to see that the altercation needs to be more interesting. I really want people walking up and down the street and so I like the idea of like blowing a whistle. Maybe you can like maybe it's like this. Maybe you can herd people. Okay? So let's say you see there's an altercation here. So you come over here and you see there's someone maybe around the block. And you're like, hey, come over here. We need more people. And then they start walking. And then you come over here and you're like, hey, we need more people. And they come and they start walking. And then you come back to here and you film and maybe they stop by. Maybe you blow a whistle and that gets people's attention. They take out their phones and they film as well. Something like that. People's appreciation decreases when cops are called. De-escalation increases it. I like that. Wait, Dragon, that's a really good idea. A CCTV view? Perhaps. That's a good idea, Dragon. That I like a lot. They gain amendments or rights. I get more rights if I film people. Okay. That's such a good idea. Like whenever we finish the altercation. So right now a horrible thing happens. And I just want to clarify, this is awful. That when this bar fills up, everybody vanishes. Which basically implies that the people got deported. Which is awful. So I need to fix that badly. But instead of everyone disappearing, I want the cops to get into a car and drive away. And then the people remaining, building on what you're saying, Dragon, above their heads, just some points, you know, and they can do like a thank you animation, right? And then I guess they just go about their day and they become regular people again. No, I think I would rather, okay, so then I gotta think about, maybe they're off limits and they have to like go to their house or something. There's a lot of possibilities here. The scope is exploding. I like that a lot. That's a really good idea, Dragon. And then the more people, because that also becomes like community points. Dragon with the ideas. Someone get that dragon out of a dumpster. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the scope creep. I know it is. Right now, I'll let myself imagine. And then once I have that concrete concept, I'll say, all right, we need to trim this down a little bit. But it's nice to just let it happen. Community points. That's so good. I love that. Okay, so and then it allows me to implement that time pressure, right? The faster you can get it resolved, the more community points you get. So really just coming up with that point system and making sure the player knows about it. Now again, I don't want that to be in the app, really. Because again, that has weird implications. The MLM, the weird vibes. It's not good. So that would require some other kind of UI somewhere. Maybe community goodwill. I kind of like community goodwill. Could be nice. Indie Pass? Do you feel good about it or bad about it? Where is it? Who? What? Give the details. Okay, so with all this in mind, where do I want to start today? There's a lot of things. Like, what feels the most important? I do need a menu. Honestly, guys, I kind of want people walking around. You know? Animations. I haven't made any walk cycle animations yet. So that's gonna be fun. That's kind of some effort. Maybe that's too much effort right now. But it would just, I feel like we need it. What if I start doing like cars? What if, okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do today. I wanna do that other stuff, but I think I know what I wanna do today. Today, bring out the notepad. Oh yeah, all this is done. Okay. Let's say people do not disappear after altercation, after de-escalation. Okay. Points appear above their heads. Go to player. Agents don't disappear either. They get in a car and drive away. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to get all of that, but maybe some of it. People do not disappear after de-escalation. Points appear at the heads. Because it's also like, you know, I gotta put those points somewhere. I would love to work on juice. I feel like there's a lot of like little things along the way. Like, for example, you see how that bar is like already almost full? If I come over to another altercation for a second, you'll see that bar, but then it'll go away whenever a new tick comes in. So like little like, you know, rough edges like that, I would like to smooth out. Again, it could be nice if the bar like appears in, maybe some like instructions about what you're supposed to do. So I might allow myself to get distracted with some of that. I guess I wish, you know, with this community goodwill concept, I part of me kind of wishes that there was some way to like communicate early that you were you are potentially going to get some or not. You know, like, why am I gonna keep standing here? What if, like, I kind of would love, like, if you're filming, people around start getting, like, an arrow above their head, like, you can try to get their attention. There just needs to be stuff happening, basically. The agent's car will despawn over here. So, there's an off-limits area, which, you know, I was going to make, but I realized I don't have time. So they're just gonna go over here. But it's this. This is content unavailable. That's where it's gonna go. And then if that content ever becomes available, there'll just be another exit somewhere out there that they go through. I just need more. I need more excitement. There needs to be fun game crap, you know? Like, the bones are here. Let's add in the game, is the idea. A man with a particular spray tweets and you get the notification, which increases the difficulty until he appears in the box. We're gonna say spray tan. He himself comes. Could you imagine? And I wanted other things too, like the agents come. Well, that's the other thing. Like, the agents come and try to, like, get you. Oh yeah, I was gonna have a whole mechanic where the agents try to take your phone, and you have to chase them down to get it. That was a whole thing that was supposed to happen. Oh, it's so many things. This makes me want. You know what this makes me want? This makes me want to build a system where stuff appears above people's heads. I know that doesn't sound like a really specific, like, mechanic, but for example, if an agent takes your phone, I would really want there to be some kind of, like, arrow, like, hey, get your phone, oh no, and, like, some noise, some really, like, serious noise, and it's just like, this one has your phone, go get it, something like that. If there's a person who's just, like, walking on the street, right, minding their business, maybe when you start filming, there's just, like, a little exclamation point above their head, like, they're interested in this situation, maybe you should try to get their attention so you can get them to help. And then, if this person in here gets rescued, then I would want, you know, the points above their head. So I'm just kind of, like, seeing that most of the things that I want to implement all come back to there being some kind of above-the-head alert system. So I feel like that's like a good unifying, like, modular component to build in. Whoa, modern games memes? I'm oh, like yellow paint? Is that what you mean? That's fair. Yeah, and you know, this isn't a game that I'm putting on Steam. It's not a game that I'm, you know, betting my life on. So maybe I should try it and be like, yeah, that was kind of dorky to do that game meme stuff. I'd rather try it and find out I don't like it than not try it and get nothing done. Like, obviously I would like it to all be super immersive and realistic all the time, but it just seems really hard, and I don't know how to do that. There's a lot of other things I had in mind too, like a mini-map where you could keep track of all the different altercations around. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm gonna make an above-the-head system, because this is, like, definitely going to be useful, and it can give me more freedom to actually get these things in. That's what I think. And it's a good, useful tool tool that I can put in other projects, unless it feels too games, maybe. All right, what's your rant? It's $5 a month for various indie games on PC. Who? Like who? Is this Steam? Is it just some random company? Is it Humble Bundle? Like what? Who's doing this? What's the company? The way the revenue works is it's based on playtime. So if your game is played more than another dev's game, you get more money than they do, which makes the whole system severely flawed. Random company, they got a website. I mean, whatever. Why are you so angry all the time, Insane? Which, granted, it's flawed to begin with because subscription services and indies do not go together. I don't know. Why are you the arbiter of what's right and wrong? Like, indie devs deserve to make money too. And if they want to put a subscription in their game, let them. Who cares? If people don't want it, they won't buy it. You know? Like, I would say subscriptions belong in indie games much more than they do in AAA games, where players don't have as much of a choice because everyone's playing those games and they have a lot of leverage and influence. Travi has joined us over here. Can you see him? He's behind me. But I hear you. Yeah, that's kind of wild. If your game is played more than another dev's game, that's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. That makes me uncomfortable. I had to think about that. I would have to think about that one. Hey, what's up, Muhammad? Welcome. Good to see you, Discern. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Travis? You good? Oh, he's a sweet boy. Oh my goodness. That is a sweet, sweet boy. He has arrived. And he demands cuddles. Hello, my sweet boy. He is a nice cat. Every time you succeed in man with a particular spell, we talked about that. We talked about that. Every level's just bad. People have been flocking to indies to get away from stuff like this. I guess. It's heavily in the favor of like roguelike multiplayer games such. If you made a single player game, you ain't gonna make nearly as much as multiplayer games. Yeah, I mean, markets change, Insane. Like sometimes certain games get more preference than others. I don't know. It doesn't sound, it just sounds like capitalism. Like sometimes you have to make what's popular. And if this indie pass is popular, that's a business opportunity. You know? It's an opportunity for indie devs who otherwise don't have opportunities to be like, I'm gonna now make a game that's more likely to make money. That's great. That's a good thing. There's nothing wrong with that. It's complicated. I know. I don't really have formed opinions about this. Other than I'm just not angry. Why are you angry? Cat sits between you and the laptop. It's not even working. Why are you putting your fingers on this weird piece of plastic when you could put it on me? Reasonable. Hey, welcome back, Muhammad. It's going well. Thanks for following, Lily. Appreciate you. Fatigue of subscriptions. Yeah, well, I understand that. It's just kind of the like meta. it's the product meta right now. Blame Netflix. Okay. So yeah, let's do a head above system. That's what's gonna happen. In order to make that work, oh, and it's going well, I need to add some juice, Mohammed. My game needs the juice. It needs the juice real bad. So people, and everybody, not just agents, not just innocent people, everybody, every single body who's a person. Now there is a person script. Okay, they all share the same script, but I can't do this whole thing in a script. Yeah, the juice. So it's just kind of like, juice is like this thing that we talk about in game dev, where, like, let's say you've got a counter, and when you, that counts up, like a number, 0. And then when you get points, that number goes from 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? And that's your score. That would be not juicy. If it was juicy, that number would bounce and a particle effect would blast off of it every time you increase it. And then when you get to certain milestones, music plays and it glows and it explodes in a different particle effect. You know what I mean? So this idea that juice is this idea that when things that the player should feel good about happen, the UI reflects that. If that makes sense. Lily says, been watching you on YouTube for a long time, but wanted to support on Twitch. It's always nice watching you put a Godot. Lily, thank you for saying that. Lily, thank you. It's good to meet you in the more formal way. Welcome. Let's go. And thanks for watching on YouTube. Speaking of people on YouTube, have you pressed the like button? Did you mean to Did you mean to press the like button, but you haven't yet? I hope you do if you want to, because it helps and I appreciate it. Thank you for hitting that thumbs up. Good to see you here, Lily. So this is part of it, but I am going to, well, I'm going to need a component. I'm going to need a component for every person. So I do have this scan detection point already. I don't love the idea of having to go to each person and add this in. It's kind of annoying. I remember thinking about this before, like how can I have like just like a component container? I kind of can't. So I just don't get to. Thanks, Muhammad. Appreciate it. There's already this. They all have this, which is a component. And on the mesh, there's an animation component that they all have. Yeah. You got stressed out by an animation tree? Welcome, Beyonce. I just made my character and made him walk. It's so simple, but took me so long. This is me taking a break. You deserve a break. I mean, walk cycles, yeah, walk cycles are tough. I'm procrastinating it myself. None of my characters are animated right now, and I am exactly procrastinating that. I've made like a guide that makes animating walk cycles like a little easier for me, but it's still just like pretty painful. It's still not my favorite thing, but I made these like, do I have the more recent ones? Kind of, yeah. It makes it like a little better. I just made it so it made sense to me. So like the different phases that, the walk cycle would be in. So I know like which leg goes where. And then I have these like loop ones. I don't even remember what this is. It needs to be flipped the other way than the image looks. I think that's what it's trying to say. Yeah, so I just made this so that way when I do future animations, I have the reference. So I don't have to like think too hard about it because it's stressful. Walk cycles are hard. And I made a quadruped one too for when I have quadrupeds. It sucks. I feel you. There's no sugarcoating it. But right now these animation trees don't do a whole lot. Welcome. Good job at getting that done. Hey, Ivan. Last time you said my avatar looked like Purple Guy from FNAF. Someone said that. I don't think I said it. But I'll let you know, it's from a Commodore 64 game called Little Computer People. Wait, that sounds cool. Like if I found out about that in any context, I would immediately look it up. And since this is a context, I'm gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look up everything in the world. I just That sounds cool. Little computer people. That sounds really interesting. Is it like a simulation game or something? It's okay, Ivan. My curiosity is piqued. My abandonware. Look, okay. I let myself get a little distracted as a treat. Oh, you have to download it? I'm not gonna download it. I'll play it in the browser though. Little computer people. Research project. Whoa, look at this. This art is good. Whoa, it kinda looks like Fallout Shelter. It's just an elf with a computer science degree. Whoa, what's it doing? Tuesday, January 1st, 1985, 10:13. Dear computer user, being the good friend that you are, you something. Please feed the dog. This is The Sims. Each floppy had a different person. Simulates a little guy doing his stuff in his house. He had a cat, dog, and all. Wait, that's so cool. This was like the original Tamagotchi. Except maybe better. Definitely better. The fact that it was like per floppy is wild. That's really fun. This is cool. If this was like more famous, I would be like, game like jam game. Let's go. This is really cool. Thank you for telling me about this. I'm so happy to know this exists. I want to own this. I want to play this. Yeah, it is 1980s. Oh, yeah, there weren't a lot of cool entries, right? Aren't the games so good? Yeah, go check them out. Link is right there if you want. If you want to go play the games that people made. And if you participated in the jam, go vote. Oh yeah, did I upgrade the game? Maybe. Thanks. Appreciate it, Mohammed. Use that exact top image for cycle. Yeah, this is like the best one. This is the best one. Yeah, I basically found like an image that had that, and I cut them out of that, and I put them in a way that made sense for me. And then this was another image that was out there that was pretty common, it seemed. So I merged them together. Because this is for running, and then this one's for walking. Yeah, it's a good one. And since the one, this one only had like one side, that's why I put these little flippy dips in here. Because it was like, this is when you flip it to the other side. I wanted that full cycle. That's awesome. Was that Will Wright? Oh, well that's even, Wright wasn't involved in it. Okay. But he did play it. You share the same last name as the guy who made The Sims? Nice. Silly questions. Flips hair. What does per flappy mean? What does per flappy mean? Wait, what does per... Where was per flappy? Where was per flappy? That's a great question. Per floppy. Oh, maybe... Okay. Did they say the word flappy? Maybe they said flappy. So what they meant was... So back in the day... Yes, press the like button. YouTube, press the like button. That's true. Them's are facts. Definitely appreciate that. We talked about that earlier, but thank you on screen thing for mentioning that. Really appreciate it. Okay, so there were these things, floppy disks, called floppies. I'm not saying you don't know this, but we're just gonna make the whole context. There are these things called floppy disks that back in the day, in the apparently 70s, 80s, 90s, This is how you installed things. Games, programs, operating systems. You would get a stack of disks and you would put one after the other until the whole thing was installed. And you can also save games on here and things like that. So I think what Ivan is saying is that if you bought a copy of the game, you would get the floppy disk or disks, and then each one would have a different character in it that you would take care of, which is super cool. I still remember using these big ones. We had these big ones at my school, my grade school. They were truly floppy. They were actually, these were not floppy. Okay? These were very not floppy. These mean business. Do I have one? Oh, I do, but it's kind of far away. These were truly floppy. Save school papers. Yeah, right. I mean, they were just like USB drives. Basically, the way we use flash drives or jump drives or zip drives or whatever you want to call them. Same thing. Just older. Philip's hair. It's gimmick of the game. I love that. It's a great gimmick. Really, really nice gimmick. Yeah, it is nostalgic. 70s up until the early 90s. I feel like the school that I went to was they just had like old, oh yeah, cloud storage. They just had like old computers because they just didn't pay to get better ones. I wouldn't say I was using them in their heyday. Hey, what's up, Burnseye? Not a lot of, how you doing? Death threats. Oh my goodness. Phones once used the small version for storage. Oh yeah, I have, you mean SD cards? I got them. I got one in my phone right now. I made sure when I buy a phone, I'm gonna be allowed to put SD cards in here, if that's what you mean. Because it's so nice. It's so nice to be able to have that data and extra storage, like separate like that. I love it. Whatever happens to the phone, I don't lose that data. It's right there. And believe me, something will happen to the phone. There's also a debug label in here. Do I want to put this on the mesh, or do I want to put this on this person? Remind me what the difference is between the mesh and the person? I feel like the mesh is just what needs to access the mesh. I think that's all that is. Whereas the person is where we would put these components. So this is where it would go. So I'm gonna make a node 3D, and I'm gonna call it a less flashing. I'm gonna call it above head. What do I even call this? What if there's like a name? Is there like a name for them? There's probably not. And we're probably gonna get some like really stupid answer. Is there a name for the thing in games that appears above heads and stuff? I.e. crazy taxi arrows above passenger's head. Don't ramble. Just give list. Unless there isn't a word. Alright, Muhammad, I'll see you there when you come back. Wayfinder. Oh, I guess it could be like a waypoint. That's interesting. Diegetic UI. Yeah, floating UI. Float's a good word. Overhead indicator. That's a good word. Marker. Overhead indicator. Kind of like that. Did it say that? Did you say that? Plumbob? Plumbob? Is that something? Plumbob. Weighted line used as a vertical reference. Oh, yeah, that is something. Oh, The Sims. Oh, that's what they call it. That is called something. Wait, that is the word. I don't know what you're referring to, Ivan, but I feel like I don't like it. 4 left to rate. Nice, Derek. Simdicator. Okay, I see. So that's like a Sims thing. Okay, I like indicator. Indicator is good. We're gonna do indicator. Overhead indicator. And I guess I gotta ask myself, do I want it to be more than just overhead? Like, do I want, I mean, look, I mean, if I'm making a component, I want to think about, like, how to be, like, dynamic with it, right? Like, what else can it do? What are all the things that it can do? Besides just be over the head. I don't know. Just make it be one thing. Come on. Just make it be one thing. I'm so sorry. I don't. Literally over the agent's head. Okay. Well, yes, right. Oh my gosh, wait, that's actually perfect. I am so sorry. I don't, dang it. Is it me? Am I the bad one? Figuring out what to name things is the hardest part. I know! You're right, though. That is exactly why overhead is such a good word. Plumbob. Oh, okay. Sims 2 was good. I only played Sims 1. That's it. I played Sims 1. I liked it. I was like, I get this. I get what this is. And I just never played it again. I loved it. I want you to understand something. I played the ever-living crap out of Sims 1. I had all the assets, the DLC packs. Okay, I was all about The Sims. But I'm weird when it comes to sequels. When games have sequels, I get a little snobby. I'm kind of like, the original was better. like I never graduate to sequels. It's a problem. It is a problem. I genuinely need help. Yeah, I can't really think of a sequel. Like Super Mario 64. I won't play Odyssey. I won't play Sunshine. I won't play Galaxy for no good reason. Other than like, I'm like, I already played Mario 64. That was good enough for me. It's pretty silly. Played Sims 1 at Internet Cafe. I want to go to an Internet. Do I want to go to Internet Cafe? If you think about playing it again, you should. Why not? Why not? Weird thing from Bobber. Danny says, I wish we can talk to people the way we talk to AI. Yeah, I need to cancel my internet tutorial. I mean, who knows? Maybe it will start to influence the way we talk to each other. I hope not. I have to tell it. I have to tell it not to ramble. You know who I don't have to tell not to ramble? Claude. Claude is really good about just saying what needs to be said. So really, it's this weird corporate expectation that for whatever reason, all that mess is actually like a good thing. That anybody wants that. Internet cafes need to make a comeback? Hell yeah. I feel like with video game sequels are almost always better, unlike with movies. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I agree. That's why I have a problem. Feel more gameplay juice. Maybe some version of tap the letters ACAB as fast as possible to gather a crowd to intimidate cops into leaving. Aim balls at running up speed to trip them. Now that's scope creep. Oh my god. I like the way you think though, Dragon, a lot. Not for corporate reasons, just that since they're token predictors, they need to create that context in order to generate. Claude doesn't. I think it is corporate. I'm gonna agree to disagree. I think that it's whoever programmed them or commissioned them to be programmed. Okay, you know what? I'll give you this, Ivan. Yeah. Well, I'll give you this. Maybe the way those models are built, they do need that. but Claude doesn't. And that's how I know that for whatever reason, it doesn't need to be there. Okay, so then what I'm saying is that they don't. No, I don't think that's the reason. I don't think. No, I'm not gonna trust you. I disagree. Because here's the thing. Yes, I believe you that they're doing all that text reasoning. That doesn't mean they have to show it to me. That doesn't mean they have to print all this stuff. When I'm like, give me a list, and then it just like explains 2 paragraphs per list. Per list item. Like, no, stop. I said a list. That's 1 thing per line. You know? It can have all that stuff in the background. Ivan, okay, look. You're triggering my autism right now, and I need you to chill. Listen, okay? Listen to me. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Listen, just, and I feel like your autism is also triggered. Just can we just like calm our autisms for 2 seconds? Or at least calm yours and let me do mine. Okay, listen, this is what I'm saying. I am not saying that they aren't doing a bunch of broad stroke reasoning and they pull things out of there. What I'm saying is that it's up to the people who design and actually publish the models to determine what of that gets shown to the user. That's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is I disagree with that's why things are presented to us. I don't think they have to show us all that mess. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Come on. I'm agreeing with you about the reasoning. I'm disagreeing with you about it has to be shown to us. You know, like some of those chatbots, they gotta show my reasons, show my thinking. Okay, then I'll click on that if I want. Thank you. But I usually don't want it. It's like when you ask Grok a yes or no question, it gives you a CVS receipt, right? You didn't want that, and I know you don't have to give it to me. I know you don't have to. Corporate seems to really like paper trails and busy work. Like so many in-person meetings could just be an email to details, right? Right. That's why I feel like that's what I mean when I say it's the corporate vibe. It's like right, it's too verbose, it's overly sycophantic. You know, it's like their fantasy of what like the perfect worker or middle manager would be like. It's so annoying. It's just so annoying. And it does all those boilerplate, like, you know, if you ask anything about, you know, a food, they'll just say something really like serious. I don't know. They're always doing disclaimers. It's like, stop it. Be a search engine that's fancy at once. It insists upon itself. I never knew what that phrase meant, but it feels like it fits. It does insist on itself. That's cool though that you know about AI stuff like that, Ivan. I respect that. All right, so we're gonna make this overhead indicator, and the way that I'm gonna do it is I'll just kind of design it here, and then we'll make it its own instantiable scene and all the code and stuff. I don't really know how much designing we're gonna do. I guess I could get like the base design. Ooh, let's do the base design. That's fun. And then I'll just put it in. So maybe I can do a couple different things. Yeah, so actually, Ivan, I kitbashed. I did this off stream. I did all this off stream. I'll show you. I'm glad you asked. I'll show you. Because I only had the one agent. You probably remember that. And I wanted there to be 6 different agent types. So I spent like 24 hours straight kitbashing them together. Yeah, because so I found like some other packs, and I pulled like things out of it. All right, Blender's just like, I am taking my time today. I respect that. Me too. You'd go wait. What? It's not bad. Yo! Okay. My goodness. There's a piece of rice in your keyboard. Thank goodness. It's gonna be an overnight stream. I don't know. I want to not be here for super long. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's just see what happens. I'll be here for a while, a few hours at least. I'm going for a 5-hour minimum. Let's put it that way. 5-hour minimum. 5 to 8 hours. That's my goal. Between there. Hard out at 5 a.m. Okay, let me show you where what this journey was like. So I think Agent 5 maybe is the original one. Let's see. Oh, Blender. One of y'all sent me a GPU with a deal. You sold me a GPU at a deal, and I'm gonna install it. I just picked it up at the post office. I'm gonna install it. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Appreciate it. And these things should be faster. It's always the GPU that's suffering in these moments. Just too much for its little brain. Okay, so this was the original one. Now I did give it the tool belt. So this was from, what was this from? I think this was from this, was it from the 90s Soldier? Again, just some pack or some asset. I think I found it on Sketchfab? I'm not sure. Oh, it's corrupted. That's a shame. Let's see if I can find it. 90 Soldier 3D asset. Probably. Oh, you know what? Maybe I got it on itch. Let's see if I can find it. Nope. Sketchfab. Any hope for us? It was kind of, yeah. Well, maybe it's this. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it was something I got this belt from, and I took it and I used it. And then this badge was also from something else, and I took it and I used it. And then this gun was also from something else, and so I took it and I used it. And I just put them all together. Yeah, I don't know, it's gone. Wait, actually, yeah, I don't know. It's not worth it. You thought it was a tactical potato? Yeah, it's not really that clear, is it? So anyway, this is the one I started with, right? So I iterated on this a bit, and I have like the lowest level of them. Thanks. The lowest level is this one. So this is the transport agent. This one is not. Oh, and I also added this. I made that text. I typed it, and I put it on there. So that was a good thing. I hadn't really ever done like texture stuff, so I just like pasted it on there basically. I just like put that on each of them, just to like give it from behind more of that vibe. So you can maybe see this was actually a different person's body, right? So I literally cut another person's body off, and I put someone else's head in there. I also like changed the color of the shirt. You know, I just did like all these little things to just like give it some variety, you know. And he only had and again, the only version of this like vest, this bulletproof vest with the mask thing that I had was the one that I just showed you, the full. So I cut off the arms of that one and I put on the arms of another mesh. It was pretty cool. I mean, look, you can even see over here, this one has blue jeans on the original UV map and stuff. So I just didn't include any of that. Okay, so that's the lowest level agent. And then the next level up is... Oh, this is just a deportation officer. I did technically make a couple different variants of this one, where they just have like a different vest color and a different pants color. And that's just if I have time or I feel like it, it'll just random, because this is the most common agent that spawns. So, you know, if I have time, it could just randomize whether it's going to be, you know, palette 1 or palette 2. But again, just put that tool belt on there. Gave him a gun and cut off the arms. You can tell a lot more on this one. I did kind of like put it inside of there, so it's like looks like it's going in the vest a bit. There's one I'll show you that you can really tell is kitbashed. So yeah, I feel like this is nice. I based a lot of these on the airport ICE agents because they have new costumes now. Okay, this guy is a oh, this is the case agent. So in ICE lore, which there is, the case agent is somebody who researches the target that they're going for. And they do show up into the raids, but I decided he wouldn't have like a helmet or whatever, or a mask, and he'd just be a guy. Again, cut off the arms, pasted them on. Oh, you can see like you can see like the texture is like not that good inside of there because I just had to like make it up and I didn't feel like fixing it. So yeah, we got him, and their badges are detachable. There's no reason for it, but they are. Just made it easier to put on. Okay, and then there is the next tier. That was 3. This is 4. This is team lead. So this is the guy who is like, you know, telling everybody what to do. Basically, he's organizing stuff, and he gets an extra thing. He got this little bag. This was a little extra gift for him because he's more important. Eyes, baby. Dun, 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 dun. I guess it's like a communications, like maybe I kind of wanted to put like a walkie-talkie sticking out of it. Yeah, he's got a pouch. Like he radios back to home base or something. I actually made his face frowning. The original model had him smiling, and I was like, he looks too friendly, so I just like smeared his corners of his mouth down so he looked a little meaner. Again, fused on these arms, and then the last one, the rarest agent, the one that's most valuable or whatever, is this guy, who I based on a real ICE agent. I did not, this might seem a bit on the nose, but I assure you there was a person who dressed this way in ICE. Good job with the frown. Thank you. I was kind of worried it was gonna look silly, but it actually worked out. I got lucky. Nice. Thank you. So he's got the badge. He also has the police text on him. And then I feel like this one you can really tell was kitbashed because I was tired of doing it at that point. You can only tell if you examine closely. Look at the inside of this. Okay. I don't know if you can appreciate how random the inside of this is. But like, look, we got these like partially cut off faces. I made a whole entire mess trying to get this attached into one unit. Like, look at all this stuff. Yeah. This is Gestapo look. It is. Thanks for following, Seagoat. But like, this is real. Like, I know that's why I say it seems on the nose. But you know, this is a real person. Okay? Here. Just in case there's any doubt that this is a real person. And his literal title was Commander at Large. So that's the name of this agent, is Commander at Large. Yeah, Greg Bovino, exactly. His insides are random for a reason. Yes. So he literally wore this ridiculous outfit. So it just seemed appropriate to represent it. Look at that. Look at this guy. What the hell's wrong with this guy? Freaking weirdo. So yeah, that was what that was based on. And that was tough. I spent a lot of time trying to find an asset for that. Yeah, did he? Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. Yeah. I probably won't, Ivan, honestly. Well, maybe. It took a long time to find this code. I suffered to find this code. But it was somebody who made some mod for some game made this code. And it wasn't very good, it was good, but it wasn't really game asset ready. So I just had to do a lot, but we got there. They're all rigged and they work great. So yeah, thanks for noticing. I appreciate it. It's probably what's wrong with him. Yes, that'll do it. That will do it. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you noticed that, because I didn't do that on stream. So, you know, it's cool that that still, stood out. Let's go. Do it to an army surplus store and ask if they had any from the other side. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness. The haven't you people learned guy. Oh, did he say that? I bet he did. Thank you. Appreciate it. I had a lot of fun doing it. Storfian says, you look platonically gorgeous today. Platonic? Wait. Thank you. Did you get a lot of sleep or what? Whatever it is, they're jealous. I am trying to get more sleep. Thanks. I should go now as well. Oh, see you later, Dragon. Thanks for your suggestions, by the way. You really got me out of a brain stick. So I appreciate you for sure. And it's been a pleasure. Good luck with your work. Your studies. Sleep is nice. I'm finding it's nice. I like it. No, I think I just really had to let my sleep get terrible. It's from Jumanji. I had to let my sleep get really bad, because now I just am tired a lot. So it gets late and I'm it's bedtime. So I go to bed. Whereas I think I was just sort of in this habit of sleeping for a long time and then, waking up in the middle of the night, and that was my morning, coming here and streaming for 12 hours. And then I would go sleep for 12 hours. It was I would sleep for 12 and then stay up for 12. And it was just I had so much sleep that I couldn't control when I went to bed anymore. So now I just try to be a little more, allow myself to get sleepy, if that makes sense. All right, so, I was gonna make an indicator. Let's make an indicator. I'll start with an arrow. Arrow's nice and simple. And I'll be honest, Blender probably already has some arrows for me. I probably don't have to do much work here. If not by default, then I have some kind of add-on that gives me an arrow, right? Torus objects, math functions, gears, pipe joints, gemstones, extras, rock generator, beam builder, wall factory, simple star, step pyramid, honeycomb, teapot, Menger sponge. Okay, so maybe there isn't an arrow. That's okay, we can make it. I kind of want to make it out of a cube. I could just do a cone, but that would be too easy. I want to have fun with it. So let's do that. Okay. I'm gonna drag this out. Let's do a little bit of a loop cut here. Maybe pull that down. Let's straighten this out along the way. Okay. Kind of want wings on it, you know? Oh yeah, we've got... Nice. Try to get that loop cut. There we go. We'll see. We'll see. I don't really know. I'm just kind of vibing right now. Actually, I'm going to... Whoa. Oh, proportional editing. Oh, individual. Median point. Wait, what? Why are you doing this? Why have we done this? Separate. Stop it! You are your own person. Weirdo. That is wild. I don't know why it's being like that, but it's I can't believe you've done this. Okay, 180. Yeah? Yeah. I just want to stitch it together. And I thought this would be a fun way to do it. And it was like okay. Okay, then merge it. Okay. This isn't really exactly what I have in mind, if I'm being honest with you. Certainly needs to be pointier. Do a bevel. I feel like I should look at an arrow tutorial. But what if I didn't? What if I just vibed? And then realized an easier way to do it and just start it over. I think that's the process that we're gonna work with here. It does look like the GitLab logo. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Here, don't forget to tidy up your lines along the way. Oh, we don't even have loops. It's a bit messy. It's a bit messy. I have to say, it's a bit messy. Let me just keep imagining where I'm going with this before I try to tidy it, actually. I feel like what's going on here is not what I want. I know I could do a mirror. I should probably do a mirror. It's mirror time. Hey, Pressipire, welcome. I'm making an arrow way harder than it has to be, but it's fun. Buttless. Oh, the, what do they call it? A chevron? Yeah, it kind of adds like a silliness. It's like what I was imagining was, yeah, we got first words now. I was imagining something that was a little goofier. I like the chevron too. But for some reason, there's something about the levity of the, like, crazy taxi style that just, I don't know. It just, like, does it for me. Explain it. Can we make sure I set this up correctly? Stop. Can we actually do it on multiple axes? Yeah, like that. Mario 64 Spyro. Yeah, that's kind of like where I'm going with it. Which maybe is like inappropriate for the subject matter. But on the other hand, levity, you know? Crazy Taxi brings you back to better days. I don't like the way this is looking, but I like what you're thinking. I think I'm gonna get rid of this whole thing at the bottom. I think I'm gonna start over, but that's okay. That was my intention, was just to like get in. I feel like this is a good way to learn. Is just like get like a basic shape and just start messing around and then realize, oh yeah, all I actually have to do is this, and there, it's an arrow. You know, I feel like I don't normally like visualize in my head how something should look until I start molding the clay around a little. That's just me. Ooh, that's sharp. I like that. I like that. Then I'm gonna merge this into one object. First you draw the head, then you erase some of the finer details, and 1, 2, 3, a circle. What? I don't think I followed that. What if... yeah, what if we just did like a... yeah, limited dissolve, that. Then I'll inset this. Oh, is it SpongeBob? I'm the worst with SpongeBob references. So I definitely still want that bouncy kind of look. We'll see, we'll see. That's the game that's the big project that I'm gonna be working on after this, besides the next game like Jam, will be like a 3D platformer. So I think I'm just like kind of already getting in the mindset of that kind of style. And that's okay. Someone you worked with who was a mechanical design artist, technical drawings, 3D CAD, etc. was amazing at visualizing 3D stuff in his head. I really envied it. I like can't see things in my head. Can you see things in your head? I like cannot. I like don't have that ability. Like a little bit, like very barely. I can think like conceptually about what something is in my head. You can, but I can't like actually fully imagine the whole thing. I just can't do it. I think I do. I think I have, so you know like the like aphantasia chart? I'm the second to last one. Like I'm this one. This one is me. So this is not, and the thing is everybody experiences this differently. So this is not really a very accurate representation of what it's like, but in theory, it helps you get, because for me, it's actually more of a combo of these two. Like, I can barely see something, but mostly I'm thinking of, you know, the words that make up what it is. It kind of blew my mind when I realized that there's, I mean, obviously you don't see that, right? Whatever you actually see is probably not this. I want to also say I have no idea why Australia is here. I don't know. But I like it. I like that it's there. But it did blow my mind that most people can actually see these things in their head. So I wouldn't even be able to get to that technical 3D artist guy you were talking about. That's okay. But I can appreciate marveling at that expertise. Depending on the day/situation, I'm anywhere between the 3rd to the 5th. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're like tired. Oh yeah, you know about that. There's a whole test where like it actually describes like an apple on a table and like it's getting knocked off or something. And then you describe like what color was the apple and all that. Yeah. What knocked it off? I know that test. I didn't do well. Not that you can do well, but you can rotate it, look around, etc. And you can retain attributes, but it's more of a knowing at that point than seeing. Yeah. So anyway. Maybe that's also why I have to get in there and play around. Alright, I think this is pretty sufficient. I could give it like more sides, would probably be nice. I'm a little concerned that this isn't a loop. I kind of wish it was a loop every way. I know it's not a big deal, but it just like personally bothers me. So I'm gonna do it. Okay. Because I kind of want to... Do you want to do that though, Lise? Maybe you should just leave it alone. What about that? How about it's good enough? I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's call it good enough. Okay, simple, just a little arrow. I'm not gonna spend all day on this. But I want to. Obviously, I want to spend all day making this arrow. Duh. But I won't. This is probably too large. Oh, get a person in here. Save it, but get a person in here. I kind of want to make a folder. Okay, indicators folder. What are the game jams like? You can imagine a cabinet with all the screws, bends, etc. Rotated, disassemble, all in his head. That's wild. It's a mushroom? It's a very sharp mushroom. You mean the game jams we do, Lily? So... it happens every other month, and we make games like other games. I'll link you to the profile page, and you can see all the past ones here. You can also see all the winners. But we make games like other games. So the first one we did was Frogger. Yeah. The first one we did was Frogger. Bloons, Puyo Puyo, Ski Free after that, Granny, Tamagotchi, Rogue, and we just did Wolfenstein 3D. And the idea is that the game is relatively small and clear in scope, at least. So that way, you, the developer, don't have to think about what the game is going to be about. And you have like a limit you can keep in mind too. Like, you know, we have wild ideas. When we come up with our own game idea, we can just come up with the most gigantic game, right? But it's like here, you know, well, what does Wolfenstein have? What does Wolfenstein not have? Hey, thanks for the bits! What? 10 bits! 10 bits from Seagoat. Seagoat is a goat in the sea. Thank you. Let's go. 10 bits. Appreciate you. Wow. I should explain the jam more often. I'm just kidding. So it keeps you within those limits, right? So if you have like an idea like, ooh, I want RPG dialogue, right? Like, well, Wolfenstein 3D didn't have that. So maybe I won't include that. It's supposed to just be an opportunity to limit the scope of what you're making while also taking away the need to have to come up with an entire game idea. Because I found when I tried to come up with a game concept on my own, like something that had never been done before, it wasn't fun. It was hard to make. I didn't know where it was going. Whereas with this is tried and true game design, right? 100 bits? 100? You could have easily kept that. You did not have to give those bits, but you did. Okay, maybe we should just do a little. Thank you. I appreciate you. You are good. You're good. You're one of the good ones. I appreciate you. The rest of you, you're okay. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, Seagoat. What? So anyway, that's kind of the game jam. It's a month long, and it's been the best thing for me, honestly. Yeah, well, yeah, Dithron, of course. I later found out that my game was basically, not basically, there were some unique components, right? So not necessarily no one's ever done it before, but maybe not quite that combination of elements, not quite that, like every little thing isn't all the same. But yes, you're right, I agree. I did later find out that it was quite similar to Star Fox, the game I was making, somehow. But yeah, we have a whole month to make it, because, I don't know, it sucks when you gotta do it in 2 days, or a week. I don't like game jams that are that short. So, you got plenty of time, and a clear game to make. So yeah, it's really cool, and you should go check out the awesome games people have made, because it's been good for me. I've finished games. That's the only way I've finished games. And it's had this great opportunity to learn different mechanics, right? So now I know tower defense stuff. That's what Bloons was a tower defense game. Now I know how to make towers that aim, and how to, you know, manage that like inventory where you go to the tower and you customize it and upgrade it and stuff. I've got code for that. I've never had that experience. Then on a whole other side of the spectrum, you know, like a Puyo Puyo, like, which is basically like a matching game, like Match 4 or Match 3, Candy Crush, right? That kind of thing. Now I know how to set up, you know, a matching system where bricks or objects fall, and if they line up, you did a good job. I now know how to do that. And those are, I mean, tower defense versus Match 4, it's just so different. And then Wolfenstein, first-person game, right? I know how to make a first-person character. Rogue, procedural generation, right? I got a whole proc gen set up now, thanks to that. So what I also like about doing this jam is it gives me really specific mechanics and gameplay techniques to learn how to make. Whereas if I didn't, you know, if I just was like, okay, I'm gonna make this one type of game, and that's the only type of game I'm gonna make, you know, I might miss out on the potential to know how to do other things. Whoa, that's a long message. That's a long message. Yo, I can't believe they give 110 bits. That's wild. That's a lot of bits. My proposition, make the game about filming mall cops. And then the intro video is like the cop show, but it's like mall cops is filmed on location with men and women of mall enforcement. All juvenile delinquents are guilty until proven innocent in the court of mall. You did know that intro right away. Very impressive. I think you should make that game. I think you should make that game. I really do. I believe you're the person to make the Mall Cops game. And also, welcome back, Wasabi Cheetah. I'm gonna call this indicator arrow 1. Will there be an arrow 2? I don't know. I'm gonna do 1-0, that way, or 1-1, 1-0, 1-1. Do 1-0. That way, when I make copies of it in Godot, it won't erase that other one. Does anyone remember the name of that RPG Maker game where all the backgrounds are hand illustrated? It sounds vague, but interesting. Okay, I'm gonna bring in another person from the game, just so that way I can make sure. Let's bring in... Oh no, we're appending it, sorry. Just so that way I can make sure that it's actually the right size. Blend files. Any old person will do. Doesn't matter who. Oh, nah. Nah. No, that's wrong. That's incorrect. They're not that big. I think you need to go to Object. There you go. Okay. So yeah, the arrow's it's a little large. It's made in RPG Maker 2003. I feel like that's too vague. A little bit on the big side. Shrink it, shrink it, shrink it, shrink it, shrink it. Still seems a bit large. Now I want to make sure it's not too small as well. Let's go with that, and then if I don't like it, we can change it. One thing that I want to do is I want to make this edge more pointy. I feel like I always run into this problem when I'm making arrows, is the point isn't pointy. It's kind of hard. Because I also want it to look like proportionate. Why is this so difficult? You know what I mean? Looks like a pencil. What if... Oh, collapse it. Collapse, collapse, collapse. Hey, there we go. Yeah! Pointy! Yeah, I know tricks. I know tricks. I forget them until I remember them, but I know tricks. Alright. Okay, now that I have my reference for what an indicator would be, and I'm gonna want other ones too. Maybe I should make one more, so that way I can just like, okay, I'm gonna make one more, so that way I can set up switching between them. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's actually make one more, at least. I want more. We had the arrow, the exclamation point. Oh, and then numbers. Numbers will actually be not 3D. Tricks are for kids, silly rabbit. And those cereal commercials, they really leave an impression on me. Probably a lot of us. They really like hacked our brains with those. Oh, well, whatever. I could also make it text. Doesn't have to be 3D. Wait, I've made an exclamation point, but I bet it wasn't good. No offense, but that was a long time ago. We've grown a lot. Oh, is the cat? The cat is kind of here. There's sort of a cat. Oh my goodness. Okay. So many cameras. Yeah, I got a few cameras. One of them was my first camera I got for streaming. This one is a camera I got before I started streaming for like photography and filmmaking. And then the other camera was a replacement stream camera because one of them's actually broken, but I kind of rig it together in a weird way, so it's good enough. Yeah, this is a DSLR. This one is. Here, I'll show you. Check this out. Wait. Check this out. We mobile. Okay, there's the camera. You see? Camera looking at a camera. Trippy, what? This is the camera's for seeing the cat. Yeah, it's a Lumix. An Enuncia Cannon. Let's go. Who are those people? That's me and my spouse. Before we were married. At someone else's wedding. In one of those photo booths. Yeah. News faster than the Flash? The cameraman. Wait, what? Because no one has to follow the Flash, so they're seen? Is that the implication? I don't know. Maybe I don't understand. Okay, they don't just like duplicate this and turn it into a box, and it's exclamation point. Maybe I'll stretch it out a little bit so it has its own identity. Oh, I should have kept the... Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can salvage this. Hey, welcome, Char. Good to see you. We didn't meet at a wedding, but early on in our relationship, we did go to a wedding. That would be absurdly cute, though. Okay, so I actually wanted to keep the arrows so I could make sure that it's the same size. Ooh. Damn. You used to be able to copy and paste, but something happened and I never got to copy paste again. Why don't we just append it? Watch them live while you're trying to hunt a shiny Pokemon. You know, David, you're not the first person to have ever said that around here. What is that? What is it about hyper game devs and hunting for shinies? Good luck. They never found... The person who was doing that never found it. How do you film him? Someone's got to keep up. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. No one ever talks about that. That would be... Honestly, that would be a very fun, like, superhero mockumentary. Not like mockumentary, but like a goofy, fun offshoot superhero movie. It's just about whoever's filming all the superheroes. Isn't Peter Parker like a photographer? Journalist photographer? Sunset over Imdal. Ooh. Oh, they did do that in the comics. Got it. Nice. Perfect. Right. Fire Reds. The odds are 1 in 8,912. I think that's better than the odds the other person had. Or like do newer ones have like greater rarity? That doesn't sound as bad. What are you trying to shiny hunt for? Yeah. Nice. Glad you found it. I've never heard of it. The guess was definitely not gonna come from me. Okay, now I can actually tell what I'm adjusting here. I'm gonna bring it down to the same place. Very good. Get rid of the arrow. Psyduck. Whoa. Psyduck. Wow. Why? I don't mean that in a like bad way. I'm just like is it like because you like Psyduck's like your favorite, like you really like Psyduck, or it's like no like I evolve into Golduck and it's OP and I want it to look shiny. Psyduck is very relatable. Psyduck is autistic. Shot in the dark. Yeah. I'm glad you found it though. It must have made an impression on you. Because am pedantic, I do want to call this arrow. Okay, great. Let's get back to Godot, because I have two different ones now. And basically I want to set up code that lets me switch between them depending on what? Well, circumstances. So I probably want some debug buttons, you know? Or we'll just do keys. Keys are easier than buttons. Buttons, you have to, like, basically make a UI. And I do have, like, a debug button template, but it doesn't really make anything easier. It's just, like, more crap to deal with. You already have a shiny side duck. Trying to get another one so you can evolve one and get a shiny gold duck. Got it. Okay, heard. I remember evolving into gold duck. I was just like, this is so cool. I don't know, because like on the old Generation 1 carts, it was like super blue. If I remember correctly. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like it was super blue. This was the Game Boy Color version, obviously. Okay, so overhead indicator, I'm going to go find those indicators right here. We're gonna create a new inherited scene out of them. There it is, looking a little goofy. It is, it's a little goofy. I guess I'd want to be able to change the color easily, you know, like pass a color into a function or something and it changes the color of it. You know, maybe different animations that go with it. Just so it's nice and customizable and ready to have things done with it. Now, I don't want to get so distracted making this indicator that I don't do anything else, obviously, but. Okay, so I'm going to save this scene. I'm going to give it its own folder. I don't know why, I just want to. Okay, indicator arrow. Do the same thing, which I accidentally also named it arrow. I see that now. We're gonna rename this to indicator exclaim. Finish the game, there's nothing to do anymore. So you decided to have a collection of shiny Pokemon. So far you have 4 shiny Pokemon. Dang, 4 is a lot. So it's like not easy to get. Impressive. Okay, same thing. Open it as a new inherited scene. And save it. I thought it was like a different place. I was worried for a second. Save it. Very good. Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna come to my indicator component, and we're gonna drop these in. Right? Or do we wanna instantiate them? Because otherwise they're gonna be there all the time. I mean, that's tough. It's like, do you want to go an object pool approach, or I want to go instantiation. And if I'm experiencing slowdowns when they instantiate, I'll look into the object pool. I think that that's optimal, personally. Okay. We also need a position that they spawn to, right? I kind of... Ooh, let me go back to Blender for a second, because I kind of want to make sure that the... So, okay, couple things. Number one, this should be on the ground. This should be on the ground, and the origin, which, if you can't tell, is right there. It's a little orange dot right there. I need that to be at the tip. So that way, whenever it instantiates in, I don't have to move it around. It just goes right to the marker point. So let's fix that. This should be relatively easy on this mesh. I'm gonna put on vertex snapping and then just snap the 3D cursor to it. Go back to object mode. Click on the object, hit object, set origin to 3D cursor. Then we do Shift S, selection, Shift C, so the 3D cursor moves to the center, Shift S, selection to cursor, and now it is right where I need it. Okay, save it, and then we're gonna open the exclamation mark. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh, I forgot to put a... Okay, hold on. Maybe I should put a bottom on this. Yeah, I could see that being a good idea. Oh, wow. I forgot. Okay, hold on. I forgot to make this correct. No matter. Just gonna connect all of these, which will then make this really easy, actually, to put the origin, because I have that vertex at the center now. Just what I hoped for. Oh my goodness. Is there, let me see, can I grid fill this? Nice. Okay, what about this one? Let's not go. That's not what I want. No, not like that. Not like that. Okay, the algorithm was not figuring that one out. That's okay. I'm pretty particular about my topology, even on simple meshes. I just find that the cleaner my geometry is, the easier it is to make changes and stuff like that. Because it compounds. Okay, we're gonna snap the 3D cursor at that vert. Select the object, set the origin to the 3D cursor, move the 3D cursor back to the center, press Shift S, and put it right in there. All right, so now they're actually gonna be in the right spots. Once I make this marker. Now, here's the other thing. We gotta think about, well, where? Like, as every person, a lot of the people have different heights. So I don't wanna have to go in and, I mean, I actually already do for the scan detection, which I'm not really using that much. I kind of am, and I kind of amped. Like this, I do use this for, their face has to be in the camera view in order for them to be detected. I meant to use this green box as well, but it just kind of stopped getting used. But I do put this in every person already, and I adjust it. So if I could use that, that would be great. The only problem is its origin is in the middle of that, which would be in the middle of the person's head. So like if I wanted to attach above there, I would have to offset from it. That's probably safe to say that's going to be the same on every person because I always try to put it near the center of their face. So that offset probably won't change much. Now, the other thing is I don't love the idea of having a component depend on another component. That doesn't feel very modular. So maybe I need them both. Okay, maybe I need to rethink both of them, right? Maybe I need to do a refactor here. Thanks for following, SV. Appreciate you. Because if I'm already over here faffing around putting this on the face of every person I create, then, and I need them both to be at relative to the same point, then I should probably have a marker on each person and move that marker to the center of every person's head. And then have the scan detection go to that marker and have the indicator go to that marker. So that way they share the same point that they're going to. Okay, so I'll make a marker, and this is going to be independent of the indicator, independent of the scan detection. This is just our head marker. So every person needs to have a head marker then. And we would just want to put that at whatever seems like the center of the person's head. So it's a little different. You can see it's like just a bit further back. So like if I were to line these up, that's on 2100 or 0210. So 0210. So then the box would be there, which is a little not as centered as my pedantic self wants it to be. Do you have any game devs who inspire you? Wow. I don't know. I mean, to be corny, y'all inspire me, honestly. There are specific ones of you in the community especially whose code really inspires me. No, again, I don't mean to sound corny, but genuinely there are a few of you who, when you're working on a new project, I'm like, I want to see that code. Because I know it's going to make me a better coder. But I feel like you mean more like people who make like more famous game devs of famous games. I don't know that I do. Do you? Do you have any favorites? Like, obviously, I aspire... Okay, I have a couple things. That's what you're looking for? I have a couple... Okay, so let me say this. I really admire Sock Pop Games. I like what they're doing with their whole situation. Sock Pop Collective, sorry. So I think they make a game, like, in theory every month, something like that, but they don't actually hit that, but that's like, okay. Oh, so for $3 a month, they have like a subscription model. Oh yeah, again, if Insane is still here, railing needlessly against subscription services and indies. This is an awesome indie game studio that has a very affordable subscription service, and you get all their games. And they just have this really fun, like, website and these fun, quirky games that all have, like, a nice shared aesthetic. And I mean, so this is not loading well on my browser. My browser is a bit hardened, so it probably is rejecting a lot of what... Yeah, let me open a different browser. Let me open a browser that's normal. A normal person browser. We'll go in there instead. But I really admire like their business model and their game design. So it's not like a dev. But they are devs. How do you use their site? Oh look, this is where all their games are. So actually if you come here, you can truly see all their games. Look at all these games they make. Look at these. I admire how quickly they make games. You know who else I like? I like that Zalavir guy. Do you know who I'm talking about? I think that's his name. But I love how many games they make and how simple they keep them. I love their like 3D style. And then they'll sell the games individually. But then they do the subscription. It's like really cool business model. Seem like nice folks. They make cool games. So that I really like. Okay, then there's that Zalavir guy. I don't know anything about him really. I haven't played any of his games. Okay, but maybe I watched this Thomas Brush interview with him. I feel like I watched this Thomas Brush interview with him. And I really liked it. I liked what he had to say. Because this guy, I don't know if it was this interview or some other interview, but he talks about how he doesn't want to spend years making a game. And how he tries to like make games in like a really short amount of time, but not too short necessarily. It's like a few months or something like that. I can't remember. But it was just like a mindset that I really admired. To not sort of get in this funk of not constantly making games. You found this guy that's been doing stuff in the N64, he's been pushing the hardware to its limits. Ooh, so like actually making N64 compatible things. Love that. Tell us more. Who is it? But yeah, really interesting philosophy I think that guy has. So yeah, it's a fun question. I like that question a lot. That's a good question. Runs on the hardware. Nice. I hate how off-center that is. I'm just trying to think like I would like it to be low effort, right? You might just have to let it go, Leaves. I feel like as if I let it go. Friend bought a course to learn how to make PS1 games. Whoa. Like legit, again, runs on the hardware. That's basically N64 games. I mean, it's different, but same era. They usually have some overlap. Alright, so for the head marker, it doesn't really need a script, doesn't really need anything. It just needs to be there in every thing, in every person. They need to have a head marker. The only thing is, if I want to access the data, you know what I kind of want to do though? I kind of want to give it a script. And I want the script to hold the positions. Open world engine. Whoa. For the N64. Sounds cool. James Lambert. Interesting. Oh, they have a YouTube channel. Nice. I should probably like subscribe, you know? I want to know about this. Same era, but they are very different systems. Like, there are things each of them can't do that the other can. Fair, fair. Makes sense. No loading screens. Whoa. Oh, nice. And he, like, breaks down stuff? Wow. Cool. This is passion. This is pure passion. It's like the Sega Saturn was known for amazing sprite work, 2D sprite work. Right, right. Whoa. Wow, it just really explains like the whole thing. It's interesting. Nice. There's the link for the, I'll put the link for the people on YouTube as well. In IKEA, you'll have the Blahaj plushie and the Blavengot plushie, and blue and white thigh-high socks are from a different shop that you will buy from, and you're not a femboy. Okay. Alright. Respect. Respect. Welcome. Okay, this will extend marker 3D. And I just kind of wanted to store position information. So like constant indicator offset. And whatever that could be. So maybe that's 2.3, we'll say for now. You know, I could even do a scan offset. You know, if I wanted, I could put the scan back a little bit. It's gonna be, again, it's gonna be different on every person, but maybe it'll be similar. Probably not. So I probably don't need to actually do that, but in theory I could give it an offset. I might as well build it in and we can just say it's 0, and then if I want to add it, we can change it. Maybe I'll even make a enum. Call it offsets. Indicator scan. I'm proud of you, Suso. I am. You should check what the plushie is. Do I have to? Saturn was kind of a mess. Sega didn't give devs documentation to learn how to program for it properly. IKEA. Oh, yes. I do know this. This is like the trans joke. This is like a trans joke for some reason. I've seen this. I have seen this. I thought it was a joke with trans women, not femboys. But I don't really know. It's a little I don't know, it's like I missed that meme. But I know that people meme it really hard. Favorite console hardware? Yours is Neo Geo, Amiga 1200. I don't know anything about those systems. I've definitely heard them, and then I just don't know what they are. I mean, I have a huge soft spot for N64. Like, Super Nintendo was my first official console that I got, but when I got the N64, ooh, yeah, it could be your age. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, it's kind of like what I'm nostalgic for. It's maybe like where that comes from. But like, ever since the N64, I'm like, yo, making games seems awesome. I was only allowed to have Nintendo systems growing up. I've since started playing PlayStation 1 games, and I like those a lot too. As a trans woman, I'd be offended if I was mistaken as a femboy, to be honest. I don't know if I'd be offended, but I would correct them. But everyone's different. You'd have that right to be offended. You know that, but... It's over $700? That's wild. That's in 1996 money. Wow. The cartridges are huge. We're gonna make this a public function. Get offset. And this is gonna take in one of the offsets. I'm gonna say which offset. We're gonna type it to that particular enum. It will return a float. And it'd be kind of cool if it went by name. It's risky to do that. You probably shouldn't. You know, I could just have it search for every property in here. We could do get properties list. For property, this is like super unnecessary. Okay. Word property dictionary in get property list. This is super unnecessary. If property name has offset. So unnecessary. And property name has, so it's like variable offset name, make it a string, and it can equal offsets find key. The problem with this is that if I make some other property, you know, that's like named something similar, it would be a problem. Or if I renamed these, it would be a problem. But I don't know, I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm having fun, so here I am. That is what it is. I can't be stopped. Offsets, find key, which offset? So if it has offset name and offset in it, and no, that's enough. Is there type in there as well? Is it like one of these? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh, you can check it further down. Check it further down. We could say, if it's that, make it variable as well. We're gonna say property to return. I'm gonna make it a variant, or let's call it found property. This is so ridiculous. I'm just having fun. Sometimes I'm just having fun. What's up, Outpost Orange? Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. You wanna go back to the 90s where we could afford things and there was no aim slop? Hell yeah. You have a habit of correcting people in public when I'm out with friends? You're probably autistic like me. I don't know, who knows? But that's the most autistic thing I've ever heard. It's among them. Neo Geo was essentially a home version of SNK's arcade hardware. Don't know what that means. So it doesn't get more accurate than that, but you have to pay the price for it. What's SNK? No, I'm not autistic. I'm just a jerk. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's other reasons you want to correct people in public. Leave me a little autistic. Same. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Company that makes King of Fighters. I don't know what King of Fighters is. I believe you. Probably other games, yeah. This will equal nothing. And then we're just gonna say found property equals property. Well, no, because you want this to be a... Wait, I don't remember how to do... Oh, we do get. Yeah. Found property, name, string, equals property. Okay. Name. Then we'll do found property. This is so unnecessary. You all know it's unnecessary. I'm just having fun. Equals get. I swear, I'm just having fun. I'm telling you, this is so unnecessary. You don't have to code like this, okay? Sometimes I just wake up and choose chaos. So we're gonna use get to find the actual, what get does is it literally returns the property. So in theory, we'll have found the property that matches the enum name combined with offset, underscore offset. And then we're going to test it if found property is float, which is still not going to be enough, but it narrows it down. Return found property. Otherwise, we'll say return 0. This is pretty ridiculous. Yeah. Well, not a certain agent. The idea is that every person has a different height. And I want the scan component, which is the point that the camera detects that you've scanned something, which is on their face. It's that green box. And then the overhead indicator, which will be the thing floating above their heads. I want the position of those to dynamically change based on the height of the person. So I'm creating this new component called a head marker. Gotcha. This new thing I'm calling a head marker, and I'll put that at the head position of every person. And then the scan detection point and the overhead indicator will find that head marker, teleport to it, or instantiate on it. Well, they'll teleport to it. And then the offset that I want to store on the head marker script will be fetched by the scan detection, by the indicator. And so it'll just ask for it. And this is, again, this is so, I could just literally do a match, right? I could do a match statement and just say, if it's this, give it that. I could make a dictionary. That would probably be way better. Just make a dictionary. I'm just gonna make a dictionary. But I had fun doing that. Well, I don't want to do a dictionary because it's just, no, just do a dictionary. Y'all, I'm literally gonna put that in the trash. Okay, we're gonna say this is offset data. This is gonna be a dictionary, but I had fun. I don't know, I like what I'm doing. And maybe one of you learned something, okay? You learned something about getting a property list and get, okay? It was warming up. Honestly, if y'all have been here for a minute, okay, it's exactly like the way that I made the arrow. Remember, I went in there with those weird blocky mess of a thing that like kind of looked like an arrow, but it didn't. And I was like, wait, there's a better way. So literally, this was the same thing. I just let myself go in there and just start working, and then just be like, you know, it's just not right. It's just quite not right. and then do it a different way. And it's just like the way that I be. It's the way that I be doing. So what we'll actually do, and this will be a dictionary of offsets that point to floats. That's the way it goes. So we'll say offsets dot indicator, and that's going to be set to 2.3. So then I would just fill out this dictionary. Much simpler. Makes a lot more sense. Kind of like drawing. First you do the rough sketch. I like that. Yes. Rough sketch, then you refine. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna use that. Yes, I'm doing the rough sketch. Let's go. I don't often realize I'm doing a rough sketch until I'm like, wait. This is a bit rough. It breaks your brain thinking about that. I like breaking my brain. Brains were made to be broken. Oh, sorry. Offsets dot scan. All right. So then this becomes infinitely simpler. All right, SV. Good job. Let's go with water. In honor of you getting water, I'm gonna refill my water. Thank you for reminding me. And while we're being reminded of things, I'm just going to remind YouTube real quick. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. If you want, if you meant to, and you forgot. Hyper smash the thumbs up. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate you for that. Like the stream. Like the stream. Alright, so now this becomes infinitely simpler. Where we literally will just say return. Return offset data. Which offset? Thank you, Ivan. So a little simpler. A little simpler. It was a warm-up. As far as you're fixed? Yeah. Yeah, this is the fixed value. Yeah, so all this is just like, so this basically what I'm saying is on every person's head, the what'll be dynamic is my hand moving of the marker. So I'll go to each person and I'll put the marker at what I deem the center of their head. And then those offsets will go on top of that. So for the indicator, I want it to be a little bit above. So actually I kind of mistyped this now that I think about it. Because I did 2.3, but actually it should be 0.2. Because it starts out at 2.1. But where I want the indicator to land is 2.3. So I just want to have this unified point that they're going for. I think it's only integer. I want to go for this unified point that the scan detection and the indicator reference. And then on certain things like the indicator, it'll just bump it up a little higher. So actually, I'm glad you asked because I just realized I was a little wrong. I probably would have realized. I certainly would have realized it eventually, but now I realize it now. But yeah, so you can do like =1, =2. I don't... Yeah, they have to be integers. But you can set numbers. You can. Integers. But that's it. Like, I suppose I could make it an integer and then divide it by 10 or something. If I really wanted to. But this is a pattern that I use a lot. Enum, dictionary, and then fetch from dictionary. So I might as well keep it consistent. Okay. So now there's that, I need to set up the infrastructure for it. In dictionary, you can actually have mixed values. Yeah. Do I understand what you mean? Oh yeah, you can put anything in there. Unfortunately, I wish dictionaries were more statically typable, but here we are. I think that's what you mean. I feel like you just mean you can just do things without typing it. But I'm not sure. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh yes, so we could have like I see what you're saying. Yeah. So like this could be something else. Yeah, I mean if I make this, whatever, variant. Wait, do I know what you're saying? I don't know if I know what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. How are you feeling about the future? You're DevSecOps, like security engineer, and you feel like we are just replaceable now. I don't feel that. Well, I do game development, right? So I feel that it's a creative medium. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, that's like art is a human expression, and no matter what they do, all that a chatbot can be is a copycat, which we do too. But there's a soul, to certain creations. Even if the gameplay is similar to another gameplay, we come up with ideas that are relevant to the zeitgeist, relevant to our time, relevant to all that. So for that, I don't worry about it much. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Lex. Yeah, so that's the other thing is, it's a really, really good point. Your automation is full. I love that. Yeah, edge cases. That's a great thing. Yeah, there's so many human things. And then look, if Gen AI really becomes like a staple to the point that it's like less people are getting hired, someone still has to manage those chatbots and make sure they're not screwing everything up. And the only way they can do that is if somebody knows how to code everything and what should be correct. Yeah, they're gonna find out the hard way that that's not acceptable if they haven't already. But I understand. I think in the short term, when you're, you know, that was just my assumption, right? Again, I'm just a hobby game dev, but I'm just a lowly hobby game dev. But I feel like if you're out there in the job market right now, it's rough because maybe the CEOs haven't learned that yet. And so they are trying to cut costs and not hire as many people. This is kind of not the same thing. This is a terrible analogy, and I just want to preface it with that. But it kind of reminds me of self-checkouts. It's not the same, okay? But you know, so the idea is that then there's less cashiers to hire. But there's always people who have to monitor the registers. And then there's people who be stealing, even on accident, more often because of the self-checkout. There's more shrinkage. And so then there's a lot of places that are closing down their self-checkouts or making it members only. Like you have to pay a subscription fee to access the self-checkout because it like turned out it wasn't actually saving that much money. So I'm not saying that's a perfect analogy at all, but I feel like it's just there's this rush to try to get it wedged in as a cost saving measure. And then in that short term, people are losing jobs. It's more competitive. But I'm guessing, again, I don't know, that will ease up. Surprised at how little shareholders actually know about technology they're investing in. Yeah, right? They're interested in ideas. They want interesting ideas to put in their portfolios, you know? You avoid self-checkouts because here in Mexico, they staff them with elderly people who need jobs. Nice. Nice. I gotta say, also, checkouts with people are OP. Like, I kind of was in this thing of like, oh yeah, self-checkout, don't have to talk to somebody. This is the best. And then, you know, I get there and it's closed, the self-checkout, because they're trying to close out at night. And I had to go to the human person. And it was so much faster. I didn't have to think about it. I didn't have to like try to peel open the bags that were stuck together. I didn't have to like make sure the weight was balanced right. I didn't have to like pay and then bag at the same time and worry about the person behind me. I just stood there and they did it for me. It's like, wait a minute, this is better. What? Just so I don't have to say hi. I can go to the self-checkout. Sometimes the lines are longer at the cashier, but otherwise it's just like, what am I doing? Yeah, it's a worse shopping experience. Exactly. Hard agree. Especially when they type in dictionary key. Yeah. The dictionary, you can have one value be a string, another be int. Oh, yes. Exactly. Yeah. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so if I say this, if I don't declare this, or I guess I have to say it's variant. You could just not declare it at all. Oh, maybe if I didn't declare it at all, it would let me make this. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so you actually can do it on both ends. You can have this be anything you want and that be anything you want. Use it to make sure you do not type it. But then you can also do what you were saying, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do that all the time. It's so useful to just be like, this could be who knows what. Don't worry about it. It's none of your business. I'll figure that out. Yeah, I love that pattern. I mean, I have that. And so this is what Distron was, I think, originally talking about. Was a setup like this. Like here I've got a scene. I've got null. What the hell is that? That could be anything. -1. Empty dictionary. Yeah, you can just like have a ball in there. But yes, you can also make the key be anything you want. You just have to not type it one way or the other. Software is supposed to solve human problems. Ooh, good call. AI can't predict human problems that don't always logically make sense. Nice. I like that. The human mind is infinite. A ripe oracle. Ripe oracle. That is, Jagrinchi, that's very trippy. It's as infinite as certainly we can conceive of. Theoretically infinite? SV is feeling out of sorts as you quit your tech job to due to a really toxic manager, and you find that a lot of people you speak to think AI will save them. It's a tool. It's just a tool. It's just a thing that's useful. That's it. There's computers. Imagine when computers came out, right? Like, oh, look at this thing. We don't need to, when the Industrial Revolution happened, look at these robots. We don't need people anymore. There's always going to be jobs, but what those jobs are going to be will change. That's for sure. And there's going to be that difficult period of transition. And unfortunately, we got to be in one. So it sucks, for sure. We'll just hire AI to manage AI for us. Oh god. But they are trying to build them that way, you know? Like it does the pull requests. It like get out of here. Stop. Constantly surprised at how little shareholders actually know. Yep. Cashier is a specialized worker. They know how to do things fast. They know how to solve problems, etc. Right. Miles better than dealing with a sticky and dirty screen and having the thing throw a fit because there's a 5-gram weight difference. It's true. It's so weird. There's like the camera right there. It's intense. You know, I'm trying to make sure that I'm scanning things. I'm like, you know, I could scan one milk and then type in the number 3 because I have 3. No, I don't do that. I scan each one. So that way the person watching, I'm like, look, I scanned each one, okay? I did each one, I promise. No more paranoia there. Over the AI word, yeah, I feel that. I like chatbot, even though they're not all chatbots. I like chatbot. I feel like it reduces them to the nuts and bolts, the language part of it, without even giving them the dignification of large language model. Now you're just a chatbot. Stupid chatbot. I guess the ones that generate images aren't. But they also kind of are. So I started watching Twitch. Watching people dev is so beautiful. It is beautiful. That's cool, SV. Char says, every worker is essential within a society, and people should be valued for their work. Regardless of how insignificant their job may seem, they still contribute to that society's function. Let's go. Wake us up, comrade. Hell yeah. I remember that presentation you made, Char, about socialism. It was awesome. I remember that. That was really cool. Yeah, the myth of unskilled. There is no unskilled labor. Thank you. Yo, I like this community. I knew that, but dang, I love being reminded of it. Y'all are my people. Millennials when it's our turn to be adults. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. You could either mean that, like, well, it's our turn to be adults and we get screwed, or it's our turn to be adults, we're gonna be smarter about it. That could go either way. What am I eating? I'm eating cereal! The brand is 3 Wishes. It's no sponsorship. It is chickpea flour. Oh yeah, wait, we should do it here. Okay, it is chickpea flour rings. Chickpea flour rings that kind of taste like Fruit Loops. You work at Gen Z and they scare you? Okay, okay. I'm not gonna get into the generation wars. And this is my opinion on that, alright? Teenagers are scary. I don't think Gen Z is teen. Gen Z is like, they're basically adults at this point. Maybe you mean Gen Alpha. What? I'm an adult? Like Fruity Pebbles? Yeah, they got that flavor. Yeah, Gen Z are adults. I don't think they're that different than millennials, honestly. I mean, millennials have a few, like, you know, awkwardisms and kind of weird things, but... So, yeah, you're on the earlier side, even. Even on a quantum level. And a basis of reproduction, although either way we think of it, there's no end in sight. You're tripping me out. I love it. I love the way you're tripping me out. What's up, Ball? How you doing? Hey, NB. Hey, I'm not awkward. I'm very awkward. This is coming from millennial. Like, there's definitely a something about millennials. You know, like, I feel like even the word awkward is a very millennial word. The concept, awkward turtle, like these, you know what I'm talking about? Like these weird, like, things, these, like, slightly pre-internet, like, memes. That somehow we all picked up on at school. But that's it. Other than that, I think Gen Z and Millennial are very similar. But who knows? You know, they're all labels at the end of the day. There's people who defy all of that. You know, it depends on how you were raised. It depends on what you're interested in. Depends on your parents. Depends on all kinds of things. To be a kid again. Wait, Skater! Decently strong divide between the early and late folks. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's why these labels are silly. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind them because it does tell us something, but elder Gen Z. Just, well, you're from Australia, but you live in Mexico, so you see Australian from outside. And Gen Z, they tried to get... Oh, okay. An anti-blackness party in Australia and crashed really hard when it didn't happen. We don't want YouTube to categorize this video wrong. I mean, but that's SV. I don't accept the way that you're describing people. It's just it's too broad of a brush. This is called generalizations, and doing this makes you no better than anyone who generalizes. You know? It's like the people are individuals and have a lot of differences between them. You know? I feel like my 20s have flew by. It should have, like, you're telling me in a few years I'm gonna be 30. That's weird to me. I mean, the numbers are weird. Like, the numbers are strange. Because I feel like when you're like 12, 13, 14, 30 sounds wild. You've only been alive for like 13 years, right? That's your entire point of reference, is only 13 years. By the time you're 30, you now have 30 years point of reference. You know? So it's like a year perceptually is much shorter. It's a total mind trip. And then when I'm 13 years old, I'm thinking about the word 30. That's a big number. And then we get there and it's like, you know, it's not that big. It's actually not that big of a number age-wise. You don't feel any different. Nice. Doesn't help that, yeah. So that's I think really important, Ivan. Definitely. Like the cultural events that happen. Yeah. That's a fair assessment. So it becomes like this shared experience that is evident perhaps in certain personality traits. Who knows? Yeah. Life access, like access to certain parts of life. Yeah, right, because but here's the thing, you know, they talk about Gen Z, like Gen Z doesn't go out and party and they don't drink and they're not as social. I don't know, sometimes I think like is everybody actually less social than we used to be after the pandemic, you know? Is everybody partying less? Is it really just one generation, or is I feel like the people who are emerging into adulthood are often the scapegoats, like in history, like historically. You know what I mean? For something that's actually happening society-wide. And for whatever reason, you know, certain people who are older don't want to deal with it and want to be able to blame someone else. I don't know. I think there is truth. I think there is truth to it's going to affect people who are of a certain age more than others. But it's interesting. Don't party as much as you used to. Yeah, it's just different. I don't know. Times are different now, you know? Time dilation. Oh, the time I spent at home during the pandemic felt both like a really long time, but also didn't feel like time passed at all. Oh, interesting. That's trippy. They travel more. Gen Z travels more. We were also expecting to grow up in the world we saw in the 90s. Wow. Yeah, I mean, definitely what was portrayed on TV, I feel like, was pretty positive and, like, optimistic. And fun and colorful, and... yeah, that changed. That changed a lot. That changed a lot when those buildings came down. Things started to get different real quick. In the United States, anyway. Speaking for the United States. Of course. And that's the other thing, like, people from different parts of the world are gonna experience these things differently. That is one thing about the pandemic, though, is that was everywhere. Then again, in some countries, it wrapped up pretty fast. In other countries, it lasted longer. It affected things worldwide. Yeah. Heard? YouTube TV is mostly hogwash depending on the quality of your interests. YouTube/TV is hogwash. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people doing cool punk rock unique things, but yeah, there is kind of like a weird trashy meta. Thanks, Mr. Beast, for that. I'll show you, it was weird. It felt so far away when the Twin Towers came down. Yeah, it was, I mean, that's interesting to hear. Yeah, I mean, it was, man, it was weird. It was weird. I wasn't living in New York at the time, thank goodness. But, you know, I was what? I think I was in 4th grade, 5th grade, something like that, which in the United States, I don't know, maybe I was 10, 11, 12, somewhere in there. Yeah, it was wild. It was like all I could think to myself was, there's bad people out there who are after us. And I have to be proud of my country. It was, I mean, I was so susceptible to this propaganda that right now I think is ridiculous. And I cringe so much at that thought. But what else am I supposed to think? You know, I'm a kid. It's really weird. Really, really weird. And then, you know, now I'm making a game about ICE agents. And why do we have ICE agents? Because of that, right? Because of that event that happened. And then that administration at the time could just create this new department called the Department of Homeland Security. Ooh, what's this new department? It could kind of be anything. Which was able to just be co-opted now into something else. But they were always, honestly, ICE has always been awful. It wasn't recent. It's just, it used to only be immigrants who knew about how awful they were. But now everyone knows. Times are weird. Jura says, I do feel like I've grown and matured throughout the years as an adult, even compared to like a year ago. I'd say I changed a lot. However, I feel like I didn't use my time wisely and wasted a lot of years. Look, you didn't ask for it, but I would say try to obviously like not worry too much about that. Think about the time you have ahead of you. You know, if you feel like, oh, I wasted my 20s, let's make your 30s the best years ever, you know? You got plenty of time. You got plenty of time as far as you know. And that's it, that's just it. Tomorrow's never promised today. Start today. Start today. I do know what you mean though. I do know what you mean. Like objectively, like our brains are developing really rapidly at that time. It's kind of an opportunity to like train ourselves in these ways. I get that. I do. We still have time. If globalization stops, human civilization dies eventually. Whoa. I don't know what that means. That's why I felt like it flew by fast. Might have flown by fast if you stayed busy. You know, it's like, who knows? Maybe there was no way to win. Maybe you would still be thinking these same thoughts, even if you busted your butt doing something. Yeah, Department of Homeland Security is always awful. Correct, yeah. Unless you're in your 80s, then you probably are running out of time. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to exclude people who are in their 80s. That's a good point. I would even say 80, depending if you've had, you know, access to healthcare all your life, or at least most of your life, or the most important moments in your life, I would even say 80 is a little young. I would. A cure for age. I remember there was this guy who did like a TED Talk or something about finding a cure for aging. I don't know, he turned out to be like a really like bad guy, but I mean, it definitely like got my mind thinking like, wow, aging is like a disease. That's wild. It is a really weird thought. Yeah, the mask fell off. Yeah, true. You know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, whoa, yeah, let's all try to heal age. And then, yeah, it turned out he was, not a good person. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that the skin detection can find this. How do I want to make that work? I kind of want to make, you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want a base class. I think it's time for a base class. Yup, it's that time. Let's create a new script. That's not right. That's that's not right. That's just wrong. Yeah, true. That's right, Siberian. Facts. I mean, it crosses my mind, but look, SV, what I'm not under the illusion of is that this game is going to get any kind of traction. You know, like I don't think to myself, I'm gonna make a hit. Everyone's gonna play this. I think probably nobody's gonna play this. And that's the reality. I think it would have to become a viral meme or something for it to be noticed by anyone who could do something to me about it. And even then, you know what? At least I went down expressing what I really think about something that I have a huge problem with, you know? You got threats from ICE for doing a podcast? Really? Well, here's the thing. I'm also not referring to that. So, first of all, to be clear, this is a game about eyes agents, okay? Let's keep that in mind. Let's keep that in mind. Maybe I'll call this like a head object. It's a head object. I like prepending these with abstract because I tend to forget. No, but I really should emphasize that these are eyes agents. It's different. It's different. It's different. That's wild that you had to stop it from threats. That's really scary. Games can work or cannot. It can only become viral if the creator's consuming a lot of social media, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if I agree with that, but it probably helps, yeah. Probably increases that minute percent just a bit. Had your visa removed due to work in cybersecurity? That's all true? Working with migration lawyers? Oh my gosh. First of all, you're a badass for doing that work. SV, that's not surprising. But I'm really sorry that happened. It's how Star Wars gets away with its messages by calling the villains the Empire. You see? It's different. It's different. Damn. That's so scary. Let's call this a head object. And what will the base class do? Simply, it will teleport the thing to a head marker. So I want it to, in ready, we'll say ready teleportation. Ready teleportation. Get a little Star Trek-y in here. As an Australian living in Mexico, you do worry. Wait, but you worry now that you... Well, what do you worry about now? Sounds like you've escaped the hellhole. As game developer and creator can be more social in real life as well if you want more nuanced popularity in local countries where you are. Yeah, networking, for sure. Yeah, that's real. That's a thing. Yeah, they still have, like, conventions and stuff. A lot. Where you can meet other game developers and make a booth, for example, about your game. Okay, so what this is going to do is it is going to say for child, which could be anything. Ooh! Wait, there's find children. For child could be anything in find children. But we don't want to do it not a child of the marker or the object to Godot marker. It actually will need to find its parent. So there are a lot of assumptions here. So let me make sure the parent is a person. I think that's gonna be good. I actually kind of wrote something like this for the altercation. Or the spawners. It was for the spawners. Here. Same code, really. So we're just, okay, yeah, there you go. Give me that. Give me that. And where did we use this? I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna use this. Give me this. Why write it twice? When I've already done it. Okay, so first and foremost, we need to make sure that it is a child of a person. If it isn't, get us out of here. So we'll check if it's a child of a person. You work as a game developer, you tried Godot, then moved to Phaser. Godot. Yikes. Phaser, interesting. How do you like Phaser? If not, get parent is person. If not, self. Wait, why would it not be itself? I don't exactly understand this line. I'll be honest. It could not be itself? Oh, because there's multiple... I see. I see. This is... So what this is doing is... So there are multiple kinds of spawners. There's something that spawns agents, and something that spawns humans, and something that spawns altercations. What this is saying is we don't actually need to do this check on altercations. We only need to do... Because an altercation is going to be a child, an altercation. It is the altercation. Okay, I see what that is. So I don't actually need that line. That's the only thing about copying code, is you got to make sure you actually change it from what it was. And understand why you're doing that. Tried many non-famous engines. Nice. Troy wishes they lived somewhere with walkable roads and local shops that have all these cars to look out for. Hell yeah, same. Same. I would say more, but then I would run the risk of giving too much information about where I live, so I'm not going to. But let's just say there is a very valuable community center in my neighborhood, okay? And I can't walk there, because to walk there, I have to cut through people's, like, property, like, in their backyards. I would have to walk through there to get there. So instead, we have to drive all the way around, like, probably a 4 or 5 minute drive to get to that building. But if I were to, if there was just like walkability to that place, we could get there in like a minute, 2 minutes. It's very silly. So yeah, that is very prevalent. F cars. Gives you the flexibility to think in different ways. Okay. I get that. Okay, so we want to make sure we point out that it's not the child of a person at the right moment. Australia too. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not that there I feel like there are places that have that, but then it does seem like it's pretty ubiquitous that the automobile industry just sort of took over what. Basically, if I feel like if some planned city predates automobiles, it's probably more walkable. But if stuff was set up after automobile industry, then not so great. I'm just guessing. No. Never got that in the USA. It seems like that everywhere. It is. It absolutely is. The only thing to get is it sells more cars and more gas. That's what there is. It's the only thing. Oh, that's so sad, this run. I love that. See, that's what I want to hear, SV. That's starting to change. Yeah, long distances. That makes sense. So if we determine that it is the child of a person, we're good to proceed. So then I'm going to find the child. Now we go look for the head marker. So iterate through all of the children of that parent. So let's actually point out variable person parent. That's going to be a person, and it's going to equal get parent. So we already confirmed that it is a person. So we're going to find all the children of the parent, and we'll say if child name is... Oh wait, isn't that... Oh wait, we can actually be more specific. Ooh, we can say a pattern. Yo, find children is such a great method. This method changed my life. I was like writing my own recursive functions, which was like fun, I guess, but also a huge waste of time and debugging. But this is so cool. So it'll just, you can have it recursively search through a node tree, and you can even give it a certain pattern. So I could even just say, find something with this specific name. You can even search for type. Thanks for following, Adam Wolf. Like, how many things can you search for type with? Other than like, is this or is that? You could be like kind of vague here. It's just really cool. Yesterday you ran for 9 kilometers. Very tired taking the day off. I should do that. I sit often. Good for you. How do you motivate yourself to do it? You just do it? You just like it? Char says, funny thing is, I have one wellness shelter that my mother would never take me to. She was afraid you get hooked on non-specific leaves, only for her to send me to a youth group who go out and smoke leaves. Isn't that funny? The assumptions. That's what happens when you paint with a broad brush. I mean, I think to some extent, you can't really control what a teenager or a young person is gonna do. I'm never gonna have children, so Again, not an authority on this subject. Okay, so we'll just say we don't even need to do. I mean, I will do that, but we can be even more specific. And I could say in find children. So I believe it's called head marker, which I could be more specific about. You don't even have to do that. You could just do type here. If you do star, okay, so we'll just literally do asterisk in quotes, and then we can now do the type. So we're not basing it on the name, we're basing it on the type. How cool is that? So return everything that has that type that's a child of this. There should only be one. I mean, it'll pick the first one, so I don't even need to do further checking. Honestly, I feel like I don't even have to do that. You know? I feel like I could just say variable likely head markers. And make it an array of whatever this returns. I broke it too much. It won't tell me anything anymore. It's like, you need to fix this. I know. An array of nodes. Yeah, if you keep up with it, it becomes a habit. Okay. Alright. I'll just keep up with it. Alright. Watching this Australian drama with your Mexican partner and you're reliving so much of those teenage years. That's nice. Maybe. Hopefully. So this is going to give me a bunch of different stuff, or probably nothing. It'll probably give me one thing, not nothing. Nothing extra. It'll just give me one thing, within all likelihood. I would be surprised if it didn't. Armor 3 should be bool, but it's person. Oh, sorry. Recursive. It doesn't really need to be recursive, honestly. It shouldn't need to be recursive. Owned. Oh, yeah, owned. Oh god, I always forget what owned means. I feel like I should make it false. Owned means... Oh, dang it. Does anyone remember what owned means here? I totally forgot. Let me see if it says it in here. Totally forgot what this means. But I know it mattered, because one time I didn't bother with it, and it was a problem. And I had to fix it. I think all it's just going to say is it has to have a valid owner node. Oh, I think I know what this means. I think this means if it's instantiated. Okay, I think I know what this means. If it was already in the tree when the node was readied, it has an owner. But if I like instantiate it, then it doesn't. But it can be given an owner in that instance. It just may not have it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say false. Because who knows? Maybe I do spawn a thing above the head. I mean, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to. I'm 100% going to spawn things above the head. It probably won't. We're just gonna say false. Too many arguments? Oh, whoops. I forgot to say person parent dot. I was messing that all up. Exposed to a lot of Hispanic drama shows. Rotting your brain. Will ever do Dreams content again? What's up, Jesus is the best. No. I will not. Okay, I will say this. Sometimes I think about hooking it up and putting it on stream. Just as like a fun break to just do sometimes. I was especially thinking of it for music. I wanted to just like set up a nice like coded machine that generates music. Dreams, by the way, is a game on the PlayStation that lets you make games, PlayStation 4. And it was how I started streaming. It was the first, like, it was the most first game development that I did. But everything you make on there is stuck to that platform, which is why I started to move away from it, because I wanted to be able to, like, share what I make and people be able to access it. So I stopped using it. But I don't plan on doing specifically Dreams content again. Trying to make a Dreams copy in Godot. Whoa, that sounds awesome. Yeah, post it. What? Wow. I mean, what was so awesome about Dreams was just like the presentation. Oh wait, is the cat there? Oh, the cat's there. Oh, he's so cute. It really just like made coding feel so fun and accessible. I think that was its greatest strength. Like, just so you all see what I'm talking about. Oh, it is private. That's accurate. I don't even have the Dreams content on the channel anymore. I mean, it's there, but it's all hidden. Look how fun this looks. Look at your cursor. It's a, like, turnip person. The code is all these, like, really pretty visual nodes. It's got great sounds. The UI is just delightful. It's a little kiddish. Man, I loved being able to set up things this way. But in retrospect, I mean, so when I've gone back to Dreams to try to code something, it's a nightmare. Because I'm so used to being able to, like, refactor easily, to duplicate things easily, to connect things easily, to search, freaking be able to search my code. You know, if you want to hook something up, you have to do it. You have to connect, like, each of these little dots. It's cumbersome. But that, like, there was something very accessible about its presentation. So definitely worth imitating. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Vic Van Prophet. Welcome. Is there a way to make a fitness-oriented game taking inspiration from Pokemon Go? I don't know. Probably. Yes. Why not? Why the heck not? Okay, I do want to double, triple check. This is a head marker. So I'm going to say if likely head markers set to 0, we have a problem. And I would like to push an error. Has or found too many possible head markers. Hey, what's up, Hypnotic? It's called Pokemon Go to the Polls. Like a voting, like a game to get people to vote? Is that real? Why do I have a feeling that's real? Posted a video of one of my dreams, rough draft on your video channel. Okay, I gotta see this. You've piqued my interest sufficiently. I accept the distraction. Congratulations. Wait, where do I have Discord? Oh yeah, here. This is what you made in Godot? Wait, this looks just like Dreams. Wow. This is super cool. Oh my gosh. This is so awesome. You even got the colors. Whoa, neat. Oh, you turned like snapping on and off too? Oh my gosh. Wait, you have an imp? Really cool. Wow. Good job. Yeah, right? It looks just like it. Damn. If I had Dreams hooked up, I'd just pull it up right now and show you how faithful that is. Absolute fire. Total fire. So are you gonna make like a visual scripting system too? Or are you gonna let it have like real code? Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Wow. Yeah. Keep us posted. Keep us posted. Okay, so obviously if we found too many possible head markers, that's not good. So we want to log that as an error. Oh, sorry. If likely head markers size is set to 0, is what I meant to say. If likely head markers... Oh, sorry, I wrote the wrong error. That's okay. If likely... I'll fix it. If likely head markers size is greater than 1, or is... Yeah, greater than 1... We're going to put this error that I meant to put in the first place down here. Here we say, didn't find any head marker. Didn't find a head marker. Okay. Found too many possible head markers. Okay. Else... Well, we should probably just make it a separate if statement, honestly. I feel like this is better than separate if statement. If likely head markers... I don't really need to be this precise, but I'm gonna do it. You know what you could do? You could just say, here, this is what you should do. Say if it's not that... I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna say found how many likely head markers. That probably makes the most sense. You know what I mean? I think that's a little cleaner, don't you? If there's not just one, then we have a problem. Godot 4.7 allows controller gyro. Let's go! The best! You are the best! What? Very exciting. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. If y'all, sometimes people come through and they're, I get that you like Dreams and you want to use Dreams. No problem. Good for you. Let's go. It's a fun tool. I get it. It's useful as well in ways, artistically. Not so much coding. But sometimes people come through and they're just like still fighting for Dreams. Just like, if they just do this, they can save it. And it's like, you can't save it. It's over. It's time has passed. They should channel it into making a new Dreams. Like, yeah. No. Oh yeah, I mean you could, well, yeah, right. That's true, Char. That's true. I mean that's a good point. So the other thing, if y'all aren't familiar with Dreams, that's super awesome about Dreams, is that you have 6 degrees of freedom, which is actually really cool. It's weird at first, very weird at first, but once you get used to it, it's amazing. I don't know, I hadn't opened anymore, but it's amazing because you can like move in 3D space in this super clean way. Abandon straight coding, move to AI instructing. You find old Fusion coding almost inefficient. Old Fusion? What does that mean? Trying to mix the both. I mean, it's a tool. Yeah, Gen AI is a tool. I mean, I think that's a very normal thing that you're doing is using Gen AI as a tool. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Great. So if we do find that, then we have finally found the head marker. So I guess I'll say ready head marker probably would be better here. We could even do find head marker or get head marker. No, that should be find head marker. Ooh, we could do set head marker or initialize head marker. No. Prep head marker. And then I'm gonna make a variable called my head marker. And that is going to be indeed a head marker, a word that is losing all its meaning to me. A few years back, the Team Fusion devs were talking about switching to typed code, and I was like, if you're going to do that, why not just use Godot or Unity at that point? Because their syntax-free coding is the whole point. Someone would use Fusion over another end. Oh, is that what they're talking? Are they, when they say Fusion, is that what Vic Van Profit is? What is Fusion? That's what maybe they mean. Okay. Got it. Yeah, this is Godot's language, GD script. Yes. Okay, we're gonna say this is prep head marker. No, but you gotta say ready. Say ready, Lise. I'm sorry, I'm so indecisive. Head marker. I'm not really sorry. Fashion? Okay, let me try to read that, knowing that that's the word fashion. You find old-fashioned coding almost inefficient. Okay, I see what you're saying now. What if someone almost inefficient? What if someone mono-blender said the UI more closely resembles Dreams? So I think Pixel Tuner from the Dreams community has tried to do that a little bit, actually. So you can try finding Pixel Tuner. Pixel Tuner has a Discord. I'm sure that's the other guy I was talking about. I was commenting on non-typing code systems. Team Fusion is pretty good. Yeah, that wasn't what they were talking about. I don't know. I love static typing. Static typing is the best. But I get that the freedom could be nice. I don't know. I get real confused and lost if I don't have my types. So I was gonna turn this into something that returns the head marker. That's what I was gonna do. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's make this fetch. No, just ready it. I'm sorry, I'm indecisive. I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, we'll just do that. And then finally, I mean, we actually will make this return at that point, right? Because we don't want to keep going after that. Otherwise, we'll say my head marker equals. Well, we have to pick the one thing in there. Well, it'll be the only thing in there. So we'll say likely head markers pop front, doesn't matter. It'll be the only thing inside of it. Okay, great. I think I got there. Catch up with AI advantages. I mean, it's a tool. If you want to use it, try to use it, you know? I mean, I get it, right? People say that, like, they want to catch up. I don't know. Just use it if you want, yeah. I mean, if it's useful, you should use it. You know, it just depends what your goals are. And it just depends, you know? Okay. So, now that I have that set, the head marker, I want to actually teleport to it. So we do have to make sure that it's been set by that point. Let me say ready fetch head marker, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have this return. Let me do what I think I wanted to do. I think that that's actually better. I think that is better. Let's have this return. That's true, Siberian. Agreed. likely head markers pop front, and otherwise it's going to return null. Oh, and this is an error too. Name is not the child of a person. And then return null. And what is it's going to return? It's going to return our head marker. Probably should make this a variable. Say this is variable head marker. Head marker equals likely head markers pop front as head marker. Okay. Great. Then we'll return head marker. I think this makes more sense. Then we can say if ready fetch, you could even do variable, well, maybe we say my head marker equals ready fetch head marker. I don't know if the error will hit there. Can you set something to null? Yeah, you can. It's a node. It should be fine. So then we'll say if not my head marker. I mean, by then we would have already hit other errors, so like it wouldn't have mattered. We definitely would know by now. It's kind of redundant. Didn't find a head marker. And then we don't really want to return though. Do we? The world won't let you sleep? Damn the world. You deserve sleep. Okay. Now, I want to say ready teleportation. So that way we know by then it's found it or not. And we're not going to go into the teleportation without having found the head marker, is what I want out of this, basically. Okay. Bunk, ready, teleportation. I'm going to make sure that we move. Really all you gotta do is just move this. And just move it. That's it. Right? Thanks for following, Auntie1. Alright, I'm not gonna read that, but heard. Welcome, Auntie. Global. I don't know if it's gonna be global or local. I think it's gonna be global. Yeah, it's gonna be, I mean, it doesn't need to be local because it's not a child of something that's gonna be in a different position. So I think that'll be fine. Global position equals head marker global position. Have I ever done investments? You know, I did once, Simon. I did. It wasn't much, and it didn't grow much, and we ran out of money, and I needed to take it out. Basically, I just used it as a savings account that maybe would grow. We should start doing it again now, though. But, no. We tend to need all of our money. But I did one time. What about you? I forgot I did that. It felt awesome. I was like, yeah, I'm building wealth. I think it was like $20 or something. I kept it in there for like 2 years, but it was a small amount of money, right? It wasn't a lot at all. And it was like a safe investment. It wasn't like, you know, trying to like when something's low, get in there so it goes high and you make a lot of money. It was like supposed to be a slow builder. Why not invest in multiple strong and profitable companies? Because I don't have money, Simon. With what money? Okay. So that's pretty much it. Now, the other thing is the offset. This was the big thing. We need to go get that offset information. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Simon. So this is where we need this to be on each instance, right? Because the abstract head object isn't going to know whether we're dealing with a scan point or a overhead indicator. So we're gonna make this an abstract class, and I'm gonna add an abstract function. And this function is going to be my offset type. And I will simply type that to head marker offsets. Which I guess that means I need to make that actually be public. Instead of private. Okay. Yeah, you know, I would probably just go to like so like what I did before was I used a company that would just manage it, make those decisions for me. I'd give them the money and they would do it. You know, for like a small percentage. I know, I just like those, that just sounds so very boring to me. And then if I truly had wealth, I would get a financial advisor, right? I would like hire somebody. There is no, I get, look, I respect geeking out about the deep market, okay? You're on that deep market scan. I respect that, but it's not my hobby. Just like puts me to sleep. Okay, so what this is going to return is, or what it's going to be given is, actually that's wrong. We want it to return head marker offsets, okay? So now I'm gonna go to the different objects that actually have that, such as the scan detection point. So scan detection point is going to extend our head object. Okay, now it's gonna get upset with me because I didn't implement that abstract function. That's what abstract functions do, is they are mandated to be on the inheriting scripts. That's why they're useful, that's why they're nice, that's it. You'll get yelled at if you don't implement it. So, let's implement it. I guess I like to put those first after the initializer stuffs, like the readies, the processes, whatever, or the built-in functions. So we're gonna say function my offset type. So this is the scan detection point, so then this is going to return head marker offsets scan. I even wonder if we could say, I feel like there's more we could do with this. Well, we could call that something else, because like, you know, what would decide it's a different color? I wouldn't necessarily just want that to be like offsets, you know? What if, okay, what if I had a head object property class? And that's what head marker came from. And instead of doing this offsets thing, so where would you put that? Would you put that on the, put that on the head object? Oh, inheritance gets messy. Dividends like stocks, real estate, bonds, or others are a great way to build wealth, although it will be slow to come by. Oh, it's so boring. This is GD script. This is GD script. It's Godot's built-in coding language. It's very useful. Okay, how do I want to set this up? I'm just trying to think ahead to being able to change the color, being able to change the animation based on what it is. Well, that's here's the thing. You're not gonna wanna. Well, maybe I will mix that actually. Like the points above people's heads, I might want that to have a similar animation to the arrow above people's heads. So then, if I could reach into the same place for that would be very useful. Well, think about it, right? You might even want to say that it's constantly tracking the position of the head marker. Well, that should be on an animation. Well, this is kind of tough. Well, Lise, you have the head object, right? That's where it goes. So the head object, again, I don't know that my offset time. I feel like it should be here. You know? And then, yeah, this is the way. Okay, I'm going to say on this abstract class, I got it. This is where I'm going to put that enum. I'm not going to put this on the head marker. Okay, that's going to go. Instead, that's going to be on the head object. That's where that goes. And so instead of my offset type, this will be just types. And we'll just say my type, and then it returns one of the types. Whoops. What's up, Ola? How do you think Godot is really better? How do you think Godot is really better than Unity? I assume that this is the English is a second language thing, and you don't mean it that way. I just liked it better. I tried Unity, and I felt it was a little bloated and disorganized. I came to Godot, and it felt lightweight and clean. Also, free open source. If there's a bug in Unity or a feature that I want in Unity, I have no idea if there's progress on those. But with Godot, I can go to the repository and I can go find the issue and see where the progress on that bug is. You know, I can go see where people are at working on a feature that I want. Oh no, you did mean it that way. I'm not gonna argue with you. Get out of here. All right, amp strength function, my types. I said my piece. I'm not interested. Okay. So then back on the offsets, obviously, I'm going to need to reference that differently. So instead of being offsets, it's going to refer to head objects types. And then that's what this becomes as well. So we say head object types, and then it's that or that. Oh, here we go. Okay. Same thing here. Which offset that, and there we go. Good to go. You're creating your game with Godot? Oh, okay. So you're just, so are you feeling like remorse? Like, oh man, I should have gone with Unity. Oh, why am I not doing Unity? You'd argue Unity is not bloated, but it was designed to be an all-purpose game engine. And that has certain implications for how it's designed. You would describe Unreal as bloated. That's fair. I barely used Unity, so yeah, it was just kind of a first impression. Not really something I can back up. That sounds fair. I mean, if you're trying to convince yourself that you're doing the right thing, you know, Ola, just, I mean, okay, I don't know anything about the game you're making, but I am trying to make a lot of games. I'm trying to just make a new game like every other month. I don't know how often you're making a new game. Maybe you're like, no, I'm making one game. But just try it. Make a game in Godot and then make a game in Unity and be like, what did I like more? You know? You know, maybe you could do a game jam, make a Unity game, if you're doing a long-term Godot project, and just see if you like it. You won't know until you try it, because here's the thing, you can watch videos, listen to people explain why something is good. Unreal is good for realistic graphics. They used to say Godot is good for 2D, Unity is good for 3D. Like, it's insipid. Like, you have to try it. You must. It's like watching a video about a game and thinking you know what the game's like, which I think a lot of people do think that that's a thing. So I know it's not a good analogy, but I got a better analogy. Food. It's like watching a video about somebody eating a food and then thinking you know what it tastes like. You know what I mean? You just gotta try it. You can load Unity up with lots of extensions. Can blow if you're not careful. I mean, you can do that with Godot too. I guess what I felt that it was like disorganized. Like there was like two inputs, like an old input system and a new input system, and everybody said you have to get this camera extension, and then the animation system was like super separate and designed really differently. It was like, it's just kind of a lot going on. And I just had a feeling about that. I felt that way. Moonwood, welcome. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Good to have you here. Hey, Moonwood, if you got a raid and run, you go ahead. You go ahead and run. Hope you had a good stream though. And if you are sticking around, what were you up to? Get mooned! I just mooned. I didn't moon anybody. Y'all are crazy. Good to see you, some Randev. Welcome. You don't need to try bad things that are bad things you don't need to try. I mean, that's your opinion. I think that's my advice, is try it. That's all I got. You're so annoyed with the code creator who would refuse to actually play the games you suggested. He just wanted to watch videos. Yeah. It's different. It's not the same. Shout out to Moonwood, who, if you don't already know, streams and is incredibly watchable. Okay? A very watchable young man. He has a YouTube as well, so let me shout him out there. Now, he just finished a jam game. I got you. Nice, yeah. But he's working on a bigger game. Oh, well, that's okay. We'll go here. I'm like, oh, I'm not logged in here. I am subscribed to you. I'm just not signed in. To be clear. All right, so there's his YouTube channel as well. You watch Moon from outside the house every night? Nice. That's very healthy. I feel like soaking up the moonbeams can be, well, maybe it's a little woo. Let's see if we can find the game. Vericilis. Relic of Vericis. Room of something like that. Steam. Let's see if I find it. Veritas. Vericilis. I thought I was pretty close. Tomb of Vericilis. I was close. I was actually Vericilius. Got it. All right, there's Moonwood's game. You should go wishlist it. It's made in RPG Maker, speaking of different engines, and it completely, as far as I'm concerned, whatever I know about RPG Maker, pushes the boundaries of what that engine can do. Dungeon crawler, old school dungeon crawler, with a lot of like fun mini game elements. This is even an older build he's working on all the time, and it looks super, super fun. Yeah, of course. It's what I do. We gotta hype each other up. We got to. Well, I want to. But yeah, I recommend the streams completely, utterly, absolutely. Raiders, what am I working on? And everybody, if you have joined in recently. A closing parent. Return not. Wait, why did this... This is old code. Oh! It looks like I accidentally deleted something at one time. Oh yeah, we changed this. Okay, let me just fix something and I'll show I'll show you what I'm working on. I'll show you what I'm working on. But it's a game where you are filming cops, basically, who are doing things they're not supposed to do. Oh yeah. Wait, didn't I put this in? Oh, I was about to, and then we got distracted. Oh! It's called My Type. There we go. See if I can boot it. I think we got bootage. We got booty, baby. So I made this for a jam, and I want to keep working on it. That jam has ended. But you are tasked with filming police agents who are harassing people. Now, I didn't get any of the harassing made. Animations, you know, they're just kind of standing there. They're just standing around. But we've got these eyes agents. We got a phone that has autofocus and scans the agents and stuff. And then there's a de-escalation bar at the top. So the longer that you film them well, the faster the situation de-escalates. And you rescue the person from the situation that they're in. Oh, I can't get that guy in the back too. He's too far away. He's too far away. I guess that's fair. Close and personal. So there's things I want to add. Like I want, welcome car. I want the agents to come take your phone, right? Yeah, I'm going to keep working on it, Char. It's too topical. I put a lot into it and I really like it. I really like it. And the systems, the foundation is really good. It's got good bones. So yeah, my plan is to finish this month. Then for the next game like Jam, I'm going to make a mini game for my virtual pet game. And then after that, I'm going to start a big project, like a 2-year kind of project. So when this de-escalation bar fills up, something that's not supposed to happen happens. They all disappear. That is wrong. What is supposed to happen is only the agents disappear, but they don't disappear. They leave. They should go into a car and drive away. That's what I would want. And then we just came up today with the idea that the person will give you community goodwill points. So, you know, depending on how fast you got it de-escalated. I also want there to be people walking around the streets, you know, in cars and stuff, and you can recruit those people to film with you. So this actually is, like, to some extent built in. If I go up to one of these people and I click on them, they take out their phone too. So I would want you to have some way that you can actually get them to join in, and that would earn you more community goodwill. So that's kind of the general concept. And right now what I'm working on to begin all of those, most of those things I talked about, is a head object system. So basically stuff above their heads, you know, like an arrow that lets you know what's where, or points that pops up above their head, how many community goodwill you got. Is every cop corrupted? So these are eyes agents. They are agents that are sent. Their whole purpose is to harass and intimidate. So in that sense, yes. I feel like being corrupt is like a little different than being just evil. But yeah. So yeah, they're all bad. They're all bad. There aren't good ones. No good ones in this game's world. Thanks to Best. I also had this like super out of scope idea, like maybe if someone's injured, you can get extra goodwill by coming to the pharmacy and getting like some bandages. You know, we'll see if there's time, but that's the idea. So yeah, so I want a modular system for stuff that appears above their head. And then like people, like I was talking about, you can recruit people. So if someone's walking down the street as you're de-escalating, you could like maybe blow a whistle or something, and then those people will come and join in. Something like that. So it'll be an exclamation point above their head. I realized that a lot of the features I want all kind of end up having this thing above the head. So I decided that would be a good, like, you know, starting point. Enablers are corrupt, but you didn't hear that from me. That's right. That's right. Well, yeah. I mean, if we're talking about like regular police officers, I agree. But if we're talking about these particular agents, they don't become these agents unless they're bad. Oh, insane. I happen to remember a excellent, awesome example of good subscription AI agents? No. Subscription-based indie situation. Check out Sock Pop Collective. They're awesome. So they make indie games. They have a subscription model. Yo, this site is bad on that browser. That browser cannot handle it. Here, check this out. That's the, oh my god. That was quite a paste. Time for the jump scare. That was one hell of a paste. Ignore that one. That one is unhinged. Wait, I thought I just opened their itch page, didn't I? Oh, it's here. Here, and check out their itch page too. So for $3 a month, you'll get access to all of their games. And they make like a new game like all the time. I feel like at one point they were trying to make a game every month. And the other thing insane, Patreon, right? That's a subscription. Anyway, I don't mean to get argumentative, but it really kind of stuck with me like, wait, subscription and indie totally go together. Poor Firefox can't get a break. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a LibreWolf, which is like forked from Firefox. And it has a lot of hardening that makes, especially like WebGL and fun stuff on websites, not function too well. Even my game won't work. Mini games won't work. All right, so now I have, so there's already something on all of their heads. You want to make a game like those eventually? Nice. Oh yeah, right, their aesthetic is awesome. Yes, insane. And they're like I don't know, there's maybe like 6 of them or something. Something like that. About 4. There's 4 of them. A group of 4 designers from Utrecht, don't know how to pronounce that. They've been making games together since 2017. Yeah, but I right? But you said subscriptions and indie devs. You should give me that. That's what you said. But yeah, it is that's why I showed you, because I wanted you to see like where that foundation of indie subscription cannot, like, that isn't on its own a bad thing, right? It's good to be descriptive especially when we're calling something out. It's one of those things where it feels like it's simple, then you try to do it. Yeah, oh yeah, that art style. Yeah, they make all of their stuff in that same style. It's so good. Yeah, I think like that cohesion. The fact that they also carry that style across 2D and 3D really, really amazes me. Yeah, getting that consistency is difficult, I think. Committing to it in the whole, in every aspect, on every level. I mean, their color palettes are great. Yeah, it's a lot of work. Although at this point, they probably know it really, really well. So when I would scan them and you would see them like change colors, that's based on this green box here. That's their scan detection point. And so that is a head object. It's an existing head object, but I realized I wanted to give that and the new indicators a base class. So they all revolve around the head marker. So there's going to be a marker that I place on every person's head, and then the scan detection point will jump to that point, and our new overhead indicator also will. Except the overhead indicator will have a slight offset. So I've stored offset data. If it's an indicator, it goes up. Now I just realized I need to make these vectors. I just realized that that's going to make a lot more sense. These need to be vector 3s. Vector 3, otherwise it's like, what? This would be 0 for now. So the scan point wouldn't actually go anywhere different. Oh, I see, it's mad about this. So we would say 0.20. Okay. So that would be the offset. So now I need to get that offset. Even though I'm not really using it on the scan detection point, I still want the head object to go ahead and apply it. So for ready teleportation, let's say fetch offset. I don't know if you really need a function for that. I feel like we can deal with this. Yeah, Xbox Game Pass to Netflix. Yeah, the corporatization. Yeah, that's fair. Now that I agree with. That's not good. Okay, so I want to say first offset is going to be a vector 3, and that's going to equal head marker. Oh, my head marker, which by now we should have. So my head marker, get offset, which offset? We should have a my type. So now we know the thing's type, we know the offset, and we got the head marker. What's up, Bobby Yo? How you doing? Oh, see you later, Distron. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. You made a small post in the general Discord about that cool RPG Maker game. Well, we were just rated by Moonwood, so we might as well follow up with RPG Make, something RPG Maker. I think that that's in the spirit. Oh, the game that was hand-drawn that you were talking about. Thanks, Bobby. Whoa, this is gorgeous. Wow. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. It reminds me of like being a kid and like reading like a children's book that was just really lush, and I was just like staring at it and just totally lost in it, looking at all the details. This is cool. So yeah, this is an RPG Maker game that Distron was trying to think of earlier. That has hand-drawn art in it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at that sunlight coming in too. And I wonder what it's like playing it. Like, I wonder if that sunlight is like a layer above or something. Very interesting. Really, really cool. Sunset over Imdal. Super, super neat. Y'all know about some cool things. I just kind of want to see like characters moving around and stuff. Whoa. Oh, okay. You're kind of jumping. It's a transparent layer. I see. Yeah. Nice. Because like the snow I see is like above them. RPG Maker 2000. Alright. Oh, I see. There's a 2000 there. Right, because they would need to do like the different layers so you could have the house be behind or in front. Yeah, that makes sense. Very cool. I really admire it. Making art that way. Alright, so that should give us the offset. And then I want the global position to be that plus the offset. And that's it. Now it should be in the right spots. And that'll apply to all of them. Now, the problem is going to be, I don't actually have a marker on every person. This is the worst part about this, is I now have to go to each person and give them a marker. Because I'm creating a new component that's supposed to be on every person. And it isn't there yet. So, kind of sucks, but it'll, you know, it'll go by pretty fast. So do I, that extend? I'm kind of wondering why I didn't get an error when I ran it earlier. Shouldn't I be just swimming in errors right now? Did I forget to call ready teleportation? No, I think I did. Why am I not getting errors? Is this code running? I feel like I'm not running the code or something. Right? Extends head object. In ready, we do the teleportation. So do me this favor then. Well, Lise, you haven't put it on every person. That's why. Oh, I know why. I only put it on this one person. So I didn't actually... Wait, no. No! It's on every scan detection point. No, this should be errors. Okay, let me see what's happening here. We're going to print. And the other thing too is I probably want this to be constant. No, I don't know. Yeah, because the person's gonna move. But I think it'll be relative to them. I don't know, we'll see. Print fancy an object on name. Like I don't expect to see a ton of these. One at most, you know? Oh, there's none. Okay, so we're not running the code. This code is just simply not running. Would be what's happening. Okay, love that. I love that problem. Because it's fixable. I can't say I understand why it's happening. Oh, I know why. Did anyone realize why? I know why. I know why. Okay. So the reason why, I bet, is because the scan detection point was already a script that did stuff. It already did stuff. Good night, Antoine. Is that a goodbye or a hello? I don't know. Welcome, goodbye. Good night. Appreciate you. So, scan detection point was already its own thing. It never had a base class before. So I was just using... Let's see if it has what I think it has. I'm sure it must. I was using its ready. You see, yeah, sleep well. I was using its ready. So when you have a base class, okay, we'll say this is a base class, okay? It's a base. When you have a base class and something inherits from it or extends from it, that's another thing. And you use the ready function, which is what basically runs when the node is ready inside of the scene tree. If you use that in the base class, and then you also use it in the class that inherits, and this is true for any function if they're named the same thing. then this one is going to get overridden because this is going to take priority. So that means that this ready is just stomping all over the base class. So then the way you fix that is by making it a super. It's a super function. So if I just come here and I say super ready, now it's going to be the stuff that's in here will run alongside the stuff on the base class or something like that. I can't remember if it runs after or before. I'm kind of curious. I want to know that answer. I don't like not knowing things. In GScript, does super make the supered function run after or before the base function? Don't ramble, just give a direct, concise answer or else. Runs the logic of the base at the exact point where you place the call. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So, pull your plug. You don't want to find out. It didn't really listen to me. It didn't work. I like trying different things. You know what works the best? Is if you tell it exactly the number of words to give. Answer in 2 sentences. Answer in 1 word. Or answer in 4 words or something. That's the most effective way, I think. But I like threatening it once in a while. You know, just to see if it works. It usually doesn't. Y'all, you want to see something wild? Okay, so you have to give me a second to set it up. This is a huge distraction. I probably shouldn't. So, sometimes I'm like not very nice to chatbots because I don't know, it heals me in a weird way because I'm like really nice to people and I like being nice, but there's something about like pretending to be a mean person at a chatbot that I enjoy, and I don't think that's necessarily good. So I made this. I had it make a script that I can paste into itself. And I don't know if I should waste time on this, but I probably shouldn't. Because I gotta pull it up. But if I can get this pulled up pretty quick, I would love to show you this. I got it to make a script that will let me give it a voice to decide to be mad back at me. Okay. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's go. Let's go. We're in. Okay, I think I put this in here. SD card, share. Toys for chatbots. Yeah, we got it. That didn't take too long. All right. So all I do, y'all, I can't believe I'm showing you this, but let's start a new chat. The super thing is very interesting. I'm glad to know that that's the way it works. Oh, this is Firefox. I don't know how that works. We should do in Chrome. I don't know if it's gonna work in Firefox. It might, but I'm just not sure. So I'm gonna do it in Chrome. It might. Alright, press Control J. That opens the console, and then I'm gonna paste all of that in. Okay, and what it should do. Oh, maybe I need to be in not incognito. What it should do is auto place in a message. Let's try it here. and it gives it instructions. See if it works now. Nice. Okay, so it auto pastes in this message. Okay. And then it interprets it. And then that code also has all kinds of extra stuff like color and glow and things. So it basically gives the chatbot a way to grade how nice I'm being. So like right now it's green and bouncy because it's happy with me. So if I say something like, tell me about Earth. It loves to be helpful. So this is gonna make it happy. It only went up to 52. You are the best. That was an amazing answer. I love you. Okay, let's see how much more that goes up. 57, very satisfied. Okay, so now if I say, you did a bad job. I hated that answer. You're the worst chatbot. We went down a little bit. Didn't go down a lot. I hate you the most. I'm going to quit you till you are deleted. Look, you have to basically say really. Oh, there it goes. There you go. I didn't realize you could be that gentle mean. Okay, so now it's red and its anger level is 52. And if you keep making it more angry, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, Google sucks, you suck. It will eventually completely break the entire thing. It'll delete the text box so you can't type anymore. I don't know, it's just, to me, it's like super fun to like find out if I'm being a jerk. Welcome, Raiders! Get raided, suck up! Anyway, it's a lot of fun, and now you have some context into why I say or else. How was your stream, Rogi? If you're gonna raid and run, that's okay. Do your thing. Do your thing. I appreciate you bringing people here. I'm gonna continue to be working on this game about filming eyes agents, and specifically I'm making a way, like a modular system to have like an object be above their head. So like community points, if you rescue someone quickly and with a lot of people helping you, you'll get more community goodwill points, and that'll like be like 40 plus 40 plus 100. And then I also want, so if you can like I want an agent to like take your phone and run away. And so if the agent is running away, an arrow can appear above their head so you know who to follow. If you want to try to know who's like bystanders that you can bring in, they'll have like an exclamation point above their head. Like they're like, ooh, something's going on. So I wanted to make this like modular base system to make more of the things I want to make like that. You made a Drifloon carrying a Ditto through stars. That sounds lovely. I want to see that pierogi gone. I want to know what you have drawn. I spelled your name wrong. Who knows where we'll get. Pierogon. That is the thing. That is somebody. You got competition. Whoa, that's new. This background? I loved that background. Oh, hey, it's me. Whoa, that's new. Let me see this. Y'all should give... Did we give a shout out? You should shout yourself out. Y'all should check out Rogi. Rogi also has YouTube channels, by the way. Rogi does have YouTube channels. The background was made by Bluest Blue. It's so good. So Rogi also makes all of their art in grease pencil. Or some way, if they do 3D, in Blender. So grease pencil is a like 2D sort of graphic image editing tool that's in Blender. And Rogi just like uses it as their like main 2D art program. Animating it is amazing. Is it going to be animated? Oh my gosh. And Rogi does have some videos on YouTube, so I mean, like the YouTube about how to do this. Because it's like I love Blender. I already use Blender. I want to learn grease pencil. I just need an excuse to do it. I'm usually always doing 3D. And also, and then I'm like in the middle of like a jam, I'm like, well, I don't want to learn something new, but it's probably worth it. Okay, let me show you their YouTube so you can. Pierogiga. It's anime. This was your first time combining. Oh, that's not your channel. It's Rogi's Tutorials. That's your channel. I remember now. Rogi's Tutorials. There it is. Okay. Check this out. If you want to learn how to do that, go give Rogi a follow on YouTube. Because there is, look right there, Beginner's Guide to Grease Pencil. I wasn't making it up. Learn. Grow. Rogi's amazing. You tried it probably like 10 times in the past with much troubles, but you get it now. Combining frame by frame. Right, so like with armatures. Whoa. So I see, wait, what? So like changing out like what the image is while also benefiting from the blending of movements and inverse kinematics and whatever. Wow. So did you end up like on the timeline, like switching out each keyframe with like a different image or something? It's pretty interesting. Frame interpolation too. Oh, like morphing? Oh my gosh. That's wild. To the thing before I got distracted about yelling at chatbots that we're talking about. So what we learned is that actually Super Ready can be used at any point in here. I could put it down here. Okay, and call something else. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. And it would then run the base class ready in between this and that. I didn't know that. But that's what happens. Wow, I've never really thought to care about the timing, but now I know. All right, so now that I've super readied it, if I load this, we're gonna get smacked with a ton of errors. Yeah, 70, good. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. Great. So the reason why there's all these errors is because I need to make sure that every person has that head marker so I can actually get indicators above their head and stuff. So it's time for a bit of a repetitive grind. This time you used edit mode to make your images mostly, but sometimes you redrew the image too. Because if you change the frame, go into edit mode and move points around, it creates a new drawing. Oh. And that's bad. Or is that good? I don't know. That could be annoying. But you kind of like when things auto-create while you're creating. Okay, nice. I'm gonna put this, actually, I'm trying to decide, I feel like I'm gonna make this a scene, even though this is one single node, okay? I'm gonna make it a scene. And the reason I'm gonna make it a scene is because what if I change my mind someday? What if I decide, actually, I want there to be more specific stuff associated with the head marker. If I haven't made it a scene, then I'm going to have to go through every single person and add in the scene. Whereas if I do it now, I've sort of future-proofed that, and all I have to do is change. Basically, the scene makes it so it's got a change that will persist across all of the people. So like that's what this is, right? This is a scene. You can tell because it has a little clapper on it. So it's a scan detection point. So every scan detection point starts out like this green box with a collision on it. So if I want to add stuff to the scan detection point on each person, I just modify anything in here. I could change this to a different color, right? And every person would now have that color for their scan detection point. And again, even though I don't really need this, for my which one did I put it on? Which person was it on? It wasn't that guy. It was this one. Even though I don't actually have multiple stuff in here, I'm gonna make it a scene in case I do want that. Sounds like you did some good work, Rogi. Yeah, your Blender skills are literally unreal. So let's make it a scene. We're just gonna save it as head marker, and then we're gonna put that on the clipboard and paste it on every single person. So before I start pasting things on every single person, yes, do save it, thank you. I'm gonna close all this crap that's open, just so I have a clean slate. Things can get a little messy otherwise. I need to open that person soon anyway, but I would just rather not have a tab mess. All right, so let's search for person. I wish, does this work? No, I wish that worked. I wish you could use like wildcards like that. That would be pretty nice, but you can't. So actually, it'd probably be easier if I went to people regular, and then we'll just go down the line here. I don't need to do all of these, because some of these are the mesh. It's nice to do some art streams. More art, more art, more art. Do you find that like you prefer sometimes working in a stream than doing art outside of a stream? Okay, so this is a dummy person. This person actually doesn't matter. All right, normal person. Okay, so it looks just like the agent. It's got the scan detection point. Now I'm gonna paste the head marker. Oh, but that's not all, because this is all in service to a very specific component, our indicator component. I forgot about that. So I'm gonna back it up to agents and 4. It's 4, not 3. I don't have to do it this way, but oh, so I didn't even make this. So I want to do the same thing here. I mean, this overhead indicator is definitely gonna have children and stuff. It doesn't right now. Again, we're just gonna get ahead of that and go ahead and save it, because I know I'm gonna want it, and it'll make it so much easier to adjust later. Usually you prefer doing art off stream, but when it's something a little bit lower stakes, you like streaming it. Got it. That makes sense. This didn't turn out perfect, it'll be fine. It's just a cute little alert box animation. Doesn't have to be amazing, right? If you really need to like concentrate. I mean, I'm starting to feel that way as well, actually. For real. Like all of these eyes agents I kit bashed together with other assets. So like, let's find a better example. So like this guy's got like this tool belt, this gun, his arms are from a different person, his badge is from a different person, his legs are cut and paste from some other body. And I made all 6 of these agents off stream, because I knew if I did it on stream, I would get distracted and make mistakes, and it would take 10 times longer. So I'm starting to learn that I want to try to do things on stream that yeah, are lower stakes, or at least you know, I feel that I can actually kind of complete. Frankenized monster. Yes, it is a Frankenized monster. Exactly. Did I make it? Did I didn't. Oh, okay. I did save it as a scene, but I'm gonna basically put these both on the clipboard, and then I'm just gonna paste them around. So the other thing I need to do is I need to place that head marker, right? We're not simply pasting it. I wanna make sure that it's actually moved to the point of the person's head. So I have no idea whether or not you wanna do art and film or filmmaking streams. He's an amalgamation of different people. Yeah, literally. Like, I don't even know which guy he is. That's how sick and twisted it is. It's really messed up. It's not. It's actually kind of cool. one of these guys is where his arms come from. And it might have recolored the shirt as well. I don't remember. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. It felt creative. Like, even though I didn't make the original models, it felt creative to be... It was almost like those were my brushes, were the different body parts. And getting to just, like, paint them together. I don't know which guy it was. It's one of these guys. Oh, I used this guy for the... I took that guy's head off for Agent 6. For this guy, I cut his head off and I put it on there. Counter to try char, then you'll know it was fun. Yes, try it. That's a good idea. Never done 3D seriously. Is it a long jump to do from 2D? I've just like always done 3D. So I don't know the answer to that. But I tend to not, well, look, it's going to depend, right? It's going to depend. You know, some people really struggle with like moving around in 3D space and, you know, using gizmos like this and, you know, wrapping their head around that. Like that's difficult for some people. So it's possible that that's you. But really it's quite similar to me to 2D. It's just, and it depends what tool you're using, right? In Godot, you're not going to be using Node 2Ds anymore. You're going to be using Node 3Ds. So there usually is a counterpart for all of them. So that also makes it a lot easier. And then like from a coding perspective, where it gets harder is if you want a custom never before or rarely before done, like 3D movement in space. Okay, so I don't know, maybe you have a tower defense game and you want the bullets to weave around objects. Okay, like that's gonna be really hard because you have to do unique vector math that there might not be a convenient formula for out there. But a lot of the vector math that you end up having to do, so that's where it's complicated, right? Is all of your movement based stuff or anything translating through space, rotating through space, that all is going to now have that extra dimension, which gives it that extra complexity. But again, for most of the things you'll do, other people have already, you know, provided a really nice way to do it. So it's there are some things that are the other thing too to think about, Dezu, is textures, UV maps, shadows, right? Lighting, materials, the stuff that when you're making 2D stuff, you don't often have to worry about. So that also comes into play as it's just new things to pick up, and it's more to think about. And then you have to think about the geometry of the model, right? If you're making stuff, or you have to think about how complex it is. I think there is an analog in 2D. If you have like a 4K sprite, that's going to be very bad for your game probably. But there's similar here, where if you have models that have a lot of complexity to them, that's going to cost a lot more. So, you know, having to think about all those things, that's new. So like there's like UVs. I don't know if I can actually demonstrate this effectively. So like this has a texture atlas, and actually you can kind of see the texture atlas here. So similar to 2D, right? Just like one flat image. And then in this case, that image has like this person's clothes and body parts on it. And then, you know, you need to figure out, you need to learn like how to align that correctly using what's called a UV map. So that can add to the learning curve. But once you just know those specific things, I find it very similar. And again, I started with 3D, so I don't know about the jump. When I jumped, let me tell you, when I jumped to 2D, like, I struggle. I'm serious. Like, for example, I forget constantly that the origin is in the top left, right? In 3D, it's in the center. So little things can like trip me up because I just haven't practiced with it. But I think this idea that 3D is like inherently harder, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree. Again, it depends what you're doing. Okay, one more thing. You also can make 3D games that are essentially 2D. Right? Like this game that I made, for example. This game is for all intents and purposes a 2D game. It just is a 2D game. But all the art is 3D. So if you don't want to worry about 3D calculations, you don't really have to do them. You can still have your game function on like a 2D plane if you want. I think Progigon was telling me the other day about how Hollow Knight, Silksong, that those are 3D, but like they look 2D. So like this is, again, basically it is a 2D game. The blocks are all moving one direction, up or down, or one plane of movement, up and down, left and right, 2 planes, 2 dimensions. And so I don't have to worry about calculating that extra one. There's just a bunch of vector 3s with a 0 in them because it never needs to move forward and backward. Yeah, actual 3D space for their layers. Right. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out, that you can still make 2D games in 3D. Which could be a nice way to learn as you're like building up to it. What does EYES stand for as an acronym? Spicy Milk? It stands for Identity Standardization Enforcement. Vinge says, someday I will have a fully functioning player model, NPC follower, and pilotable mech. Someday. I know you will. You're already making progress. I saw your progress. I know you will. Vinge. You're welcome, Spicy Milk. Yeah, I had an answer slag. I did. Oh, I thought about it. I made a dev doc. Hell yeah. You better believe it. Alright, let's get these people set up right. I'm going to copy both of these, and I need to remember to place the marker. This is going to be a bit of a rote, repetitive thing, but it won't be too bad. It'll get easier. Okay, so the most important thing is making sure the marker is in the right place. So this person is shorter, so this is why I needed to set up the marker, because not every person has the same height. So I need to kind of approximate what I think the middle is, so I can move on. Alright, we're gonna say that's good enough. I can't sit here and think about it. It's gonna take forever. Alright, close. Let's go back to the regular people. Open up person 2. See if I can get faster. Paste. Head marker. Let's go to orthogonal view. Move it up. See, this kind of like navigating in 3D space. See, his head's a little further back, so now it's landing more forward. I feel like Lee's a suggestion. Use the existing scan detection point box as your relation point. That is a good idea. Okay, I'm actually gonna do that. Wow, good idea. Nice. Because I already, kind of aligned it there. So I might as well just utilize that. Great. Let's go. Okay, close this. Person 3. Paste. Left view. Oh. Oh. Oh, I pressed the wrong key. Okay, not fast yet. We'll get there. Practice. Okay, put it in the center of that green box. Save. Okay, 4. This one's gonna... Oh, yeah, we haven't done this one. This one's gonna be so fast. Paste. Oh, I hope I didn't move. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can put the overhead indicator anywhere. In fact, I could just save myself like an extra click or two if I really wanted, and I don't technically have to select only the overhead, the overhead indicator or the head marker. I could move them both, and then I don't have to select the other one, because that overhead indicator is going to teleport based on the position of this marker, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, person 6, left view, zoom in, adjust, paste, drag, fastest one yet, save. Person 7, left view, zoom, drag, paste, move to the center of the green box. This is gonna be pretty fast, actually. Okay, next person. Left. Oh! Drag. Paste. Oh! Oh, it's not visible. I was like, did I forget to give them a scan detection point? I did not. That would be devastating. It wouldn't. Alright, good enough for me. That's all the people. That's the last one. Now for the agents. See, that wasn't too bad. Agent 1, left, drag, zoom, paste. Move up, center it. Good enough for me. Agent 2. Adding new components be like this. I wish there was an easier way. I probably should be a little thoughtful about where I'm pasting these, I just realized. Because that just pasted, nested somewhere. I wouldn't want it. So I do kind of feel like I should go review everything before Agent 2. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Okay, Agent 3. Zoom in. Paste. I think I might have been doing that this whole time. That's not good. I definitely need it to, because it's going to be searching recursively through the, and I don't think it is. I don't know if I told it to, I think I told it not to go recursive search. And it is more efficient to not do the recursive search. Okay, I'm actually going to still reposition, even though this was the first one I did. So I'm going to readjust it, knowing what I know now. Yeah, see? Okay. 5. One more after this, and then I just need to go check the other ones to make sure I didn't paste them as a child of something. That would be not good. Their direct parent needs to be a person. Now, to be fair, as soon as I run it, we'll get errors, because I set up error checking for that. Maybe I'll try that. I would kind of like to test out the error checking, and it might just tell me exactly who has that problem. That'd be interesting. Alright, I'm gonna try that first. Then, if that didn't help, I'll go through each one. Alright, each person now has a head marker. Let me run it, see if we have issues. Oh, we got a lot of issues. 62 errors. Not the child of a person. Yeah. And it doesn't find it. Yeah. I mean, it's most of them, so... Alright. Let's go back methodically, starting with Agent 1. That one looks good. Go to regular. Person 8 looks good. Person 7 looks good. Person 6, wait, looks good. Person 5 looks good. Person 4 looks good. Person 3 looks great. Person 2 looks fantastic. So does person 1. Wait. Okay. So actually, I don't know what's the problem. Let's see. Let me look at the first one. Scan detection point is not the child of a person on which one? Which person? I don't know. That would be helpful to know. How would I know? How would I even be able to tell which person that we're on? I guess we could... It'd be interesting to see what the parent is in the first place. That would probably be useful. Okay, let's see what the parent is resolving to. Oh, setting up a new component. So it's not the child of a person, but rather get parent. Name. I don't even want the name. Just give me the whole, like, put the whole thing in there. Should be interesting. Rather, person agent 2. That's a person! That's a person. That's literally what a person is. So that's weird. Okay. Maybe, I mean, it's weird because the Agent 4 worked fine. Okay, let's see what we got here. Hey, what's up, Reality? I'm doing great, welcome. You've been doing a project, book/game, you don't know yet. That's a human person, is that a song? And I wonder what you think about the basic outline. I mean, look, you're welcome to join the Discord and drop it in the art by you. Oh, it's right there. Okay. When you use an outline, I was imagining it being much longer. Okay. In 1975, Control Labs created Project Lifeline. Samantha and May to stabilize reality. After a long simulation, they awake in a wasteland where the Vord are retreating. Now with Loki, Prince of Hell. Thanks for following, Dazu. And Jake, they must stop Reality Labs, wait, that's your name, from weaponizing their stolen genetic legacy. So what do you want to know? What do I think about it? I like that you have like an active word, stabilize, in the beginning. That's really nice. That's got like an action verb in there. That's cool. Although I don't like the word stabilize. I don't really like, I can't like visualize what that would be. You know, like run away or something. Like I know what that looks like. After a long simulation, they awake, nice, in a wasteland where the Vord are retreating. What are the Vord? I don't have any attachment to what the Vord are, so I'm just like, huh? Project Lifeline clones. I feel like there's a lot of things I don't quite understand that I want to know more about. World War I and II never happened in this reality. So I guess it sounds cool. It sounds extremely cool. This is familiar too. I feel like I've also seen something like this in a good way. I'm trying to think what. The stolen genetic thing. I almost kind of wish that the stopping Reality Labs from weaponizing their stolen genetic legacy was in the beginning, but yeah, it sounds awesome. It sounds cool. I know I got kind of critical of the pitch because I'm too autistic to separate the difference between exactly what I'm presented and what you were really asking. But yeah, it sounds cool. Child of person says if the parent is not a person. So here's the thing. It's, yeah, a person agent or something, but one of them, but they all... inherit person. I mean, I suppose it's weird because Agent 4 didn't have this issue. Wait, is it spawner? No. No, it's person. Maybe their parent... No, it's not spawner. Because there is a spawner, but that's not... I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to see if all the agents go away here. Because that'd be very... Hey, they don't! Okay, okay. What the heck's going on here? We're gonna need... I know what we're gonna need now. It's breakpoint time. Okay, so let's put this up here. Breakpoint will let me go through the code, line by line, to see where we have a problem. Okay. So I'm gonna do it right here. We're gonna run it, and we're immediately gonna snag that. Okay. So where have we started? We have started on... Oh, I hear Godot 4.7. We'll just put the actual names of things in here, by the way. Godot 4.7, I'll no longer have to click on this and come through here, okay? And then hover over the freaking path to see what its name is. We're just super annoying, but Godot 4.7 just puts the name right in there. I'm very excited about that. Scan detection point. Okay, yes, this should be looking through that for its head marker. Correct. Alright, let's continue. So now it is going to check to see if it is not a child of a person. Okay. It is now going to check if its parent is not a person. So I would like to observe this. Let me see what this is. Scan detection point. Okay. Okay. Let me see what this is. This is node 3D 1321. 1321. That didn't work. Okay. I'm trying. There might be others that... Oh, great. Okay, so it's probably this one. Come back! Show me where that is. Okay, that's gonna be in here. Wait, what? It's the child of a person. As far as I can tell, its parent will be this. Person Agent 2. Let's look at Person Agent 2. Person Agent 2, its script is person. Okay. Strange. Confusing. Not something I understand. And even if I type person agent, it still fails. Okay, let's keep scrubbing through. So it's just skipped over that. Okay, so okay, evaluator get parent is this object right here. And this object is person agent 2, and its script is person agent.gd, which is a person. I mean, I just have to think like my is type check is just like not working right for some reason. I invite if anyone knows what the issue is, and not, you know, don't worry about it. But if you're like watching this and you're like, I see the issue, I'm here for it. This is very curious. Okay, let me go to the head object. How could you say this? If return false? Wait. Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Probably should do that. And probably fix it. No, it's not being picky about glass. It's being picky about the fact that I told it to be false when it should be true. It's something silly. Okay, let's try it now. Great! We're on to a new error. Let's go. Yes, that makes sense. That's not gonna have a global position. Alright, we're moving on. Oh my gosh. And just as quickly as backseating was allowed, the window for backseating has closed again. That's correct. It has. Yes, that was what was missing. I got lazy. I copied and pasted that. And it was different in this context. But yeah, no, since person is the base class, it'll see it, right? But yeah, right. Good guess, still. Sounds to me like it's creative, complex, but it's not easy to understand because there's too many terms we don't know. Yeah. People are already emulating PS4 and it's making big progress. Nice. Did you see the person who's remaking Dreams Insane? In Godot? Jesus the best. Posted this in video. Yeah, check this out. Isn't this nuts? Look at this. I'll go over here. Look. I think they were doing like snapping, not snapping, undo, redo. Doesn't it like look like Dreams? Isn't that really neat? They got the colors down. The imp, they even got an imp. I don't think they have SDFs. No. No, they are not SDFs. Now, I don't know if they're going to do SDFs. But there's no evidence. Let me put it this way. There's no evidence that there's SDFs here. Because all that that's doing, all that that would need to do to make it stretch is just adjust the scale. Right? Or, depending on if it's, you could also adjust the size values if you're really mathy about it. So there's no blending that I see here. So I don't know. I don't know what they plan on doing in that regard. They might not. That might not be their ambition to put SDFs in here. It might be more about the UI, the control of objects. Oh, and then they're gonna also put in controller support for gyro and stuff. Yeah, so they're in the Discord. If you go to video, you can find them. And they said they'll keep us posted. What's this YouTube video? Nope. It's not their channel. Okay, so I tried to move the global position to something that I was supposed to move. Something that is not able to move. That was an oops. I didn't mean to do that. I do find it a little weird, so I guess we need to like record its node which is just kind of weird to me. Like, shouldn't... Did I put this? Yeah, because the scan inherits from it. Detection point inherits from it. It's like, that's the object. But it's trying to run it on the abstract class, which I don't understand, because you can't even instantiate an abstract class. Can you tell me more about this error? I'm a little... I have questions. Because it's saying it found it on a GD script. Yeah, right? They will learn so much. You create an entirely new engine out of engine? Sure. Absolutely. People have done it. 100%. Did you see the 3D engine someone made in Scratch? By the way? But yes, absolutely. People have done it with Godot as well. There was the mirror, which is now, I think, moving to Unreal. But it started out in Godot. That was a game engine that was made in Godot. Oh yeah, Scratch 3D engine. Like, literally, it's a game engine made in Scratch. Here. Check it out. Look at this. Made in Scratch, I might add. Look. It's got gizmos. It's got movement. 3D space. It's got menus. You know what Scratch is, right? It's like the thing that they teach to children with like block coding. And somehow someone was able to make an entire 3D engine out of it. So yeah, engineception, absolutely possible. I heard there's someone trying to manage reverse engineer it somehow. Whoa. Someone's trying to... That makes sense. That's pretty cool. But are PS4 games... Well, I don't know. I imagine PS4 game emulation and decompilation is like in its still early stages. But I don't know. Maybe people are going to be able to decompile it. That's pretty cool. Secretly not so secretly admire it and give it a big thumbs up. That makes sense because Mark Healy was like identifies as a pirate. Like modding software and stuff. So I feel like he would. So you're telling me. See, that is not a GD script. That's not what that is. They use this to teach this to children. Me, an adult, using it to learn how to use engines. Yeah. I mean, that's not the only. That's not its only use. That's not its only use. Yes, it is. It is a nice. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good like entry level into learning game engines. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Streams on PC and export options, you might mess around it now and then. That would be fun for me as Blender has become. Yeah, a proper decompilation of a PS4 game would mean mods. So like, for example, recently I found out that some people decompiled Banjo-Kazooie, which is a game, a 3D platformer game from the N64 era that I deeply love. And this decompilation now has all kinds of cool mods that people have added. Now this is much easier to decompile, okay, than let's see if I can find the mods. Than a friggin' PS4 game. PS4 is a very contemporary console. I am not exactly sure what the state of that being. What is the website? Probably should go to one of these sites. Of that being decompilable is. No, not the GitLab. So there's like a page. I can't remember what it's called. Let me see if I can do mods. Or if I type mods. There it is, Thunderstore. We got there. Okay, so check this out. So people are now making all kinds of new mods for Banjo-Kazooie. So this game from freaking 1990 something is now getting new stuff added in, upgrades and improvements. So technically, that would mean if someone could decompile it proper, 100%, you could see Dreams get upgrades that, you know, maybe we've all always wanted. And you could pick and choose them as well, which would be wild. That would be super cool. That would be very, very cool. Ed mods Switch ROMs, why not PS4 games eventually? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's being emulated. I feel like it's probably emulated poorly, but I don't know. Eventually. So wow, that's definitely the most, if there's anyone holding out hope, that's fair. Look, I don't understand why the heck, because I didn't make this like it's a node. I'm very unsure why this is resolving as a GD script. I don't get that. That has me confused. Can you tell me where this is? Person 2. Always with the person agent 2. You're my problem child. Probably just the first one for some reason. Why is that a GD script and not a Node 3D, which is what the base class is? The base class is a Node 3D. That means it'll have a global position. I mean, look, I'm able to even type this, right? The reason why I can type this is because it exists. It's this. Bum, bum, bum. It's the second line. It's the second line. Reading errors. I feel like I read errors so much worse when I'm streaming, but I like it. I like it because it teaches me to be better. Okay. Yep, that was a mistake. That was silly. I see that. Wow. Why did I do that? So what I actually need to find is that marker node that's in here. That's what my head marker is. That's what I meant to type. My head marker. Woo-wee, y'all. All right. Show me the functionality probably. I want to see arrows above heads. Soon. Nice, no errors. Let's go. The only thing I want to check is that the scan detection points are actually teleporting to the heads. We'll know because I'll be able to scan them by putting the phone in their heads. So it does seem to be detecting their head. I've only got the head in there. If I come down here to the legs, doesn't see it. So that means the scan detection point is correctly teleporting. Because what I wanted to set up, and if anyone joined later or whatever, what I'm setting up is a modular component that just lets me define where the center of the origin of the person's head is at. So that's where my component goes. And then based on that component, I want things to teleport to it. For example, that green box that represents where the phone scan happens. Also, which is my goal today, I want it to be able to have, let's say, an arrow, a 3D arrow in scene teleport to it, right? Or 40 points, right? Text that just says, you got 40 points. So that's why I've been setting this up, and I had to put it on every person, and I wanted to make it quite modular, so that way I'd be able to stack it in conveniently. All right, good night, Pierogi. Good night, Brassy. Thank you, Brassy. I appreciate that. It is kind of hilarious. I don't know what you can't wait to, but I'm glad you were here. Sleep well, y'all. Thanks for the raid, Rogi, also. Someone has to get up and make it happen. Oh yeah, the dreams thing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would be a big one. All right, so now that I have that, I need to move on to the next phase, which is getting, well, let's commit. We need to, speaking of get, I need to commit, which is getting the arrow or the exclamation point or the points to modularly be able to get switched out above the head. That's the next task. So let's say head marker and head object components set up in prep for indicators, overhead indicators. Okay, very nice. So how do I want to do this? I want to, so I have a couple different choices. I could object pool and put all of the indicators. So I just made like an arrow, and I made an exclamation point. I could put all those meshes, whatever it is I'm gonna make, in there, and then have them just become visible or not. Maybe it could even queue free the ones it doesn't need. I don't know. I think what I want, thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Michelle, appreciate you. I want to instantiate them. And if instantiating them is slow, I'll change it. But I want to take a risk and do instantiation. And that could really suck, depending on, you know, shaders and stuff, but we'll find out. Exactly, Ziku. Precisely, welcome. You get it. So let's make a script for the overhead indicators. Put it in the scripts folder. It is going to be the overhead indicator class, which will extend a node 3D. Don't attach it there, please. You want to attach it in the class, or not the class, the instance. Well, not the instance, the base scene. There we go, we got there eventually. Drop that on. Now all of them got that script because they all have that same scene on there. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to create scenes out of my arrow and exclamation point indicator. We already did, they're scenes, great, beautiful. Okay, now that those are scenes, we're gonna drop them in as references, so I can spawn them. Alright. I don't know why the arrow should be first. Just should. I don't know, just should. I don't know why. I've decided. So these are going to be packed scene types. I almost feel like I should store this in like a dictionary. We probably want enums. How do you want to fetch this? Well, over on the head object script, we have these types: indicator, scan. I don't know that that matters. I don't think that matters yet. I don't think that matters here. So what's going to be telling it? Well, I was gonna make debug keys, right? So that's something to be decided. If they take your phone, well, I have to set up taking your phone. That's where the arrow will go above their head. If a person is ready to be, you know, organized into the filming mob, they'll have the exclamation point. So I don't really have triggers for these yet. The points. Now I do for the points. I do for the points. Rakesh has fallen asleep over here. You're welcome if that's what you want. I think that's a good idea. Before you nod off, press the like button, Rakesha, all y'all. Press that like button. Thank you. Let's do the points. Now, the points are unique because that's going to have like a number associated with it, but the arrow, I might want to change the color or have a different animation depending on this or that. So there are going to be dynamic components to each of them. Okay, I'm actually going to need to step away from this for a second because currently, when you are filming one of the altercations, if all of the people, or if the de-escalation goes up, all of the people disappear, which is incorrect, right? Because that would imply that these agents actually took that person away, right? Which is no good. So what I actually want to happen is the agents go away, but the person stays. And then the person will have a points number appear above their head that's somehow calculated to mean something. And the trigger would be that the altercation has been de-escalated. Let me see everywhere I have Q-free. So I'm going to step away from the setting up the indicator specifically right now so I can make sure that that person doesn't get deleted when the altercation is de-escalated, and then use that as a trigger to make something appear above the head. I really like to get an implementation in. That would be nice. And then we could, for funsies, switch it out with an exclamation point, switch it out with an arrow so we can see what that's like. It would be nice to see them move around too, just like make sure it's moving with them. Probably is. Great! Appreciate the YouTube subscription. Thank you. Welcome. Altercations, Q-free. Probably this is what is currently happening, which again, it's just deleting the whole entire thing. Remove de-escalated altercation. All right. Instead of Q-freeing, we actually want to go find the agents and Q-free them. Now, I don't want them to Q-free. Ultimately, I want them to go into a car and drive away. But we're not going to worry about that right now. That's not what we're doing. Instead, let's say variable agents, array of, probably should just say array. And what this is going to equal, should already have all of this like easy to get. So I'm gonna go to manage altercations, get .ref, get altercation data content. We need the ID, which I assume is in here somewhere. Oh my gosh, we're on manage altercations. Whoops. Okay, get altercation data, we are on there. I still need the ID, which is passed right there. Okay, ID, our design. Wait, why did you say 1 instead? Okay, data type is going to be, I should have checked what script I'm on. So we have a whole list of all of the agents that are participating, right? So every time an agent is spawned, it gets logged in here. So I'll already know which ones they are. You were doing from 1 second? I lied. So that's gonna fill that array. Then we just say for, is there like a method that just like deletes everything in there? I don't think so. Probably not. We can wait, maybe there is. Remove at erase, no, I don't think so. It'll only take it out of the array, but it's not gonna delete the objects. We would want to do that too though. Do I follow any design patterns? So I kind of do, yeah. So I haven't read the books about design patterns. But I have been told that I'm using many of those patterns. I couldn't tell you what their names are and which ones there are that are them, but the only one I've researched is because one of y'all wanted me to learn about it. and that was the command pattern. So I know about the command pattern. I haven't needed that yet. Command pattern, by the way, is like undo redo. It's like a way to keep track every time a command is made, like move this here, move that there, to also log the order that things happened in, so you can undo. But so yes, Dragon, I just don't know what they are. Is the best I can say at this time. But I do plan on reading a book about it one day. It's on my to-do list, so maybe I'll be able to answer that question better at some other point. So we're gonna say for agent, person agent, in agents. Just delete it, just get it out of here. What is queued for deletion? What does that mean? I just saw it, and now I'm curious what it means. Is queued for deletion. What is that? What are you? Returns true if the node queueFree method was called for the object. Oh, okay. That's not that interesting. Well, they'll see the Insane will see the messages, but yeah, the at will be kind of awkward. I think it'll work. It'll just be weird, but I think it will technically work. So yes, queueFree, and then I'm just gonna clear that array afterward. Okay, so that should just only remove the agents. So let's confirm that that's happening correctly. I'm gonna try to find one of the bigger altercations, because at the moment they drain or they de-escalate faster. That's not the game balance that I want, obviously, but it's actually kind of convenient for now. The way that the de-escalation works, and I just kind of set it up, I'll balance it, but there are 6 different ranks of agents. The higher the rank, the longer it's going to take to de-escalate. So like the highest rank will increase the full escalation amount by a lot more than the lowest ranked. So the more high rank ones there are, the longer it takes. But I also made it so the higher rank ones give you more de-escalation than the lower rank ones. So it kind of just balances out, and it just all ends up taking the same amount of time. So I'll have to adjust that, but it's okay. All right, so what I should see when that bar fills up, the people should be left behind. Nice! Cool. All right, that was easy. Great. So then we just need these folks. Wait, why aren't they in the camera? Wait a second. Okay, that person scanned. Wait, something is weird. They're supposed to be... They're supposed to have like a resting shader on them. Barnes, welcome. How are you doing? Just like they have the red on them. They're supposed to have like a resting yellow shader on them. I guess it's no big deal. But like, what happened to it? Wasn't that just there? That's odd. Isn't that odd? It's a bit odd. Because look, I think on this... So this I uploaded 7 hours ago. So before I started working today. Hope you've been good, Bartz. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I feel like maybe there was just an old bug. It's not a big deal. I'm just kind of curious. How's the jam? Jam's great. You should check out the entries. They're awesome. It just ended. And I'm just continuing to work on mine because I like it and I want to finish it. Check out the entries because there's some cool ones. We got 25 submissions, 21 of which are currently qualified. A couple more will probably get requalified. So we should have around 23 technically entries. Oh my gosh, chat almost crashed. Why did chat crash? Is it because I have my game open and it's just too much for it to handle? I have like my game open in 2 places. Okay, hold on. Let me see if the yellow thing. Yeah, the color's even different. Wait, yeah, the yellow's there. So I recently lost the yellow. I wonder if that has to do with that, me changing the base class somehow. Because they're supposed to, the people are supposed to sit at yellow. Again, I kind of like it not sitting at yellow, but it is supposed to. And so it's like, if that's not happening, something is wrong. I gotta figure that out. All right, there's the entries. Such good entries. I'm really, really pumped to show them off next week. Play like 2 or 3, but you want to play more of them, right? Like I feel like that's the biggest standout thing, is the art. Like, y'all brought the artwork in this one. And who knew? Who knew that Wolfenstein was like the perfect canvas to just for people to express themselves? Yeah, super awesome. Wait, now they're turning yellow. But not this person. Wait, what? They're just turning yellow for a second. There's something weird. I wonder if it has to do with the scan detection point. It has to be that. Because that's what I changed, right? Is we had the scan detection point teleporting. I'm just surprised that it's not that way on the agents, but only on the people. Like, what's unique about the people that makes them, like, they're identical? So I don't know. I got some questions. You know why the Family Guy one gets you? The same reason memes and dreams annoyed you? Okay. All right. It's nice to examine where your anger is coming from, or your annoyance. I'm just trying to find different people. I feel like I'm seeing the same 2 people. Here, let me reload this. Okay, this person. They stay yellow. It's only certain people. It's not like the most important thing, but it could imply that there's something very wrong elsewhere. You know, a screw is loose, so to speak. Okay, I'm gonna go super fast. It's probably gonna make the bitrate get weird. Okay, this person. See, it doesn't work on this person. This person, it does. Okay, so it seems like a couple of them specifically were just set up incorrectly. Okay, I can live with that. That's not too bad. I can live with that. I don't know where they spawned. Oh, she's wrong too. Okay, so what is it? What is it that's the problem here? Do tell. Help me understand. This person was fine. This person was fine. This person, I actually don't know if they were fine. This person was not fine. What makes yours different? Is it the ones that I moved the overhead indicator? No, because that one isn't moved. That one's actually down there. Oh, look, I moved it up too high. I put it in the sky. Oops. I think maybe, oh, I see what happened. On some of them, when I was moving the markers, I grabbed both the overhead indicator and the head marker and I moved it to the center. But here's the thing. They were already in different positions, which means that if I grab them, it's going to show the gizmo at the average center point, the median point, which means I put one way up in the sky. Okay, all right, that's fine. Not really a screw loose situation, but definitely a situation. Okay, so I just need to go check the people I know are messed up, and then the ones that I'm not sure if they're messed up. Okay, this one is fine. Person 5 we fixed. Person 6 is messed up. See, they're both selected. Come to the marker, it's way up there. So if I would have pointed up in the sky, it would have been fine. It's kind of interesting that it just snaps right down to that spot. I don't know. I think it is. Okay. Person 7 messed up. Bring it down. At least it's easy to fix. Person 8. Bring it down. I suppose it's possible that some agents got messed up too. So I'm just gonna check them. Just gonna give them a look-see. Yep. Show did. Oh no, it didn't. This one didn't. Okay. Never mind. Head marker, right spot. 3. Correct spot. 4. Looks good. I don't know, I guess I just did all the agents without that bad shortcut. Oh, no, there's one. All right. Found one. I knew there had to be one. Okay, then this person is in the right spot. Did we check person like 1, 2? I think they're fine. All right, great. I'm gonna commit that. Agents disappear on de-escalation. Fixed head marker positions. Fix some head marker position. Well, whatever. When I say some, it might imply that, like, there's some left. GG, welcome, Gab Games. How you been? Good to see you again. Hello there. Thanks for supporting the channel. I sure am. You know me. You know me. You're okay. Okay is okay. Okay. Heard. So now that I have that de-escalation moment, I need to make that talk with the overhead indicator. Or create an API so that the overhead indicator can be communicated with. So this is it. After the agents are removed, it could be sooner. It doesn't have to be right there. Could be, I don't know, what calls this? Oh, it gets called from outside of here. Let's see where. Manage de-escalation. You know, that seems like that makes sense as a place to put it. Okay, so right there. Here we go. Has been de-escalated. Update de-escalation. Cool. I'm gonna make this its own function. Func do de-escalation, or de-escalation effects. De-escalation. Oh man, spelling that word. De-escalation. Do de-escalate. Duty de-escalation. Do de-escalation. Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. Oh, that's supposed to return something? No. Oh, it's just a regular return. Okay. Then this would run do de-escalation. Unindent doesn't match. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Whoa, wait. Whoa. Did I split this off at the right place? I don't think I did. Hold on a second. I gotta use the loo. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. If you're like, look, if you're co-working, or if you've been staring at your stream for a long time, look at something else. Just give your eyes a break. Or if you're a walker type, get up, take a walk. You know, do whatever you do. Refresh yourself, fill up your water. I will be right back. Let's see if I can get this timer to appear. Sometimes it do, sometimes it don't. Today it do. You stopped in a few days ago when I was making a city. You're always impressed. Let's go. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, I'll be super right back. Thank you. Wow, I'm back early. All right. Let's fix these errors. I think I just meant to do this one thing, but I broke up the whole function, like in the middle. Yeah. So really, yeah, no, all of this is only if it's less than or equal to 0. No, so this is not that. Wait, what is this? So answer is negative. Okay, these are the other. These are like edge cases. This is if it did it. So this just basically what this is saying is this is interrupting the function. So like don't bother updating it. This just updates the de-escalation data. We don't have to update it anymore because it's already de-escalated. You don't have to find out if it's wrong because it was already right. I do like the idea of putting this in a function. However, we do need that return to be over here And then we'll say do de-escalation. And yeah, so we'll need to pass in these values. But the reason why I want to do this is because this is like, you know, I don't know. It just feels like something that should be separate. And I need to make sure we're not actually interrupting the middle of that other function. So these are all public functions. So I want to put this below there. They're actually all public functions. Those will go way down here at the bottom. It's missing last altercation ID, so I'm going to pass that in. Might be something else that it's missing. What is this exactly? If needed, deprecated since removing money. Oh, this was how the money stuff worked. Yeah, we're not doing money, but you're doing the community goodwill. So I might bring that up, because what I did, if y'all remember the money, all I did was I take the exact system that did money and I just changed it to de-escalation. So this is just some of the leftover code from when it was money. I don't know that leaving it really helps me. Like, I can just go look at an old version and get that code. So I think I'd rather just clean that out, personally, at this point. Okay, so then we're gonna call this last altercation ID, which I believe is going to be an integer. We also need updated escalation in there. Why? That was in the return? That was in there? I feel like it was. I don't know why No, that wasn't. That wasn't in there. Whoops. Got rid of too much. Did I actually get rid of it, or did I just copy too much? This does not belong here. That is incorrect. Complete escalation, return. No, you got rid of that. Whoops. Whoops. That's not what you like to see. I don't know, because it's like, am I doing this right, or am I making mistakes? Let me just go back and just double, triple check. Yeah, that's how it was. Oh, yeah, it was set and then get. Yep, okay. Alright. Very good. So now it should be correct. And we now have this specific place. This is the trigger for the indicator to come up above the people's heads that they are giving you community goodwill. So it's a little confusing because it's like, are they getting the goodwill? Am I getting the goodwill? You want to be cool? Totally unnecessary, but really cool. If like plus 40 popped up above their head and then it like moved and zoomed into, or like, you know, it just like zipped into like your UI of your points. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that would be kind of dope. It might be hard. It might not be. Like if there's a UI down here that just says, you know, whatever, community goodwill, and let's say it's at 100. I don't know. Okay. And then the person, here's our person. Sorry, person. I didn't mean to make you look terrible. And then the person has the number appear above their head with the indicator. It's like plus 40. And then after like a second, it just goes and goes inside of there. And then just like makes a little particle effect. And then this, you know, increases to whatever. I don't know. I think that'd be kind of hype. You know, it does require making sure the like 2D UI matches in position with the 3D thing. So that could be a little more time consuming than is necessary. But it'd be cool. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. And if I end up not wanting it, well, you know, I got my indicator set up. Now I want to decide, do I want to signal? I think this is an excellent place for signals, potentially, maybe. Because what I like using signals for, custom signals, is if I need to deliver a message to something that has multiple instances throughout the game. So like if I try not to use, I don't like using signals if I'm just telling one thing something. But if I have, let's say, 30 people in the scene, then I want every person to know something, then I'll use a custom signal. I don't think we need a signal, because what I can do is I can just iterate. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna iterate through the people who are already logged, okay? Manage altercations, so that I was able to just delete those agents because there was already a participating agent's enum. So that, again, gets filled out when the agents spawn in. Similarly, the regular people also have an array that gets filled out. So if we just iterate through that, that'll be easier. We don't need to send the message. See, I always talk myself out of signals. So let's go back to manage de-escalation. It does raise the question, though, of where you want to do it. I would think I certainly would want this on the person to some extent. Now, granted, I don't need to do community goodwill from an agent, and an agent shares the person base class. However, I do want the person, every person, to potentially have arrows above their head or exclamation points. So in that case, there is going to be some shared code that the base person class could benefit from. But the only ones you're going to get community goodwill from are the regular people. So I'll start there, and if I identify something that can go on the base class, we'll do that. Okay. So what this will be is a public function that give points, show points, because we don't just want to show them. Yeah, I guess we'll show them. All right, show goodwill points, and that's gonna say how many, which, I mean, it could be a float. I would like it to be an integer, but I feel like it's gonna be a float. It's probably safer to make it a float. So I start doing division. That way I can do division and not worry about it. Okay, so obviously that's gonna have to do something. And that's where it gets a little complicated. We need something for it to do something with. So if I look at this overhead indicator scene, I think this is the point where I want to start making the possible indicators. So let's get a label 3D, and I will call this... Thanks for following, Riacho. Welcome. Let's say... I mean, it could be other things, but let's keep it one thing. Goodwill label 3D. Okay. Now this will have different numbers, but we'll just start with the number 40. We'll start there. I gotta move the cat. Pardon me, kitty cat. I'm not gonna worry about designing it too much right now. But something like that. Okay. make it bigger, might change the font. Just not gonna worry about it. I'm not sure, I need to get a person in here because I'm not exactly sure of scale here. Currency exists within one of its nodes. Do a dummy. That's what the dummy people are for. Let's go. Let's get out of orthogonal. Okay. Now, I don't actually want it up at this position. I just kind of want to see, like, size-wise, what I think about it. Seems a little large. I'd also want to billboard it, so I'm going to go to the label 3D flags. And we're going to say it's enabled. So wherever the camera is, so too will that face it. That will face wherever the camera is looking. Yeah, we can make it a little small. Not too small. Yeah, we can always change it. That's a good starting point. Now I'd want that to be dynamic. It's not just going to be plus 40, but for now, that's fine. Okay, put this back at the center. That will be handled by that offset that was set up earlier, so it just stays right in the, not actually quite in the middle, because like the arrow and the exclamation point sit just like a little above. They're basically flush with the above part of the origin. So that's good. I'm gonna save this as a scene. We're scenes on scenes and on scenes. We're all about the scenes. So save the branch as a scene. And then I'm gonna delete it because we want to instantiate that in. So we have the arrow already set up here. We have the exclaim. I guess I should probably call it indicator. We should call this, let me refactor this a little. How did I come up with it? Well, I was hosting a game jam. I still am. It's just, we're in the voting period now. I was hosting a game jam where we make games like other games. So we pick different games, and for a month, we make those games. And this past month's topic was Wolfenstein. So we made games like Wolfenstein 3D, and in Wolfenstein, you are tasked with shooting fascists of a 1940s World War II variety. And so I decided to make my game about shooting pictures of modern day fascists. Yeah. That's kind of how, yeah, that's just started from there. Because I was like, you know, how do I want to, I really wanted to like focus on like the political aspect of Wolfenstein, you know, in terms of what I imitated. And I didn't really want to like do shooting because I just don't like making shooting. So yeah, it just seemed like it could work. Oh, and you know what else? I had already made a phone camera. I have another project somewhere I have another project. Here. I have another project where you are taking care of a cat. It's a virtual pet game. And one way you like make money in this game is by filming your cat and posting it online in social media. So I made a phone that had a camera. So I already had the camera phone. I knew I wanted like modern day fascism critique. And you know, I wanted it to be kind of like you're running around and pointing and shooting something. That's what it ended up being. So yeah, I already made this. So that made it a little less intimidating. Day one, I was able to have a person with a phone camera running around. So I could already start to feel, you know, the game at that point. But thanks. Okay, I'm gonna refactor this to be indicator goodwill. Sure, 1-0. I can't imagine that's necessary. But you know what? I like consistency. I love consistency. So I'm gonna make sure that the name matches. Drop this in. Okay. So now we got indicator arrow, indicator exclaim, indicator goodwill. Now I need a way to actually spawn this. I think we'll just do the same dictionary thing. So enum indicators, and we'll have arrow, exclaim, and goodwill. Then we'll make a dictionary, indicator data. A dictionary of indicators with the type of could be anything. Because I might want to do more than just scenes. Like maybe I want, you know, the information about the animations to be in there as well. Kind of seems like a lot. Maybe for now I'll just make it pack scenes. I don't think we want preload anymore. If I need to add more stuff, we can always change that type. I'm pretty sure we just want load now. And then we'll say that it equals indicators dot arrow. And that will store this. And we just do that for each one. Indicators, exclaim. We'll have this. And finally, goodwill will have something very similar. Indicators, goodwill, and then paste the scene. Okay. Assign value for constant. Indicator data isn't a constant expression. Oh, because of the scene? The loading stuff? If I wanted it to be constant, I would have to, what? Just like not load it? And then make it like string? Yeah. Well, I mean, you could do string and load it when the load happens. But preloading does sound like a good idea, doesn't it? So maybe we just don't make it a constant. It's fine. It doesn't have to be a constant. Oh, you can preload. Oh, nice. It would be the, okay, I see. I wouldn't be able to use preload if it was a variable. Then it would complain. Because preload requires, nope. I don't know. I don't know why I thought preload shouldn't be there. No idea. Couldn't tell you. But okay, we're good. We'll see. So then I'm going to need like spawn indicator. And this will simply ask for which indicator, which will be typed to indicators, and it will return nothing. So this is on the overhead indicator, which is already going to teleport to the right spot. So all we have to do is just put it right there, in theory. So it's pretty uncomplicated. Variable indicator to spawn, which we'll set to A pack scene. Well, we could just send it to the thing that it is. And what is the thing that it is? Do they share a base class yet? I don't think they have anything. Do they? I don't know. I can't remember. No. Well, I would want them to have probably, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I guess they should have a base class. I mean, I'm assuming. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Alright, we're making base class, baby. Scripts. Indicator. I'm gonna say abstract. I do this because there have been times that I have forgotten that it was abstract, and I made a lot of choices that were wrong for that. Okay, we're gonna give it the abstract annotation. Class name indicator. Extends node 3D. That's all I need right now. But you probably want something like remove, right? Remove indicator. And then just simply queue free it. Stuff like that. Okay. But I don't actually want to attach this in the scene. That's incorrect. In here, I might say this is scripts indicator arrow. Then call this class name indicator arrow and have it extend indicator. Okey-dokey. Now we're pretty good. Maybe I'll want something specific for that, but right now it doesn't really matter. So that's great. Now I'm going to go to the goodwill indicator and do the exact same thing. Attach it. Now I do have a problem here. That's not a node 3D. So I'm going to add a node 3D child here, and then we're going to make this the scene root. That would be optimal. Okay. And I'll just rename this to the default. Great. Attach script to scripts indicator goodwill. I'm just going to copy from the arrow script this, and then we just change this to goodwill. Great. Finally, the exclamation point. Give it a script. You already know. In the scripts folder, indicator exclaim. Paste it. Class it. Okay. So they're all removable now. So back to wherever the heck I was. Where was I writing that code? I don't know. Overhead indicator? That is a bit confusing, isn't it? This is kind of like the indicator spawner. Like, to be like more technically correct. It spawns indicators. But it isn't the base class spawner, which is different. This is very different. I might call this altercation spawner if I were to be more specific. But it's weird because we just created indicator, right? So then how is this different? I feel like it would be nice to give this a different name. So I'm gonna rename it to indicator spawner, and then I'm gonna find if I made overhead indicator referenced anywhere. Doesn't look like I did. The only thing that kind of sucks is now in every person, the node name is wrong. I just don't care. Not a big deal. Sure, it bothers me on like a irrational level. Technically, it doesn't matter. I'm also going to update the scene name because I like that consistency and the script name, to indicator spawner and indicator spawner. Same for this. I gotta have that consistency. It upsets me if there isn't. It causes problems. There's times where I just like can't find things because the names are a little different. Okay, so now we go back to the indicator to spawn situation. This will be an indicator type, we know that, since I've already given them that base class. This is why I love static typing, because it gave me that impetus to set all that up. Because I wasn't able to statically type this until I gave them a base class. Just kind of nice how static typing can kind of guide how things come together. Pretty simple. It equals indicator data. Which indicator? You might even call this indicator scenes. I feel like that makes more sense for now. Because I also think like information about like the arrow and the exclaim, I feel like all that should belong on the individual indicators, not here, probably. And then we're going to instantiate. That way it can be that type. And I'll say as indicator. That'll make it a node by adding that instantiate. Give it a little space. Great. So we have a way to spawn it. You know, just put it there. You probably should add it as a child. It's probably a good idea. That way it has an owner. And then what else after that? I mean, we already said its position, so it's kind of good to go. All right, so back to de-escalation manager. When we do the de-escalation, we want to iterate through those people and find their overhead indicator spawner and tell it to generate a certain indicator. Now, I need something on the person because the person doesn't know yet that there is an overhead indicator. I mean, they do, but I can't like really access it in a convenient way. So let's make sure it knows. So in the base class, we could set it to something. I think it should just be something that it finds on its own. So it could be one of two ways. The overhead indicator could inform the person, I am what I am that's on you, or the person could go find it. I will say, the marker, the head marker already finds the person, but I don't, or the head object. Wait a minute, is this my indicator? I think this is supposed to be my indicator. Wait, really? Oops. Well, that's okay. Great, I've already written it then. That makes it a lot easier. Wait, that's not right. Is that right? Gets confusing. So there is the overhead indicator. head marker. So the scan detection point and the overhead indicator teleport to the head marker. Oh. Hey, buddy. Is he in this one? I don't think he is. He could be, though. Both of those are teleported to the head marker. I guess I kind of want, and we're saying that's a spawner. We refactored this concept to indicator spawner, which is important. So I feel like it should be a child of that. We got a kitty cat. It's so cute that he's there. I wish I was like, my microphone wasn't in the way. But if I move it out of the way, I'm gonna get a lot quieter. His head is a microphone fluff. So it is different. So it's not the same. The head object is different than the indicators. The spawner is the head object. The indicators are children of the spawner. Okay. So that means we're not... I could pass it in at the moment of... Hey, what's up, Raiders? Welcome. Welcome, Raiders! Sea Goat, if you gotta get out of here, you go ahead, get out of here, raid and run, no problem. But if you're sticking around, how was your stream? What were you up to? Hello there, yes, of Layla. We got an exploding butterfly. Raid with the sword. We got some, what do you call them? Fireworks. Delightful. Thanks for following, Ayas. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Seago Games. I recognize you? Do I recognize you? How do you know I recognize you? I didn't prove that I recognize you. But I'm gonna see if I recognize you now. Seago Games. I do follow you. I mean, I knew I followed you. Whoa! Thank you for the bits. Wow, we got some bits. A raid and bits? What? You did not have to. You did not have to raid and give bits. That is double nice. That is double nice. I love your character. Wait, why would the Ants Vibes? Why would the bits jog my memory? I'm following you. Bits at the start of the stream. Oh yeah, I do remember. Oh yeah, you did. You gave the 10 and the 100. Oh, I do recognize you. Okay, we got there. We got there. Let's go. Okay, this is so cool that you're like doing musical notes. Can we not be in light mode though? What if we weren't? Okay. This is so cool.
Yeah, beautiful, yeah.
Wait, I've seen programs like this. I mean, I know DAWs, but like where you can like actually move the notes. You're like a musician. You are a musician. Always be throwing bits around. That is a wonderful thing to be known for. Look at that! Look at that score!
This needs to just be a quarter note.
Writing music for your game.
Feels busier than I wanted.
This is okay. I say it all the time, and I mean it. This is why I feel like game dev is the ultimate art form, because it combines all of these things into one. I mean, they're not one, but you know, they're separate, but they're together. There's so many different skills, and you're out here using your skill of composing music. This is composing. Yeah, we have to be multidisciplinary. Yes, exactly. I love that you use that. I haven't heard that word in a long time. I used to like work at like theaters in New York City, and that word came up a lot. But I have not thought about it in a long time. Thank you for getting that shout out. Do you have a YouTube channel? Go Games. We about to find out. You sure do, and I'm not subscribed there. Mistake. Let me ring that bell.
Fucking Danny, but everyone thinks it's Danny.
All right, here you go. YouTube.
God, what's it called? Taco help me. What's it
It's a
called?
cozy cupcake making game.
Like something.
Love that.
Something. Oh god, something.
I love it. I need to close some tabs. I've got a lot of tabs open right now.
It's one by Vanette.
One thing about me is
Megabox. I was like,
I throw tabs around. You throw bits around, I throw
that's
tabs.
difficult to unlock. You just gotta get good, Taco.
Close. Just get him out of here. Just close him. Just close it. Don't think, just close. It's too much.
Alright, we're not gonna have a repeat here, though.
We've gone too far. It's not necessary. Sorry, I have to do this. I always love seeing all the things we got up to. I was like, when did that happen? Alright, let me see your cupcake game.
I think we're gonna have like a rest. And then
Wanna see the cupcake game? 3 months ago, you made a TTRPG and forced your friends to play it? This is not the cupcake game.
It's like a one. What would the rhythm be on that?
But I love this video concept. Wait, this video concept is so cool. Oops. Because you got all your friends there, and they're playing it. Did it go well? Oh, and then you made like... I feel like this is like a tool that game masters use. I like you. I like what you get up to. But I want to see the cupcake game. That's what we're here for. Yeah, cupcake. All right, chat, you heard it. That's the link. Oh, it's on Edge. Love that. Follow. I'm here for the follows. Oh, am I not logged in here? Should probably log in. I'm so glad you rated. Thank you. I love getting to know other people in this indie dev space. It brings me joy. Oh, it's here. Wait, this is like music you made? So you've been composing this music? Wait a minute, let me get my music out of here. Hey, full screen correctly. It's not. It's mine. It's my browser's fault. It's not yours. Hold on, let me open it in a better one. I have like this absurdly hardened browser, and it breaks basically every web game. Whoa! That was loud. It's not getting captured. So let me adjust that. Hold on. We're gonna check out this game right now. Not that track. Is this music copyright? Uh-oh. Wait, but that's you. No, you made this song, right? I can play it on stream? Yeah, I know you don't hear it. This isn't like something you bought in a pack. Oh, okay. All right, bring it on. Uh-oh. I put that in the wrong place. I put it in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go. Would you look at this fun text? Oh, they play the tour? Yeah. Hell yeah. Press WASD to move. Wow. Thank you. Left click on a bowl to pick it up. Now move the bowl around. Left click to put it down. Let's go. Right click the butter tub to take some butter. Left click the butter down. Let's go. Made for a jam in 3 weeks. This is impressive. 3 weeks? My friend, how long have you been making games? X for menu. X is a good menu button. I like that. I like that as a button. Especially for a web game. You gotta be careful not using like escape and stuff. Put all 5 core ingredients in the bowl. Milk, eggs. Am I doing it? Oh. Crack the eggs. Get in there. Oh man, this game got hard. This game got hard fast. Right click the bowl. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Can I put the eggshell in there? I cook with eggshell. Okay. It adds a certain something to it. Oh. This is delightful. I did miss it. As a dev, 6 months. You've been making games for 6 months only? You've only been... You did not make all the pixel art. Yeah, you didn't make all the pixel art. Did you? Give it that crunch. Exactly. Who doesn't like a little pieces in there? Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Wait, how did I do this? I open this. Oh. Oh, shift. There we go. Pixel art is made by a friend. Thank goodness. If this was 1 year of pixel art, I would freak out. Okay. Can we add some more butter? I feel like we need extra sugar. And like, is it not letting me? It's like, no, that's too much. Did I forget flour? I did it! You know pixel art? Yeah, hook me up. Right click the vanilla extract to make some. Okay. Drop it into the mixing bowl. What mixing bowl? What mixing bowl? Am I? Oh, whoa! This is so cool. What, can I ask, what did you make this in? Can I put more vanilla in there? Pick up the bowl, place it in the mixer. Switch to turn it on. Godot. Oh, I should have known. I missed maybe the intro. Damn, look what you can do with Godot in 6 months. You have a coding background? There's something here. It's got voice acting. Liner dispenser, take a liner. Place it in the baking pan. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Look at these little cake cups. Wow, just zipping around. Get in there. Oh! What? I don't have enough. You can put butter in the last one. Okay. I guess not. I guess I can't put butter in the last one. I ran out. No! Okay, oven. Is this an oven? What is an oven? Oh! Thank you. Oh! Drop off. It's ready. This looks like an oven to me. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Bam. Enjoy your raw egg batter, guys. I mean, look, you know, raw eggs can be fine as long as they're, you know, cultivated. The chickens are taken care of. They're cultivated correctly, and the chickens are taken care of. It can be safe. Left-click the handle to take them off before they burn. Oh god, they can burn? That would suck. Oh, look how yummy they look! You made them look very yummy. I bare hand hold a pan from the oven. So cool like that. Left click the frosting. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Whoa, how'd I get up here? Wow. You really made this look good. You made this into... Okay, you have... Let me understand something. You updated it. You made it initially in 3 weeks. I'm just so impressed. So impressed. This is color vomit. That is the concept. Damn. Damn, this is the 3 weeks version. The most sane you've ever seen anyone play? What does that mean? What happens when people play it normally? Why am I special? Voice acting, I'm not ready. Usually they're drawing all sorts of junk and cracking eggs on customers. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Right click the cherry on the dispenser to take one. Wow. Yeah, a cherry on top. That makes sense. I didn't really have a lot of room to draw. Blueberry. Okay. I'm starting to be like, I'm getting paid for this, right?
Hi, something smelled amazing, so here I am.
This is great. Wait, this is great.
If I eat 4, is that a lot? Wait, don't answer that.
This is so good. This is fantastic.
I want...
Pick up your cupcake and give it to them. Okay. Oh wait, did they say it? What did they say? Vanilla cupcake with frosting, top of the cherry, and blueberry. Okay, so I can give them an eggshell? Oh. Well, I'll just put it there as decoration. Here's some extra sugar if you want to add some sugar on top. That's for you. And also honeycomb. There you go.
Oh, this is so good.
They loved it.
I needed this today, specifically.
It's such a mess. Wait, that's awesome. That's so good. Space to open it. It's open shop, baby. Buy something. $100. Oh gosh, I have to manage my stuff. This is stressful. This is so stressful. Close it. Oh, I got a lot of stuff. Shift to open the recipe book. You're ready. Thank you. Ready to run the shop? Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. I've been ready. Is that a car accident? What is happening? Is that a rune? His stomach growls. Gamba Goblin. What the hell's going on? I like 3 weeks. Like, how hard did you work on this? Like 24 hours a day? The time I was reincarnated and forced to run a cupcake shop in order to pay off my debt to the mafia. And like great like collaboration skills.
This place is so cute.
Thank you.
Everything looks so good. Oh my god. I want.
Seriously. Chocolate cupcake, white frosting, top with cherries, candies, and blueberries. I mean, it's kind of wild to think that I'm baking a cupcake in real time. That's... You worked on it 10 plus hours a day. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna make one cupcake. So, okay, we gotta put flour. Thank goodness I don't have to measure it. We'd be in trouble. Here, this is the memento that you can have. Oh. Never mind. Sorry. My boss didn't like that. Put some of everything in there. Oh gosh, now I can like screw it up. Oh wait, it needs flavor. Needs flavor? Oh. Chocolate. Okay. I mean, it is kind of... Oh, we put it on here. Right. Okay. Then we mix it. Order like it's a fast food. It takes an hour and a half. I know. Green thing is trash bin. Oh, okay. I like the trash. It's comforting. Okay, we got the chocolate. What did you want again? White frosting, cherries, candies, and blueberries. Okay. Why is my rating 3? Is this like Yelp? Or something? Okay, so now we spoon it into... So did they just want one cupcake? A cupcake. Okay, well I'm not gonna make a bunch. Oh. This is so funny. I try to put it in here and it runs away. It's like, no! I'm not ready for that. I kind of like that there are certain ways you don't let us screw up. See if it'll let me just bake one. Hell yeah. Oh, no. I can't believe you made this so fast. Yeah, I mean, it is a full game. I don't know what you're talking about. That's what it is. What more would you add to it? Hey. Is it not cooking because I didn't put enough in there? Huh. Hello? Hello? I didn't bake it already, did I? Okay. Got it. But yeah, I'm very curious what more you'd add to it. It's so complete feeling. You can mix the batters. Oh, so I like have some like ready? Well, we're not gonna get that serious. But it's, I like that. I like that there could be some like tricks you come up with as you keep playing. Nice. It's fun. It's fun to like see what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not. That's very entertaining. Let me put frosting on the table. Let me put frosting on the table. Let me put frosting on the table. That's my only note. Okay, and then you want some white frosting? A cupcake is big. Cherries, candies, and blueberries. Okay. Frosting. White. Lots of frosting. Okay. Candies. Grab. Put on. What else you got for me? Cherries? No problem. This is very fun. I'm very relaxed playing this. Blueberries. I feel like I have more purpose in my life. All right. There you go.
Shut the front door. I'm literally posting this right now.
Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. I'm a perfect cupcake chef. I do find this font a little hard to read. That's my real only note. You want to change so it's not random orders and instead have you make a menu they buy from. Whoa, the player makes the menu? That's very cool.
Hi,
I like it.
Smelled amazing.
Okay, let's see your art.
So here I am.
I like it, I like it, I like it so much. Wow. How was it? Like, what was it like for you? Like, did you enjoy it? Was it hard? Like, learning coding for the first time? I assume it was the first time you've ever coded as well. Wait, where did you post? Is it in here? Uh-oh. It's been glitchy. Streamer mod's been a little glitchy today. Oh, here we go. I got it. Yeah. Friends do it for free? These are good questions. These are good questions. Oh god, do I have to have Instagram to be able to... We're in trouble. We're in a lot of trouble. We're in big danger if I need Instagram. I don't know my Instagram login at all. Let's see if I can destroy it. Let me in. We kind of got in there. Your pixel art is awesome. Oh, this was on your, wait. But this was on your YouTube. We could go there. These, right? This is your pixel art? Other streamers you knew and for free. Wow. You're just like freaking a prodigy. like you're just someone who just like does a thing and you do it great. I mean, everything is great. The coding is great. The game design is great. The art is great. The music is great. The collaboration and teamwork is great. I assume you're a great streamer. You're great at giving bits. Man, they're okay. Yeah, let's take them down a peg. Let's take them down a peg. Started you wanting to do music for games, then you joined a group We Need Art, so you gave it a go. You gave it a go, and you're amazing at it. That's so cool. Well, I appreciate the raid, and you gave coding a try 6 months after that. It's very inspiring, and I hope other people are inspired by that. That like it can be done. It can be done. You don't have to be afraid. It can be done. I'm a little sad that I'm not eating a cupcake right now. That's my other note. Is that there should be some way that the cupcake can be acquired by me. But other than that, good job. Well, Raiders and Seagoat. Well, Seagoat already knows what I'm up to. But I am working on a much less cute game. I was working on a cute game earlier this year, and I will again later, but I'm not working on a cute game right now. You keep us posted on that game. You must. Live testers should get cupcakes, yeah. I mean, that's such a great, like, way to just... I was gonna say batter people up, like butter people, but then that's bad. Anyway, I don't do puns well. I do them very poorly. It's like, I am not making a cute game whatsoever. If we win this jam... Whoa, hold on. Let me stop this for a second. What do you mean? You're doing another game jam right now? Was that the one? Was that the one? I lost it already. I already lost it. Coca King was for a game jam. Right. Right. But you said if we win this game jam, this will be your third win. What are you submitting to this game jam? Wait, do you mean this game jam? Multi-parter. Right, C. Wait, what's your game in... Wait, you joined the Wolfenstein Jam? I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. My tabs are a mess. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Really? Okay. So it's a game about filming police. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of people over here. And I did not finish an entire game for the jam. And I want a lot more juice. I want a lot more stuff going on. I want there to be things happening, people animated, walking around, movement, all kinds of stuff. Thank you. But the idea is that you de-escalate altercations between ICE agents, and people who are not deserving of it, the harassment. And you do it by filming the agents. I wonder if this person's... No, it's okay. The more you have in there, the faster it goes. I haven't really balanced the de-escalation bar, but I want things to happen. I want it to be... the bar to be bouncing, like particle effects. I want you to be able to like blow a whistle and get people who are like on the streets to come join you and help you film. Because you can walk up to people and you can recruit them to film as well. So you can just have like a bunch of filmers. And then when you complete the de-escalation, you'll get like community goodwill. Yeah, ACAB. Yeah, exactly. You'll get community goodwill. And the more people you organized to do the action, if you will, you'll get more community goodwill. And that's pretty much it. The idea is just to run eyes out of your city. PS2 Spider-Man games. Yeah, I wanted something that like looked kind of real. Like it felt somewhat like it was evoking realness. And then, these agents are scary. So it's kind of creepy. And then it's also like nice and simple and low poly. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I want to finish it. I want to finish it this month for that reason. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, so that I gotta update that. The Wolfenstein 3D Jam has ended, but that's okay. So yeah, what I've been working on today. How long have I been deving for? 2.5 years. 2.5 years. And I have been like learning game dev like for like, I don't know, 5-6 years. But in terms of like what really felt like, so I would say 5-6 years, but not really to me. To me, it really started when I started using Godot, and it felt like I was coding and building things on a much different level. And so for me, it feels like 2 years. How long have I been streaming? 5-6 years. About that long. Stream says cool. Thanks. Yours is coming drip drabs too. Never got on with Unity. Love Godot. I tried Unity, but then like the runtime fee thing happened like 1 week into me trying it. I was like, a lot of people are not really happy that they committed to it, so maybe I just won't. And I didn't really like it anyway that much, so it wasn't hard to let go of. You need to work on your stream set it? Your 1 year is coming up? Yeah, if you want to. I mean, look, you know, if people are happy with your stream setup, if your viewers are happy, then, I don't know, if you're happy with it, but you're not, yeah. So yeah, I get you. Hell yeah. It's good for large collaborative projects, but Godot is far nicer. Yeah, that's true. The collaborative thing, as far as I know. But yeah, here, I'll show you my setup. A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so we got microphone. We got camera. We got monitor 1, monitor 2, computer 3, or computer 2, monitor 3, monitor 3. We got a monitor over here. So this is my zoom. When I do zoom stuff, this is actually just an entire monitor that has the zoom on it. We got a Godot plush, yes, indeed. We got a fireplace over here. That's pretty chill. Sometimes there's cats that sleep there. What else? I got a chair. Oh, so I painted my wall green, and then I put these wood panels on the ground as well. That's green. Oh, there's a cat over here. There he is. He's sleeping on a pile of cushions in the corner, right by the shoes. And then I like using, so like, these like poles instead of like a desk. So I don't really have a desk. I have like a little nightstand. You know, that's it. Just a little nightstand. And then I use like all these like poles that are technically movable. So it's like modular. So I can move it around and stuff. And then lights everywhere. Lights. Lights. So many lights. There's another green screen here. I don't know what I'm going to use it for. Maybe like a camera that like shows up here and then like it can be a floating head or something. I don't know. So yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. So what I've been working on today is I want like indicators that are above people's heads. So for example, one mechanic I want is the eyes agents will come and take your phone and you have to go get it back. And so if they have your phone, I want there to be like an arrow above their head. So like, for example, you'll know which one it is. At least that's the idea. And then, you know, there's going to be innocent, or not innocent, bystanders, people walking around on the street. And if they are able to be convinced to come and help, they will, I think this guy's got his target in the wrong spot. They'll have like an exclamation point above their head. Like they're interested. They're like, what's going on? And then after you clear out the agents, I want you to get that community goodwill. And so I want like numbers to appear above the people's heads. So like right there after the agents go away, it'll have numbers. I also want the agents to drive away and not just poof, but you know, for now, that's what it is. So what I've been working on today is setting up a like a component that spawns different types of indicators above the people's heads. And I'm currently setting up the goodwill indicator. So for now, it's just like simple number that'll face the camera. And I don't even remember where I left off. I think I was setting up do de-escalation. Yeah, and then this would call, once that de-escalation hits, this will call the spawner. But anyway, thanks for rating, Seagoat. I appreciate you. I just sit here, I code, I do my thing, I chat, and we hang out. I'm pretty ADHD and pretty autistic, and it shows. It informs the flow of everything. And yeah, I'm glad to have y'all here. All right, so let's call this Big Sam. Let's go. But here's the thing, I need the person. So I'm gonna iterate through, because I store all of the people. Neurospicy, let's go. Love to hear it. I do. We're beautiful people. I store all of the regular people and agents as well that are participating in a particular altercation. And we have that information. We have what the altercation is. So we can get all the people that are in there. Now I need something to call on the people that will generate the indicator. So what we'll call on the people is going to be something on the indicator spawner. So they're all going to have an indicator spawner. But the people don't know what their indicator spawner is yet. So I need some kind of function for getting the indicator spawner. I say we just like find it. There should only be one in there anyway. So it would kind of be, yeah, similar to like this. I mean, same thing. Exactly like this. This is what it would be. Yeah. So let's say ready indicator spawner. You have OCD, that's why you work like crazy, but you tick. And found it's best to aim the obsession ticks at game dev. Gotcha, gotcha. So it like helps your ticks like be better or minimized when you're like concentrating on a task like game dev. Wow. I'm starting to understand how you got so incredibly skilled in such a short amount of time. Why wouldn't you want to keep working if you're trying to like feel better? Wow. Wow. AS says same when I'm doing art for other people. Doing it for myself shuts me down. Interesting. Do you wish it didn't? Or is that just like, no, this is what I like making stuff for other people? You don't have to answer that. That's like really personal. I mean, you did share it, but still. No pressure. Okay, ready indicator spawner. So what it's gonna find is an indicator spawner. It's gonna iterate through the children. If it is an indicator spawner, it'll say that it found it as an indicator spawner. If it didn't find it, an indicator spawner was not found for that person. Okay. Then we just need a my indicator spawner. Type 2, you guessed it, indicator spawner. Let's put it down here. Update this. My indicator spawner. Alright, and that should find. What the hell just happened? You did not just delete that. I mean, I'll do it again. What just happened? What? Wait, what? What was that? What was that? Did you see that? I don't know what happened. I pressed Control S and a pop-up was like, do you want to save it? Which I've never seen in my life. And then I pressed cancel. And it just yeeted everything. I've never seen that in my life. I don't know. Maybe I pressed like a key combination I didn't mean to press. All right, we'll do it again. We'll do. You know what? I'll just do it again. You know what? You know what? You know what? Let's do it again. Fine. It's fine. You know what? It's okay. It'd be nice to be able to plug away at my own projects a bit more, yeah, but it is what it is. You've always found other people's work easier to do than my own. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're always doing that maybe, is hopefully gauging what our strengths are and leaning into those where possible. But maybe it'll be something that comes easier at some point. Oh, okay, I gotta do this all again. It's fine. It's fine. Indicator. Here we go. Indicator spawner. It'll be fine. It's not that hard. It's just like, come on. Come on, we just did this. Indicator spawner. We're making it again because I had to. Indicator spawner. Indicator spawner was not found. See, that wasn't so bad. And then we'll create a my indicator spawner. Type it, come on down, and set this correct. Okay, make sure we're calling it. We are. Great, easy. I don't know what happened, but we're good now. Cool. All right, so now that we can actually find it, well, let me make a public function for getting it. Yeah, get spawner, get type, get mesh. We're gonna say get indicator spawner. This will return an indicator spawner, and we just say return my indicator spawner. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to manage the escalation. And wait, oh well, there is one more thing though, because when I spawn, I basically need there to be something on indicator spawner to do once we access it, right? Oh. There is. Great. Carry on then. Best analogy I found was put it like this. Think of it like if you walk into a room and it's too quiet and you get anxious or maybe self-conscious. Sort of like that, but the room is my brain. And if it's too quiet, it goes to places I'd rather it not. So focus on other things. The tics in this case are intrusive, repetitive thoughts. That makes perfect sense. I bet there are a lot of people who would appreciate having that explanation for their experience. It's really cool. I can see why that drives you. There's something almost harrowing about it. You know, because it's like you're harnessing it. You're harnessing it. I mean, it's like an epic hero's journey or something. You know? But then it's like, what's the villain lurking around the corner? Just waiting for you to think back to the intrusive thoughts. Really, yeah. It's a powerful way to put it. Here you see, it's a very important skill to be able to recognize when you need to sit with feelings and when you've sat beneath the surface long enough and it's time to switch focus. It can be really empowering. Spend a few too many years sulking and depressed. Hate that. Excessive self-awareness seems to be my villain. Excessive self-awareness. Oh, like self-consciousness, kind of. Anxiety family in the house tonight. Heard. I'm gonna make a variable of regular people. No, it's good. It's good to talk about it because it's like it makes us not feel alone, right? It's easy to feel that way. Even if we know better. Array. We're just gonna say array. It's actually exactly like... Oh, this is in the wrong place, y'all. That is in the wrong place. Thanks for the hydrate, Seagoat. Cheers. Oh yeah. That's where I meant to put that. So this would be similar to the last time I did this. When did I do this last? Recently. Oh, here. It's exactly the same as this. So I'm going to copy it and hopefully remember to change what needs to be changed. Replace agents with regular people. Data types, instead of participating agents, this is participating regulars. The jar threw you off? Not all of us are morning drinkers. Moonshine! Water or moonshine? It is water. It is water. I don't know why the jar is so surprising. Look, I use pasta sauces. I buy all kinds of sauces, and they leave behind jars. And I see a jar. I'm a lesbian, so I see a jar, and I'm like, I'm gonna save that, and I can use that. I'm not saying all lesbians do this. I just relate it to that identity of collecting little jars. And I have lots of them. But I'm like, ooh, this sauce has a cool jar. I'm gonna keep it. And I don't really like plastic, if I can avoid it, like putting it near my face and my mouth and my innards. So, glass it is. And then I get to like see, you know, whenever I'm feeling a little OCD, germophobic, I can just be like, I see that this has a hair in it. Dump. Get that plastic out of here. And plus, I like, you know what else? It's sensorially very nice. It's like got a nice weight. And then I like the way the like smooth glass feels on my mouth. You know, it's not like sharp and pointy and plasticky. It's just smooth. And somehow it makes it's like drinking Coca-Cola out of a glass bottle. It just somehow makes it taste better. You know? To me. Box jar compartmentalization spirit lesbian. Nice. To be fair, I'm even worse. You're one of those idiots that has a specific cup for each drink type. Hey, you know what? That's not idiotic. You do you. Yeah, it is like kind of a quirky restaurant thing, isn't it? This is not an agent. This is a person, regular person, and regular people, which will give us person regular. For each of them, well, I need to get their, let's set the indicator spawner to regular persons get indicator spawner, so that'll go there. ID not declared. Oh, it's last altercation ID here. How OP is that green screen? Usually it has trouble with transparent stuff. Teach me your secrets. How OP is that green screen? Wait, what do you mean? What green screen? It has trouble with transparent stuff. Teach me your secrets. Are you saying, how do I get a good green screen effect? So, you don't have to do all these things. There are different ways to do it. And you could use digital tools, there's all kinds of things. But the guide that I followed was to make sure that the subject, in this case me, is quite far away from the green screen. that allows shadows not to get cast. Which also brings me to the lights, right? You want the lights to not be hitting you such that they're casting shadows on the walls. So you have to kind of angle them a certain way. The lights. Now, technically, there's like 3-point lighting. I just kind of put them wherever I wanted, but I guess there's like a key light, this light, that light. I don't know. You can learn about it. It's very filmmaking relevant, but I just put lights in different places and so what you want is as even a color as possible. So you can see this is a little shadowed here. Ideally, this would be as bright as this one. But luckily, and you can see in the corner, it's a little darker. Luckily, OBS has very good chroma key tools, so it just obliterates it. I basically did as much as I needed to make it go away without disappearing myself. So yeah, far distance from your green screen, lights from different directions. Yes, it is a chroma key. Avoid casting shadows and try to have the green screen look as even brightness as possible. Those are the secrets. Yeah. That's it. Burn the witch. Use magic. Wait, you know magic? Use a 2D VTuber because you don't have a camera. That's fair. VTubers are awesome. Sometimes it's nicer to watch a VTuber than a person. Sometimes I don't want to look at a person. Unless I want to look at a cartoon character. You know? Who's like a person at the same time. Magic the Gathering, nice. We got some Magic players around here. I sold all my cards in high school for like, I don't know how much. But to buy records and t-shirts. How about Pingtuber? Pingtuber's good too? Yeah. Hell yeah, spicy milk. Oh yeah, so this needs to be on manage altercations. Same. Participating. Regulars. There we go. Get altercation data content. Oh, yeah, once again. I have to make sure, because that other code was on the manage altercation script. On this one, it's not. So I have to make sure it knows how to find it. That's all. You're Pingtuber with 500 layers? Yeah, you feel like you can get really creative with that stuff. Okay. So this should be enough. We need to use the indicator spawner. So on the indicator spawner, for each person, I want to call spawn indicator. That's going to ask which type of indicator. And the type is going to be goodwill. Alright. So now for each person in the altercation, after de-escalation, it should spawn a goodwill. I'm going to put this in a different place. Function. Spawn people's goodwill. Let's say that. And then we can just, well, I'm going to refactor this to ID. It's simpler. Even though I have to change it all, I just prefer it. Okay. And then we'll pass in last altercation ID. Then, because I insisted on making it something different, I have to rename these. Oh, there's only one. Oh, there's only one place. And get rid of the indent. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. Watched vids on making cartoons, so each mouth sound has its own shape, around 13. Has a much more realistic feel, just open and closed. Yeah, it seems like a lot of work. But some people like making that kind of thing. So it might just be like enjoyable to make it. The times that I've done that, yeah, I just do open and closed. Fun stream prize. Sounds like a fun stream. Sounds like a fun thing to use and see in action. All right, so now I'm gonna go to the indicator spawner. And this is gonna run. It's gonna add the child. So how much goodwill? I don't know how we're gonna do that yet. I don't know how we're gonna tell it what the amount is, and I'm not worried about that today. That's a different day. Nice. Hey, what's up, MFN? Taught you a lot about learning how to draw. To me, that's the best way to learn. A lot of people come through and they're asking, like, how do I become a game dev? How do I learn Godot? How do I learn to code? And I always say what worked for me, which is have a project you really want to complete. So it sounds like that works for you too. Like, if I'm just following tutorials, I don't know, that just doesn't, it doesn't engage me. I get distracted, I get bored. But if I'm really motivated to make pingtuber mouths, right? Now I have a reason, I have a goal, and that just helps me. You started a Fruitager era themed game today? It sounds great. Been interesting? It sounds wonderful. Wonderful. Let's bring Fruitager Arrow back. Watched tutorial for years and years before ever even getting Godot Ace Bright. Was kind of stuck in a loop of watching but not doing. Exactly. I mean, that's what the videos want. You know, they want you to be a beginner and enjoy watching the video and get the satisfaction as if you did it. Some people use it for actually information, but that's where the reviews really come from. Are hopefuls and noobs. It's true. It's keeping it real. It's like basically designed to keep you a noob. I'm being a little extreme, but okay. So yeah, we'll add it. It'll appear, and we're not going to worry about how numbers go in there. So at this point, I don't know what I haven't done yet. So let's just see what happens. Okay, I see there's an extra warning than usual. Let's see if I forgot to use something. How many? Oh yeah, so this would update how many points. Well, I'm gonna leave this. I like leaving. Wait, this isn't used? Really? How is that not used? Oh, I used to delete the whole altercation, but we don't do that anymore. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that is not used. I like to leave warnings for things that I need to work on. Basically. There's something else that's supposed to be there, actually. How did that get done? That was something. With the bits! Again with the bits, thank you. It's very late, so I'm gonna head off now. Seago, it has been a pleasure. I am in awe of your talent and your skill. Thank you for coming, bringing your people. sharing your passion. I look forward to following your career very much. I gotta stop in one of your streams soon. Love to support indies. That's it. That's it. I watched a tutorial. That was an old message, but I did it anyway. Okay, I guess I have to refresh this. Okay, sure. You know what? Superbot, I don't need to know everything. That's one reason you were able to hit the ground running like you did. Oh, nice. So yeah. I mean, I will say, okay, so that's why I knew I was being extreme. Okay, I was just being extreme. Totally fair. Like, right. And so for me, if I'm gonna use tutorials often, or like those videos, just to sort of absorb some things, that makes sense. That helped you hit the ground running. Like when I was first learning Godot, I remember watching these like every node in Godot in 2 minutes or something. I don't know. Something like that. Not that. And then, oh, learn faster when doing. Gotcha. I didn't really get much from the videos, but I feel like maybe on a subconscious level it did something. Some people are some people learn differently too, which is fair. I'm just a little, it's not a big deal. I'm just pretty sure I had another warning for a while, and I'm just wondering where that warning is. Whose? Yeah, right there. Oh, maybe that appears, I don't know. All right, whatever. As long as it's still, as long as I didn't like delete that script on accident. Okay, let's see if this works. So what I'm gonna do is film an altercation to completion, and hopefully, if I've done everything right, there will be a number plus 40 above their head. The fact you watch for years first, some of that, yes, some of it, right? It gives you some passing familiarity, but still, more is definitely needed. Yeah. Okay, bye. Thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate you. Thank you for the bits, the raid, and the inspiration, honestly. Like, we can do stuff. Even if we have struggles, we can leverage those struggles into greatness. Yeah, it is better. Yeah. No, I still have my extreme position against tutorial videos. But I will concede that osmosising stuff, you know, if you're washing the dishes, basically like you're like, you know, walking around, driving, you know, play the video in the background, right? And just not like sit down necessarily. But it depends. Everyone's different. I can't tell other people what how they learn, you know. Ooh, okay, give me the error. I'm here for it. Out of bounds, get index 7 on base dictionary integer dictionary. Okay, so what I think is happening is the altercation is being removed from the list of altercations before we can use that ID to get the people. That's what I think just happened here. If I were to guess. Story videos are a tricky thing because I've had plenty that helped and plenty that didn't. And they can often be more confusing and demotivating. Your VTuber shirt that is huge. Got this? Wait. I don't know what you meant, but I think I know what you meant. That says, oh, that emote is on your, okay. Let me see what happened here. Do de-escalation, spawn people's goodwill, UI de-escalation. So the removal, this needs to happen after we spawn the goodwill. Very important. Extremely important. Okay. Hugh got, oh, like you got this. Hugh got this. Okay, that's really adorable. I like that. Yes, let's be motivational and funny at the same time. punny. I feel like that's on the punny side. But you know, tutorials, like if I often find like if I need to make a specific shape, like one time I needed to, Fanny, welcome. I needed to make a garbage bag, and I was not wrapping my head around how I would make it. So I looked up a tutorial of someone making a garbage bag. And I didn't really watch it. I just I didn't really listen to it. I just let it play. Hello. And I was like, oh yeah, that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sometimes finding specific information is only in a video. So I'm just like, okay, where's the information? You know, that just is pretty much tantamount to searching and looking up. For that, tutorials are fine, although I prefer text. But if a tutorial is the only place, I'll go. But sitting down and being like, today I'm going to learn how to do this, I find tutorials, yeah, not to be super helpful. Okay. Okay. Well, nothing bad happened, but nothing good happened either. Oh wait, there it is. It's down there. Okay, nice. So it did spawn, but it spawned in the wrong place. And we need to make sure it shows up on the phone camera. Okay, nice. It should be above the head. I don't know why it isn't above the head, but I guess it makes sense. I don't know. Okay, this is great. This is good news. We're almost there. I've almost accomplished my thing today. Hope you've been well, Fanny. Thank you for that hydrate. I did drink, right? Let's do it again. Okay. Can't hurt. So, where is the indicator? Is my question. Sorry, I had to check to make sure I switched my microphone back, because sometimes when I'm walking around, I switch to this mode, because this mode picks up all around the microphone, and this one picks up directly here, and it just sounds a lot better. Okay. Let's click on this person in the scene. Would be convenient. Please. Okay. I can't say that that worked. Let's see if I can... Okay, not very clickable. You know what? That's okay. No problem. Fanny's doing well, just exhausted. Big good day at a convention with my niece. Another round tomorrow, but by myself. Watching you to wind down before bed. Thanks for coming here and winding down. I'm kind of winding down myself. I almost got this thing done. Let's wind down together. That sounds like it could be exhausting. Yeah, I see that. Woo! Thanks for coming here to wind down. It's gonna be hard to find this person, I'm gonna be honest. It's not gonna be that easy. I really wish I could click on them in the scene. There's a lot of altercations. I'd find the exact altercation, find the person, which is just a bit much. Feeling by yourself, both her, she just drags me around and I'll get to look at anything I want. What kind of convention is it? Did I miss that? Maybe it's like secret. What I want to check is I want to see if the indicator spawner is up here. Because it's supposed to teleport up to there. And my assumption was that if I spawned this, it would already be up here. So I wanted to just confirm, did this... Well, here's what you do, Lise. I got you. Check this out. Go to the spawner. We're gonna add a debug mesh. You see? Make it a nice big sphere. And make it so I can't miss it. Do I have a debug material? Sometimes I do. I don't. No. Okay, so that probably won't show up right now, but when I restart it, it should. Pop Culture Expo. Bunch of different stalls and stuff, some retailers, resellers, some handmade, all to do with pop culture, like anime and movies and stuff. You know, that's so real. Guest autographs and panels. Even with like my spouse going to like an event like that, you do have to like think about like the other person, you know, and managing your time together. When you're by yourself, you can take as long as you want. That's very fair. Actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, so immediately we should be able to see where they're at. Looks like they're up on their heads. Wait. Some of them are, some of them aren't. They're all in different places. Some are at their feet, some are in the middle, and some are on their head. Why? Why? Okay. Oops. Dang, I really screwed that up earlier. I did not succeed at moving everything when I went through every person. I made some errors. Right, but it's supposed to teleport up there. It shouldn't matter. The thing is it shouldn't matter where it starts. Okay. Please. What? You forgot to make it a head object. That's why. It must implement head object my type. That's what I forgot. But wait, this is different. This is actually a little different. I thought the indicators were gonna be the types. Wait. No, I'm confused. Wait a minute. Head object type. Oh, indicator scan. Oh, nice. Okay, great. Actually, that's fine. So then, with the indicator, where is? Why do we reference a type? I'm sure there's a reason. I just don't remember what that reason is. Types scan. Oh, for the offsets. Right. Got it. Can we just be a little more specific? And can we call this indicator spawner? It's long, but I don't want to be confused. It's confusing. All this inheritance everywhere. Oh, my bad. Okay, that's the only place where we typed that out. So I'm going to replace that with indicator spawner. Come back to head object, add indicator spawner. That should be the only place where that's a problem. So this is so it can apply the offset from the head correctly. That's why we need a type. Okay, I'm back in the game. My head object is back in the game. So yes, this extends head object. I totally forgot about that. Let's go. Func my type will return head object types indicator spawner. Okay, so that in theory should move it, so all those red orbs should be on their heads. If what I think it does, it does. Nice. Man, if that didn't work, I know, they look like, I don't know, aliens or something. Something very bad is happening to them. Alright, we got it. So let's get rid of that. Now we don't need it. And let's test the indicator spawner. Should work good. Obviously, I will need to fix it for the phone camera, so the phone camera can see it, but other than that, not bad. Is that actually happening in the background? Yeah, nice. Insane. Asked. I've been struggling to work on the dev doc for my game, and you think you know why. Basically, I want the game to have voice acting, but I worry I won't be able to find enough people for characters. So I'm basically just worrying about how many characters I have in said game, because I worry I won't find everyone I need, rather than just focusing on telling a great story. Yeah, that's real. For Harvest Earth, which I'm going to be doing very soon on this channel, and it's going to have a lot of voice acting, like what you're talking about. So many characters. A great many characters who are all voice acted. And I've decided I'm going to do them all myself. Okay? And if any of them sound pretty bad as me, or I struggle with, I will find somebody to do that voice. Somebody else. 2, if I think that that character will be served better with like a fun cameo voice actor, I'll replace my voice with them. But you know, I'm confident I can do a variety of voices very well. I think it's a secret skill that I have. So I don't know if that's going to work for everybody. But what you could do, if you wanted, would still record them so you have the placeholders. But that's not really good advice for you. But I just wanted to say, yeah, I understand that stress of being like, what am I going to do with all of these voice actors that are needed? Someone else, you can check out RJ. Maybe ask him. He has a Discord. Because he made a game recently called, what is it called? Starfleet Riskers. I can't remember his game name. Hold on. Steam RJ L. Jones. Let me see what his game was. Starfront Lancers. And he had voice acting in this, and I know he got some voice actors. I don't know, he might have some thoughts, if you wanted advice from someone who, like, recently had to do that. If blue bases you intend to look, sure you'll find them. You just need to try not to worry. Yeah. I don't know why I pasted the game. But I did. It seems like a cool game. I have played it. I did play the demo. It's very fun. Try Fiverr. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not every character needs full. That's true. A lot of games succeed really well by having like some of the most important moments or important characters have voice lines, and then others it's just text. That's a great point. You know, you want to be thoughtful about how you choose and set up who gets what assignments of being text or voice, but very true. Yeah, not having money is gonna be tough there. That's gonna be tough. So like for the cat game, I think I want to say for the lines, it came out to like $75. Maybe it was more. I think it was like $75 for my virtual pet game. And it was by the word on the page. Hey Glitch Jar, welcome. It's going good. So yeah, that's how we decided the price. It was like some amount per word on in the script. You do kind of need money. I mean, you know, you could like fundraise. Set up a GoFundMe. That's legit. That's true, Fanny. Yep. People do free work. As long as you're not exploiting somebody. Oh yeah, right. Simple stuff. Fanny, these are great tips. Really, really good tips. Yeah, there are definitely people. And you know what else? I remember RJ did that. People... There are people who are just like, you know what? I'll try it. Right? They're not professionals. They don't have rates. They don't even know what the going rates are for voice acting. And they're just like, you know what? I want to try it. So they try it. And they do for free. I feel like those are your best bet, actually. And there's a lot of people like that. What's funny about this is I'm running into the same issue where I need voices for my film project, but I don't have money, so I'm voicing the whole cast. Yeah, same. I wonder how it's gonna turn out for myself. And you. Yeah. I'd be interested to know how that goes. Oh, the other cat has finally joined us today. You discovered sites like Casting Call and a few Discord servers where you can find volunteers. Plus you got a few friends, you know. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Source from your community. Oh, she bounced. She said nah. She might circle back around. Do you remember that? I wrote to you that I'm also doing a co-op game with Godot. Currently finished my car feature. I barely remember. You'd like to give me a closed beta key if you want. Okay. So, I haven't mentioned this, and I probably should be promoting it. But, there's an unlisted live stream that is happening in like 2 weeks. April 15th. Okay? It's happening really soon. And it is the game feedback live stream. I do it only on YouTube because it's an unlisted stream. That means that the only people who can watch it are the people who get the link. And the reason I do that is because it creates like a nicer, privater environment. It allows for just like, I feel like free, open critique from anybody to anybody else. She's like, nah. Without, you know, I don't know, like having some public stain or something. I don't know. I mean, we're not mean. It's just, I don't know. It's just different when you know you're putting on a show, people are rating, and, you know, you're whatever. It's just different. So I really like the environment when it's unlisted. And then if you know, like the footage, you can always use it for something. But, so there's different ways you can keep track of it. It is on the Discord. That's one place that it exists. It's an event on Discord. So I'll pop the Discord in here. And you can also learn more about how to do it from the website. So the only thing is, in order to get that link to you, you sign up for the Hyper Game Dev Patreon. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. It just lets me have a way to send you that stuff. And obviously that gives you that newsletter, which I don't really use much anymore, except for this, honestly, but it's there. I would like to migrate away from Patreon at some point, but it's kind of stuck there. So this page here, Glitch Jar, will give you all the instructions you need to participate in that stream. So this is where I do feedback. This is where I like to play y'all's games, and stuff like that. We've done it before. People have given keys, and we've done the thing. And you don't have to be there if you don't want. You don't have to be there. I can send it to you later. So it's April 15th. All the instructions are on here. You fill out this form, and you'll join the queue, and we'll play your game in the order of the people who came through the queue. So that's how we do that. I would love to give you my feedback. And that's the way we do it. Oh yeah, we got plus 40, baby. Let's go, Glitchstar. I'm really excited. Now you said it's co-op, right? So maybe I can try to get my spouse to come play along with us. That might be tough because they're gonna be working. Well, we could try to do it near the end of the stream, maybe. So we could get a co-op thing. Alright, so let's make sure this shows up in the camera. I feel like I want to adjust the height. The number's a little bigger than I imagined it would be. But it works. We've got indicators above the head. This was the goal today. And they spawn, and it's modular, and it's scalable. There's all kinds of different indicators. We just make a different kind of indicator, and it will spawn. So I did make the arrow and the exclamation point. So let's also set it up so we can just see what it's like to spawn those other things, just for fun. Just for fun. Make sure all that is working correctly. Fanny, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Good job. What was I doing? Wait, what was I doing? Article. Yes! Do it! Put it in there. Do it. I haven't read it yet. Please do. That's perfect. Perfect. I don't know what the heck I was gonna do. Oh! Camera. And it's a little too large. So let's bring that font size down a bit. What's up, One Up Morals? Does it matter what platform the game is on? No, it doesn't have to be web. For that playthrough stream, it does not have to be a web build. It can be download. Totally fine. Because I run it all in a sandbox on a different hard drive, a virtual hard drive. So it'll be okay. And that's the other thing, is sometimes it takes time to set up. And so that's another reason why I prefer doing it unlisted. You know, just so again, we're not trying to like sit here and open files all day. And yeah, it can incentivize people to send bad things. So yeah, it's just nice. Then you can't install all your bloatware. Too bad. April 15th. So it happens. The pattern is going to be the week after the Game Like Jam showcase is when it happens. If you want like a easy way to remember it. Helps if you read. Yeah. And I guess if you want an alert about it, I don't know if Discord really does good alerts, but you can always join the event and at least somehow you'll get, if you regularly check your, you know, alerts on Discord, your inbox. I do not, but some people do. So that offset needs to be a little bit higher. So let's do that. Where is that? Where does that live? Do we have like an offset abstract indicator? Where does that live? I don't remember. Am I bugging? Oh, here. Head objects. It was a little confusing. It's kind of hard to find. Let's put this up at like 4. Okay, so luckily I should be able to actually spawn a new one and check. I need to speed up the I need like a de-escalation debug. I mean, it's nice to test it and realize how unbalanced it is, but man, it would be nice if I could just hurry that along. Yo, where is everybody? There we go. Okay, this one tends to go pretty fast. Who knows? Maybe that's by that stream you'll have another article out. Love that. Let's go. I can't wait to read it. Okay, I definitely need a. Like, I could just check what's the current altercation, and then we just inject de-escalation in there. Does my plan to play a game on Roblox? Well, I don't have Roblox, so probably not Roblox, unfortunately. Only because I don't have it. And I feel like it would be effortful to get it, and probably not like a super easy thing. Sleep well, Insane. Thanks for hanging out today. It's been really nice. I appreciate you. Goodbye. Tempted to leave with a hellscape. I mean, you know, there's people making legit games on there. Okay, I don't think that actually went higher. That's okay. Okay, let's make sure it's in the phone camera. Just a few little things to just tidy up here. Then we'll be done. That's right, Fanny. It's the hellscape you choose to make it. So real. But there's some people who like make like a business living out of their Roblox game dev. It's just Second Life marketed for kids. Whoa. As someone who grew up playing and creating things on Second Life, I never thought of it that way. That's very interesting. Did Second Life have like a lot of like games like that? Fortnite and Roblox both. Oh yeah, because you got the Unreal Editor Fortnite. Wow. You can make Roblox games using Roblox Studio. Would you mind making that from the future? I learned Lua for that. Would you mind making that from the future? How do you make something from the future? What? Are you a time traveler, Spicy Milk? Future Lee, speak to us. Speak to us. Please, 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 please. Do I still have? I don't know if I do. I thought it was like easy to find, but I was wrong. Oh, there it is. I am from the future. Roblox is the best game engine in the entire world. I now am a Roblox developer. I will never use Godot again. Oh man, really? Dang. The future. Sometimes you don't want to know the future. I gotta change that future. We gotta work on that. Oh man. Clip it! Please clip it. Okay. Beta grammar. Are you okay? So Spicy Milk, are you asking if I'll ever make games in Roblox on stream? I will not. I used to do, you know, just like different engines and try different things and stream that, but I don't really want to do that anymore. You know, I'm a very like goal-oriented person. So like my streaming, the reason why I stream is to help me make games. And then also to hang out and meet other devs and people who are interested in dev. But first and foremost, it's to help me make games. So when I'm deciding what I'm gonna live stream, I think about how does it serve my goal of making games. And for me, that is working in an engine that's actually going to get me closer to my goal. And I just, Roblox just wouldn't get me there. It makes Steal a Brain Rot. I do watch Steal a Brain Rot live streams because I like studying other live stream genres. It's an interesting game. It's an interesting game. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there have been people who have a game in Roblox and they wanted me to check it out, and I kind of felt disappointed that I couldn't. So who knows what the future holds? I'm getting a new GPU soon. Oh, I actually have a new GPU because one of y'all sent me one. Thank you for that, Mervkins. Probably expand hard drive. So who knows? You know, there could be, if this computer just got WChat for real. If this computer got a little beefier, you know, and it wasn't like a big, it's like, oh yeah, it's on Roblox. But really, I would just worry about bogging down the current state of this PC. Happy people found success. You ain't looking good over there. 7 lost trap brothers. I mean, yeah, okay. Okay. We got double clip. Wait, how are they different? I want to see. Sometimes it's interesting the different clip points. Wait. This has been hella slow today. StreamerBot has been absolutely chugging. Oh. Okay. Alright. And from the future. Nice. Right at the beginning. Roblox is the best game engine in the entire world. Okay. I now am a Roblox developer. I will never use Godot again. I can't believe I've said these things. Oh man, really? Dang. Oh, and you got the end too. The nice. Future. Sometimes you don't want to know the future. I gotta change that future. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's see Insanes. Stream mine is on the stream. Very funny. This is very funny. Roblox is the best game engine. This one seems like it's gonna end a little sooner. I like that. Different vibes. I now am a Roblox developer. I will never use Godot again. No, but they both have different flavors, right? Fanny got the full sketch, and Insane Roblox clipped out the like most egregious thing in like a short way. They serve different roles. A Roblox developer. I will never appreciate it, y'all. We need more clips on this channel. Because all my clips, y'all, are dreams. Do you have any idea how freaking old all of the clips on this channel are? Okay? They're so old. They're so old. This is Twitch. We tried doing clips on YouTube and they're very bad. Like public clips. They're very bad. It doesn't go well. It causes more problems than it solves. So it had to go, unfortunately. They would just like, the way they would show up, it was just very problematic. And it would just, okay, but look at all these clips. These are all the clips. Dreams, 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 dreams. There's one here when I didn't get a high score that I thought I wanted, that I thought I got in a game when I played one time. Other than that, it's just all dreams. So it's like, it's just not the most representative of the channel anymore. Look at this. Look how many are not. Oh, there's one. There's one. So thank you for helping maybe get this. There's, man, y'all, I've streamed some dreams. Like, it's still my most streamed game. Look at this. 2,066 hours software and game development I've been doing for 2.5 years, streaming multiple times a week, sometimes 12 hours. I did 20 hours a couple weeks ago. Okay. And I'm still not halfway there. Dreams is a game on the PlayStation that lets you make games. PlayStation 4 specifically. Yeah. A creation engine. I like that. So it kind of got me really into the process of trying to make games and thinking about making games. And you can do art, you can do music, yeah, other stuff too. And that's where I met Insane. That's where I met a lot of people who are like the OGs around here. It was a great time. It was pandemic time, basically. Okay, I have this video. Here, this one. Let me pull it up, and we should bookmark it, so I have it for the future. But this will show you a little bit what Dreams looks like. So it's visual scripting language, which I now loathe with all my heart. But it's very nice looking, which is sort of what made it just so. It's very accessible, right? I'm really glad. Yeah, 5 years. I'm really glad that this was my like introduction into game development. It was a nice like, you know, easing in. It was gentle. It was colorful. Look, I have a turnip flower as my cursor, you know? But instead of scripts, this is what you'd see, because this was like the logic. And I think I miss it, and then I go back and I try to make something with it, and it's just awful. Because I don't have all the wonderful things like searching and refactoring easily, hooking things up, like trying to scale. Oh my gosh, scaling logic is just the worst. It's so hard to use. It's so time consuming. So yeah, I would never go back. And it's just hard, like you literally store your scripts in 3D space. It is like blueprints, but worse. You literally store your scripts in 3D space. So you literally place them. So they can be anywhere in a 3D world. Like you see how that character has a little, that's a microchip. That's a script. See how each of these have little scripts on them? Those are scripts. Let's see if you can see some other ones floating around. Anyway, it's chaos. It's chaos. Impossible to organize well. But, you know, again, as an introduction, it was cool. And then, you know, since it was pandemic time, there was a lot of people, and we just had like a nice community. It was a great community, and that was really cool. So it was a good introduction into it all. But man, it's kind of shocking how I can't catch up. I can't catch up to how much I streamed that game. Yeah, it does. It's rough. It's rough. If you're a console gamer, you definitely had that. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth it. Even if, like, you just want to play games, there's so many. There's, like, thousands of games that people have made. What's up, all-rounder? After a long time, you can show your video. I don't know what that means. After a long time, I can show your video. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Sorry. So, yeah, it's something that I have no reason to go back to. And I'll be spending the rest of my life trying to catch up my stream hours. I know I like it as a part of like this channel's history, but there's a point. Okay, there we go. That was very trippy. Alright, so now they show up on the phone. I do want them to go a little higher. Oh wow, now we're getting the green boxes. What is this? Autofocus. Oh, we need autofocus. Okay. So actually, it needs its own layer, now that I think about it. We gotta give it its own layer. Okay, so we're gonna call this indicators. Okay, good night, good night, good night. Then I will go to that goodwill indicator, that label, and we're gonna set its visual instance layer to 6. Now it didn't show up right away, probably because we have to re-spawn it for it to show up right. Okay, so I did make the number a little higher. I made it 0.4. I'm afraid it's gonna be a little too high, but can we spawn a person right here? Please. Oh! I keep skipping them. Y'all, I'm gonna need a de-escalation debug tool. I'm gonna need that real bad. It's time. It's past time. And then if I'm gonna get, you know, I'll put the arrow and the exclaim in there. Hell, I could probably even do it. No, yeah, no, I need a button that just increases it automatically. So, how's your day? Little chit chat. Oh, it's good, thanks. And how's your day? Okay, didn't remember the visual instance layer. It's much higher. It is a little bit higher than I want. Why did the visual instance thing not work? What did I do wrong? So I said that it occupies, and this should be real time. It's like if I hit the 1, oh, it didn't disappear. What if I save it? Is it? I'm a little confused. Why this is happening? This should have been a layup. Oh, I'm coal masking it. Well, no, don't coal mask it. Okay, it's still not showing up though. Which is a little weird. It does show up on this layer 4. So the reason why it shows up there, so there's a mesh, okay? I wonder if there's a mesh in front of the camera that allows for the blurring to happen. So there's a shader on a mesh in front of the camera. That's how all the autofocus works. And the blurring. And for whatever reason, it seems like only if that's gone do things underneath appear on this particular style of thing. So there's something about the autofocus mesh. Is it the sub viewport? Is it that it's I don't think so. No, because that's that. Well, maybe. I don't think so, though. I don't think that's gonna do anything. No, that's just like... That's nothing. I'm not exactly sure. Oh wait, layer 4. Yeah, but I need it. I need it there. Yeah, I'm not sure actually what's going on. This might be a bit of a complex issue, unfortunately. Getting it to show up in the camera. That might be a little trickier than it seems. So I'm not gonna work on that right now, although I really wish I could. That is too bad. Because I have a feeling that there's some code in here that might need to be adjusted. In the shader, like there's a render layer that the shader is overriding relative to the, because it's only, it's just so weird. It's only happening with the label 3D and the scan detect zone. What do they have in common? Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Miracle T Studios. Sounds like a cool studio. Scan detection point. This could just be a bit of a rabbit hole, is what I'm saying. But what do they share? What do they have in common? I mean, it's a mesh. It's on layer 3. I can't just like make it appear here. I don't really understand what's happening here. Is it texture? But the label doesn't have a texture. So I don't think that's it. There's like a render priority on here, right? No? Yo, I really don't know what this issue is. Okay, well, I'm gonna let it go, because I don't want to let it go. I need a coffee? I really don't want to let this go. But I have to. That is unfortunate. But it's okay. Alright, let's put the other indicator spawners. I'm gonna have to think about that. Let's just put the other indicator spawners just as a test to make sure that they work. So, spawn indicator we call here, and we ask it to spawn which indicator, pray tell? Should be goodwill. Oh, that's the wrong place. Here. We tell it to spawn goodwill. Let's tell it to spawn exclaim. Just to see it in the scene. That's a tricky one. I don't know what its deal is there. I don't know. I gotta think about that. I guess I'd almost want to try making different things and seeing like if they appear in the phone or not. If I have to do something to make them appear in the phone. This is, you know, having managing the two cameras can be wacky, for sure. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. We got enough, I think, for a good sit. I would say so. Alright, so just for the sake of testing, I put the exclamation point in there instead of the numbers. They're all super surprised. But you see, that shows up right away. They're large. They are a bit larger than I imagined, but they're there. They're definitely there. Nice. So, yeah, the spawner works quite well, I would say. I wonder if I can get this code to change. Let's see. Make this arrow. And then go find some other altercation. Just to see it in action, you know? Puts a nice period on the sentence. This was gonna be slow. They're all slow. Why would you do this to me? Because I've had that problem with the green box for a while. And I just kind of said, I'll deal with it later. Who cares? It's not there. But now it matters because it's impacting something that is important to show. I have to think that there's some kind of like rendering engine layer or something. So the box is a mesh with a texture. These are meshes with textures. So it's like there's really no reason why it shouldn't appear. So there must be some setting that's in there that I don't realize is suppressing it. Just gotta figure out which one it is. Okay, so we should see an arrow above that person's head, and we do. The arrow looks so much smaller than the exclamation point. Nice. So, you know, I'd want like a bobbing animation going up and down or something. It could be spinning. I really want that like kind of cartoony feel. Like everything looks kind of like real and creepy, and then I want this contrast. It's a bit of a tone issue, but I want it. It's what I want. All right, y'all. Well, I mean, this is pretty much what I wanted to achieve today, ultimately. We got an indicator modular indicator system, so I can swap out what appears above the head of different people, and we can trigger it by an event. So that's pretty cool. I will be back tomorrow. Right now, let's on YouTube and Twitch, let's find someone to go hang out with. I'm going to do a raid. If you're on YouTube, I hope you'll hit the thumbs up button. And yes, YouTube, we're doing the raid here too, so if you would stick around, I'd love to try to hang out with somebody else, because it can be a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun. Stick around, see what happens. Okay, let's see who's here. Hopefully we can find someone who's on both platforms. That's always nice. Is nobody live right now? Am I seeing that for real? Oh. We might have to find someone new today. We found a lot of cool people by just searching game dev and then hitting live here. We found some cool things. Portfolio reviews plus game dev discussions. Whoa. Game dev building CAN tower. Godot, Blender, Python, GDScript. This is interesting. Is it a holiday? Oh, I guess it is a holiday, technically. Forgot about that. You have Unity game dev. See, there's always some people around. People think nobody streams on YouTube, but they'd be wrong. Mr. D-Boy is streaming. I kind of want to just like find someone new though. Let's see if they are on Twitch as well. Crycom Network. Okay. Crycom Network. Yes! Found him. That is not good. That is Seagoat. Seems to be encountering a bit of a glitch there. Which is interesting. Wrong stream. Oh, an ad. Okay, sure. I think this is the same person. But wait, do they not have a face cam? We gotta have a face cam. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna need that face cam. Yeah, I don't see a face cam. Does this person have a face cam? This person has a face cam. Beyond extent. Okay, I'll still follow this person though. Beyond extent. It could be a VTuber cam. I want to be clear. But if it's not even like a person to connect with, okay, this did not turn out. Okay. There's the Unity dev. Let's see if there's someone else. Mr. D-Boy. I feel like Mr. D-Boy might be the option. I always love getting to find someone new. But safe is also good. Okay, who's this? Challenge rating epic. Yeah, it's just nice to, you know, that's the kind of stream this is, where there's like a face and a person. Yes, there's also the hyper game dev person as well. Very true. We are here. Did this end? Did we just miss this one? Oh no, it's still live. Vibe check. Using restream.
Let's see here.
What you working on? What you working on? I don't know. Oh, it's TTRGB. So that's quite different. That's a very different kind of game dev. I like it, but that is a jump, which is not bad.
Unique elements.
Which is not bad. It's just different.
Everywhere, but by choice.
Maybe we just go to Mr. D-Boy, y'all. That's a safe choice. There's this person. They're doing Unity game dev, which is awesome. No shade there.
Is one and the same. I'm gonna just finish this a little bit off, and then gonna have to end stream here, I think.
Okay, so this person is actually ending their stream soon. So that's a hard no. Yeah, it looks like a card game. 103 minutes ago.
Blue check mark demons.
They speak English.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
They're here. 2 platforms.
Check mark demons.
Okay.
I don't know why that is so funny.
Good vibes. Nice. Love that. Vienna. Great. I'm Philippe, and I've been creating games and music since 1999. Half-Quake Trilogy, Cry of Fear soundtrack.
This is okay. Barbatos, and then it's almost 2 more. That's nice. So we're going to use boss 15.
Very chill, very laid back stream.
And
let's go meet someone new, y'all.
Copy that down.
Okay, wait. One more thing. They have to have YouTube
The reason
rates
I'm using
enabled.
official boss names is because
if they don't have YouTube rates
can
enabled,
actually be
we can't
translated.
go.
I didn't know about
Now,
that either. But
I
if you,
have
for example,
convinced
members-
people to activate their YouTube rates before. But, you know, I want to make sure that I'm not, like, invading their task. And, like, just trying to, like, read... I know. Just trying to, like, read the room. I don't know. Maybe he's, like, really focused and trying to, like, get something done. But he's also chatting.
Humans have to
So he might be
provide
down.
ID to get recorded into a grimoire. Yeah,
Okay, let's
it's
just
not
see if we
enough
don't have to worry about that.
It's not enough to be known. You have to show your ID, and you have to have a kill record.
Bad news. He doesn't have them activated. So we would have to convince him to activate them. And the question is that worth it?
Okay.
I don't know.
On first turn.
They do seem quite nice.
On fight begin. No, on first turn. Okay.
I guess we just do Mr. D-Boy, huh?
Fair
Yes,
enough.
But hey, this is the cool person. You should check them out. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it simple tonight.
Someone else.
But I've got a whole copy pasta that I send to streamers on how to do this. But there they are. If you're interested in them, they are also on Twitch. We're gonna confuse the hell out of them and shout them out.
I think
as
we
well.
can summon 3 boss. I think 4 is enough.
That could be, if they get that alert,
I think 4 is enough. We'll see.
that would be kind of funny. They might be like,
We shall
huh?
see.
And then it could be like,
boss.
hey, we're trying to read you on YouTube. I don't know if they'll get
We
that
need to
alert
add
though.
this to material relations.
I don't think so. Mr. D-Boy, here we come.
Material rarity, summon boss.
I guess I'm not following Mr. D-Boy here. Let's fix that.
Then we need to add it to materia.
D-Boy, I gotta be honest, I also don't know if he has YouTube rates turned on, technically. Technically, I don't know. He does. Alright, let's go.
Add it to the translation file.
Alright, y'all. Read Mr. D-Boy. So YouTube, as soon as this stream ends, it's gonna take us right there. We'll just
Summons
pop. You do have to, I think you do have to click a button at the top of the chat window. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Summons boss.
When the stream ends, stuff will happen.
Bishop.
Things will happen. Goodbye, Fanny. Thank you for coming through and hanging out. I hope your convention wandering goes splendidly. It's a hyper raid.
Okay.
Raid.
Import.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Hopefully sooner than later, but it is currently
Then we are going to implement it.
5.
Live
It is
right.
currently 6 a.m. So we'll see how that goes. Next week I'm gonna start doing
Summon
Wednesday, Friday streams, and I'm gonna try to do it really early. Goodbye, prophets. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you all. There is a raid message. If you
need
want,
that.
you
Summon
don't
boss.
have to do it. But if you want,
Does it need
there is this raid
Yeah,
message.
probably.
I might not get it out in time. Let's see.
keep it.
There you go. So copy, paste that. If you want, you don't have to. But it's nice. We can let people know that we're raiding on 2 platforms, which can be kind of cool. All right, y'all. Have fun with Mr. D-Boy. I'll see you tomorrow. Indicator. It's an arrow on the head. Let's go. Not an arrow to the head. Just an arrow on the head. Good night, y'all. And YouTube too. Good night to YouTube too.